watching the Citizen Science Podcast, where everyday sky watchers from across the globe become frontline researchers, working together to uncover the greatest cosmic revelation of our time. We are a worldwide team of citizen scientists, equipped with nothing but cameras, curiosity, and courage. And together we are documenting the undeniable presence of a binary twin solar system. The same system Samuel Hofman began revealing after breaking his silence following a 30-year non-disclosure agreement imposed by the government, all because of an unexpected discovery of another solar system that we're purposefully not being told about. This isn't science fiction. These planetary objects are real. They're here, and they're actively influencing our world right now, from flash floods triggered by intense atmospheric disturbances and wildfires sparked by powerful lightning discharges from nearby passing planets repelling one another to avoid collision, to volcanic eruptions, constant earthquakes, and record-shattering global temperatures. The evidence is overwhelming. And yet, mainstream science turns a blind eye. But through the power of comparative science, our global team has spent the last 15 years comparing Samuel Hofman's hand-drawn remote viewing sketches of this binary solar system with thousands of sky photographs submitted by members around the world. The accuracy of these drawings are undeniable. Sam doesn't use telescopes or rely on any high-tech instruments. Through his rare and powerful ability of remote viewing, he is able to visualize vivid details of planets, moons, asteroids, and even alien-operated craft, all hidden in plain sight. And of course, once you learn how to see them, they can never be unseen. Thousands of side-by-side comparisons have been created, proving the accuracy of these drawings and that this other solar system is here right now. And one of the most overlooked yet obvious signs? The clouds. We are seeing the exact same cloud structures repeating across the globe. Downward pointed formations, striped wave-like bands, isolated circular clouds hovering independently. They're not random. They're not natural Earth-based weather systems. They are consistent, structured, and repetitive. This isn't coincidence. It's confirmation. These aren't Earth's clouds. What we're seeing in every single day are clouds from the atmospheres of other planets. That's how close we are to this passing binary system. Close enough for its electromagnetic fields, dust, debris, and atmospheric systems to directly interact with our own skies. And no, this isn't some artificial illusion or man-made conspiracy. This is a natural cosmic event, one that occurs every 3,654 years as part of a cyclical event in what we now understand to be the electrical universe. According to Hofman, we do not live in a purely gravitational model like we were taught. In an electrical universe, planetary bodies interact electromagnetically, not gravitationally. These planets, moons, and asteroids are highly charged objects, and their mere proximity to Earth is enough to distort our atmosphere and trigger extreme weather on a global scale. This isn't theory, it's real, it's measurable, and it's happening right above our heads, every single day, in repeating, observable patterns. We are the citizen scientist. We compare, we analyze, and we reveal the truth. Welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast.
One question we get a lot is, why can't we just plainly see the planets? Which makes sense. You would think a close-passing planet would be easy to see, right? But in reality, they're more difficult to see than you realize because of how each of the binary planets are wrapped in their own atmospheres along with very new and strange-looking clouds. So this explains why these nearby planets are so difficult to see, and more importantly, why we're now seeing clouds we've never seen before. And that's just it. Most of the clouds we see every single day are actually coming from the atmospheres of these other planets that are literally dragging across Earth's atmosphere. Just remember, it's all these nearby binary planets that's making the sky look strange, not geoengineering, which is nothing more than a distraction.
Well, hello there, everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. It's show number 160. Can you believe it? That's nearly, basically 200. We'll just round it up to 200. But anyway, I'm happy you all are here. I'm happy it's Saturday again, and we get to hang out together and talk about our favorite topic, which is planets and clouds and all that good stuff. You know, I mean, I know I'm not alone on this topic when it comes to the number of hours we spend, you know, looking at our pictures and everything. So to get to spend, you know, hours and hours together talking about it is even better. So as you know, and maybe you don't know, but we're talking about a binary solar system, like another set of planets. Okay, fine, but they're here right now, and here meaning like so close you can see them fill up the whole sky, like they're just outside Earth's atmosphere. So that's what we're talking about, in case you don't know what this show is about. So we're going to get Samuel Hofman on here with us. He's the person that discovered it, and then he disclosed it, but that's after he had to come out of hiding, basically, after a 30-year non-disclosure agreement, you know, but he felt people deserve to know the truth on what's going on, and that's what we're here about today, is to reveal this information and get it out there just a little bit more and a little bit more. So let's go ahead and get Sam on here and see how things are going in Montana. Montana Skywatcher here. Hey, Sam.
Hello, hi, Rebecca. Hi, everybody out there in TikTok, Facebook, YouTube land. I said TikTok first because Rebecca had a phenomenal week, going very, very viral this week, and we all pause and congratulate her for her wonderful work.
Thank you, Sam. This is where we left off last Saturday, you know, on our Rise to Stardom, 35,000 views. Awesome. Okay, and let's go ahead and check it now. Look at that, 136,000 since last Saturday. So, altogether. And it's nearly 4,000 shares. It doesn't show it on here, but it's a shade under 4,000 shares. So,
and we're about to go mega viral. People, we're not going to mass this. We're not going to talk about it in a calm manner anymore, because not only are we opening the door, but we're kicking the door open today. We're at our 160th show, and is March 28th, 2026, and the whole ball game is about to change. And I'm going to not be calm. I'm going to be a little bit exuberant and excited and warn you at the same time. This is so GD important, everybody, and if you don't listen, you're an idiot. So I'm not trying to be rude or cruel or anything like this. I'm very serious. It is direly time that this information get out, because now, the two suns can be seen above the Arctic Circle.
Yeah.
So it's completely visible to everybody now. You just have to keep watching. Check your, you know, a lot of times your eyeballs aren't going to show it to you, but your camera will show you the smaller second star. So from now on, here we go, people.
I was going to say, let me show you some pictures, Sam. These are a few pictures that on that video on TikTok that's doing so well. Many people of our followers shared their own pictures of what they thought was separating suns.
Right.
So I rounded those up, and here they are. So,
and depending on where you are on the planet is going to affect your view. Generically, the second smaller star, which is our star Sol, S-O-L, is usually on the left now, and it will be on the left overall, but it wavers and wobbles between our, you know, our daily, weekly, monthly thing that's going on. But guys, the whole ball game is about to change in many different ways. I'm going to step forward a little bit more and brag a little bit more that my accuracy is here for a reason, people. This is why I do this, to let you know this is really damn important what's about to happen.
Right. Definitely accurate. I mean, I still get goosebumps, you know, when I'm making the comparisons. When I start, like, I will just line up the picture with the photo and stuff, and directly under will be, you know, like the lead object. Directly under will be the green asteroid, right where you're drawing. I mean,
right where they're supposed to.
I don't know. You're not guessing. Yeah. I know you're not guessing around. I know that much.
Yeah, and people have to take this serious. What's going on is it's huge.
It's big. It's this big. Look, that's pretty
I have a
big.
dry throat already.
What? Yeah, that's another planet's sky, basically blending in with our sky. In a weird way.
We are not guessing, people. We have 16 years of proven information. We're sharing it with the world, and we're sharing it with the world for free. Now, we do request that you send us a few dollars once in a while because we need it to keep going. Because we're coming completely out of pocket on this one, and it's cost us a great deal of time and a great deal of money. Right. Yeah. So everybody out there, this is very, very serious. We're not playing around anymore. This is work. We're damn good at it, and respectfully so. I think you guys ought to pay attention.
Yep.
I
know the people in the chat they're shaking their head like, yeah, that's me. You know.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad.
We got some diehards. Right. We definitely have
everybody out there has to start screaming this. We can't be the only screamers. We need a bunch of people to join us screaming in the street corner, ringing the bell and all of that. And we have a whole bunch of wonderful people in the green room eating all of the Doritos and the M&Ms. So maybe
the green room. Let's go ahead and get some more people in here and get the show on the roll.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, so let's go ahead and get Gillian on here. Let's see what's going on in Scotland. Miss Gillian Watson. I think is it hot or cold? I think she said it was snowing, you guys. So
yeah.
Hey, Gillian.
Hello. How's everybody?
How are you? I'm good. How are you? You staying warm?
Yeah. Well, jumpers, as you can see. We don't really know what day it is because it's like it's hot, it's cold. It's hot, it's cold. It's like snowing. It's hailing. It's raining. Wind's blowing. Then it flips and sunshine.
Yeah, we're about to go back to winter again from the Midwest to the East Coast next week. We're going to have two major storms. The polar vortex last week broke apart into two separate groups, and one's going to go to Asia or Western Asia, and the other one's going to hit the United States. And so they're gonna argue with the groundhog, and then they're going to bump the thermostat back to winter next week, everybody.
Okay, so what would make Earth or a section, part of the U.S. get so violently hot for a series of days, and then I don't know. I mean, we just set so many hundreds of records were set.
Well, it has to do with the polar vortex. The distortion of the polar vortex is wobbling. It was a circle, and then it became this oblong, two-lobed thing. And that lobe sort of like a scoop that scoops up the cold air and moves it one area. And when that happened, that allowed all the equatorial heat to come up into the Southwest and create this heat dome. Now we're going to have another one today and tomorrow that's going to burp, and then come Monday and Tuesday, it's going to wash all the Arctic weather off that broken core that turned into two blips. And then it's going to cycle through like going through a blender, like you throw one raspberry in your chocolate shake and it turns into two raspberries, and then it's going to go all over the place. I hope that made sense.
I'd never done that before, but
raspberries and chocolate milkshakes is fantastic.
I bet. I can imagine. Really, why not?
Sounds interesting.
Whipped cream,
So cool. Well, now I'm hungry. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get Sharon in here. I see she is ready to roll. I think I don't know what time it is. Let's find out. It's early in Australia. So, hey, Sharon.
Morning, Sky Watchers.
What time is it for you? Remind me, please.
It's 20 minutes after 7 a.m. in the morning. Sunday.
Yeah.
Getting up early on a Sunday.
On Sunday.
And tomorrow.
Yeah, Sunday.
Wow, that's devotion. Dedication.
The bane of living in the future.
Right.
Well,
how is it here in Australia? I saw there's a cyclone.
Yes.
It's a pretty wild week here in Australia. All of North Australia has been battered by Cyclone Narelle. And now it's moving down the west coast of WA, so they're going to be affected sometime today.
It increased overnight from a Cat 3 to a Cat 4.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
It was coming in as a Cat 2 and it hit at Cat 3. Then it went back over land again. It lost a bit of power. Now it's intensifying again. And then we had a polar blast where 2 lows came up from Antarctica. So we've had really cold, chilly stuff. Jason's probably feeling it down there. We had snow in the mountains in Thredbo. And like Gillian, we'll have one day really cold, the next day will be really hot. So it can't work itself out. It's really juggling with temperatures right now. And not
that's
only that,
really bad for blooming trees, fruit trees, and blooming plants, and the berries and food production. That is going to have a dire effect on our food production around the world.
Exactly, and it's happening right now. You know, not just with
the
supplies,
buds fell off my tree.
Yeah,
yep, that's it.
You know, up here in Montana, we sell a lot of cherries around the world. The Flathead Lake cherry population is huge up here. We sell a lot of cherries to around the world, and I bet money that they're not going to do well this year.
No, and water is becoming scarce in so many places now.
Yeah.
You know, and then we've got an overabundance of it. We've been just getting hammered the last couple of days. Like the sun will come up, and by about, I don't know, anywhere between 11:30 and 1 o'clock, we just get bombarded with rain, real heavy stuff. So we've got flash flooding, all that kind of stuff. So it's a real mixed bag down here right now.
Yeah.
Well,
I've been hearing some things about Australia, not just weather, but we'll talk about it more in a little bit. Let's go ahead and get Jesus in here and see what is going on with him in Utah. Is it hot or cold there? I bet you it's warm. I don't know. It's actually cool here today. I can't complain. Hey, Jesus.
It's hot. Well, I mean, it's 70 degrees right now. But it's so bright. It's so bright. It is so bright and sunny and weird. I mean, we've been having like within one day we'll go from winter to freaking summer. It is the craziest thing.
That larger star is a little brighter than we're used to.
Yeah, it is, Sam. The other day. When I messaged you about the sun, I'm like, what is that? It was so huge. I'm like, there's no way. I know that we have entered our summer orbit, but that cannot be our sun. It was way too big. And I've noticed that some people are questioning 2 things. I'm seeing more and more of the moon videos, the moon shadow videos, and then I'm seeing a lot more of how our sun doesn't look like it's right, that something's wrong with it.
Well, what really blows me away is the fact that this all started in 2011, people. It was
I commented on somebody's thing. I'm like, well, it only took you guys a decade. I noticed, you know.
It literally a decade.
Okay, so hopefully it's a short answer because I got to get Chris in here. But let me ask real quick because I had so many people asking on TikTok, why is there the sun smiling? You know, why is the crescent at the bottom? Jesus, you know the answer.
I don't recognize it as my sun. I don't recognize it as our sun.
Did I say sun? I apologize. I meant moon. I don't know what I said. But the moon, you know, it's got a crescent at the bottom smiling. The moon is smiling.
They keep calling it the Cheshire moon, which really annoys me because apparently if it has a name, then nobody worries about it.
Right.
There's no way for us to have the shadow on the bottom like that unless we're tipped. The only way is because the Earth has to be rolling forward, back and forward. That's the only way because our moon is tidally locked to Earth. And movement we're seeing on the moon is more movement of Earth, not the moon. The moon doesn't move. It doesn't. If it's rocking back and forth, it's Earth rocking back and forth, and you have to keep that in mind. And apparently, I've been making these comments on people's video, and people just keep. They seem so confused by all of it. But if you go into the comments where people are talking about this stuff, the confusement is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm like, I don't even know where to start. I want to comment and I want to join the discussion on the comments, but it is so out there that I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin to start talking to some of these people.
Jesus, you can also attribute the changing in the days between the cold and the hot.
That's right.
If we're wobbling, that means we're getting in closer proximity to that sun.
And also the reason why our North Pole is also moving. You know, all of that. Like it's not a pole shift. It's not an excursion. What happens is that we're tilted. You know, we can see that in our North Pole, which is almost in Siberia by now. We can see it in our moon, and all this. It cycles before us, before this one. It is it's been well documented that. I mean, even the Bible says the moon will dance as a drunkard, and that's what we're seeing. We're seeing that shadow move back and forth because we are tilting. Back and forth, especially now with the second star, guys. You know, I was seeing a video somebody showed just real quick so we can get back to the comments. But there was a video showing how somebody was showing throughout the night how the moon switched from the shadow on top, then it went a little more this way, then a little back that way, all within the course of one night. We're rocking back and forth because of this. The sun separation.
I'm seasick
right now is really affecting that.
Hey guys, let's get Christopher in here.
Yeah,
he's in Vegas. Let's see.
That answer helps.
He looks moderately cool. I don't think he's burning up. Right? I don't think. Okay, let's see.
Hey everybody. Yeah, I'm not burning up today, thank God. Finally. It was pretty bad there for a few days. We were in dire straits.
We officially don't have to work on our tan anymore because everybody is getting a full suntan, even in our homes through the winter. I've never been as brown as I am right now in my entire life. I couldn't sit in the sun and get the tan I have currently through the winter. So people, this second star, it's affecting everything. It's affecting the plants. It's affecting the weather. It's affecting the animals. It's affecting us. And oh my God, you guys, this is going to go viral because there's no way they can hide the two suns.
Right.
There's no way.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, there's another video I shared that has 30,000 views right behind that and 400 shares. You know, I mean, it's up and coming. So it is getting out there every day.
I think this last week with some of your videos, Rebecca, you did a lot of you moved a lot of headway. I think we got a lot going on, and I think I think we should keep that momentum. It's
I know, I agree.
I shared that video. I shared that last video like 50 times already.
Yeah, I love it. You know, I was telling Sam before the show, I mean, so you know how some videos are just a headache. Like Chris knows, you know, there's sometimes it's just problem after problem. And that's what that video is about. And not to mention all the time it's spent. I mean, I probably have at least 20 hours on a 4-minute video. At least 20 hours rounding up all the pictures and videos and and then, you know, for it to sit on TikTok, it's just got a couple of hundred views. It's just like non-existent. And I'm like,
and what it
I love it.
And sometimes the one that you think is going to get the least attention, the one that you don't even put that much effort into, that's what happens. That's what happens to me. I'm like, that one, really? This one was way more. This one was way more obvious, and this one took me way more work to do. And you guys just ignored that one. But this one, I did it half-assed, and it got all the views. That's you never know.
Okay, that's it. You know it. Well, anyway, it one of these days it will. You know.
Well, it's time for us, Power Rangers. Power Rangers unite! It is time. We are going viral.
It has to.
It is fun.
Damn the rest of the people who don't want to believe us. We know that this shit is happening. We've spent the last 16 years documenting this, people. If you don't listen, why don't you go watch Martha Stewart or the Kardashians? Because this is not the show.
Don't say that name.
Well, we're at a point now, Sam, where people need to know this stuff. I think at one point it was more interesting, I guess, but now like I think your livelihood, your everyday life depends. Your everyday lifestyle depends on what is happening. Rain, all these things that could affect your everyday, your vegetables. If you're growing anything, all that stuff, you have to pay attention. Now, I do feel the asteroids are getting way more prevalent. We just had one here in Salt Lake a few nights ago.
Well, there
Allergies are
is
kicking in.
currently a biblical flood going on in the Persian Gulf, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Not only do we have a war there, but they got this last weekend. They got an entire year's rain in Saudi Arabia, Yemen, Oman, Iran, Iraq. That whole area is flooding. Again, people, when camels are swimming, it is time to pay attention.
Yep.
I can't help but think of what Jesus was said before the show is like, what if they're just looking, for king size, events, they have to have like a king size distraction. I feel like what's going on, on the media, it goes hand in hand with what we're talking about. Like it's up there. And that's why they're doing it, is because of the binary system.
Well,
we have to consider that both are related. We have to, because it's too big for it not to be on their whatever's happening right now has to have a lot to do with what's happening up there, because it's too big. It's too big. It's too big not to be connected in some way or other.
They have cut everybody's benefits. They've cut everybody's medical. They have cut our payments around the world that we've supported Africa with food and all of this. And there's a big, huge money dodge going on. Well, that way nobody knows what's going on. And again, this year, the Pentagon cannot account for $11 trillion.
Ouch.
Underway. The situation appears to be under control. Broccoli is being stopped.
Interesting. Is that you, Rebecca, or is that?
What was that?
No.
We have another EVP event.
We just got started, really, already.
34:45. Write it down.
What were they saying? It sounded like
I don't know.
English man.
I was like, that doesn't sound like Sam. I thought you were cutting on at first, but then you sounded different.
No, we just got a radio report from. We need to go through and break that down and find out what they said. Now, 2 shows ago, people, we at the Citizen Science Podcast were contacted by extraterrestrials. I've gone back through this now about 8 times, and there is radio traffic transmission coming from the Texas Cube. And then when we were filming the direction of the long box cube, not we, but Tara, thank you. This is a huge event. There was a voice speaking to us. I have spent a great deal of time watching this, and I'm understanding some of the message. Not enough. It's like trying to read cuneiform. First, you got to go to Greek, and then you got to translate to English. But anyway, that was another EVP event there, right? We're getting important dumps of information, people. And if you're a newbie out there listening to us for the first time, you better take this seriously. We're not joking. We're not guessing. We're not playing around. All of this shit is done through mostly remote viewing. This information I have shared the fact that the planets were here. I have shared that Nibiru was here. I have shared all of the names of the planets and all of the locations from the planets for the last over 15 years, people. And the accuracy, and all of my friends here will stand there, nod their little heads and go, yeah, it's accurate. Because this shit is really important. It's fact. We're not guessing. We're not making this crap up. There's no way I could be this good. It is very, very, very important that you listen.
The urgency, guys, is this
Big.
can't wait any longer. You guys have to get on board. You have to I know our audience here is very consistent with us, but this information has to be shared more. It has to be I said it last week. We have to start talking to people in our personal lives because social media is so it is so censored right now that we have to reach out to people personally and hope that that person reaches it out, and we have to do things a little outside of technology if we can. One person that you talk to randomly out on the street, you'd be surprised that person could talk to another and so on, and before you know it 10 people are on board and so on and so forth. But the urgency, guys, I have never felt this in my 10 years of doing this. I have never felt the urgency that I have. This cycle is going to be a little scary.
There's an old Greek Stoic wisdom term that evil only wins when good men do nothing.
Sure.
That's right.
And it is up to everybody, and this is why I always throw out the word incumbent. It is incumbent upon all of our listeners today to realize that you're all here for a special reason. You are all hearing this important message that we have taken 16 years to provide for you at countless hours of study from all of the people around the world. We're not just this panel before you. We are thousands and thousands. We are sort of a sky-watching legion. I hate to use the term because a lot of people will go, oh, legion, the devil. No, we are a legion of citizen scientists collecting this information. And that has been our main goal. Our main goal wasn't to get famous or make a lot of money. Our goal was to gather the information of the most exciting thing that we absolutely know is occurring. And it is incumbent on you to share this the moment you learn it.
It is exciting.
It's funny because when you learn this information, none of us are really video makers. It's just like, what else could we do? Once we learn this information, all you can do is just document it, make videos, and share it to people. None of us really here were had zero experience making videos or any of that stuff. But it's just so big that what else are you supposed to do?
I mean,
that was the first thing. That was the only thing I could think of doing.
Right. We've all
documented.
I was going to say, we all come from pretty quiet backgrounds. None of us were seeking spotlight or fame and fortune at all, but when this falls into your lap, you feel like you should pass it along, which is what we started doing and making videos, years and years ago. Now there's hundreds and hundreds of videos made about it. So that's huge. Let's go ahead and get to the chat before I get too far into the show. But,
and I'll stop, preaching to the choir here,
I know. Let's see. I can't get to the top. It's way up there. Okay. On my end, we already know they stake their claim. It's DJ first.
Yep, always.
Trophy. Yes, awesome.
He must sit there with it going, come on, hurry up and post. Hurry up and post.
I know. Sharon was checking in bright and early. I don't know, middle of the night, probably. But anyway.
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Okay. I was up till 5 a.m. and then up again at 8. So I couldn't sleep one of them nights. Gotta be another great show. Right. You know it. DJ knows. Let's see. Don't forget to like
I've been having an existential crisis all week, so.
Uh-oh. Well, darn. Hey, Carol Ann's here.
Hey, Carol Ann.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So much
We've got
show, skies in the world. Right.
Exactly.
Sorry. Yeah.
And we're just pushing, and we're pushing, and it just seems that we've got so much resistance.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yes and no, but I'll just say this. Even Carol Ann went into the chat of the comment section of that sun video, the 2 suns video on TikTok. Anyway, she was surprised a little to see the number of people that were open to it, interested in it. I mean, I haven't had to remove as many people as you would think I would. There's many dozens that were like, they all agree something is up. They may
might have a stronger standing point. I think people may notice that, but easier than you saying binary solar system. Because I was talking to a clerk in Missoula the other day. I was, went to the hardware store, and I said, do you know what a binary solar system is? And she said, no. And then I said, well, do you know what a coronal hole is? And she goes, oh yeah, that's the spots on the sun. So she was informed about, I mean, a lot of people don't even know how the sun works. So the fact that you said we have two suns, and as blatantly and as factific, it was factualized, factory. It was of the moment rather than the past tense or the future tense. It was the now, and that you said, all right, I'm just going to come out and tell you we have two suns. And I think the power of that message is why that was such a really, it made me actually jump in my chair when you said it the way you said it. And I went,
wow.
You're exactly right. And and my God, you know, I mean, look how brave you are for doing that publicly on a video. And I think
I agree. I agree, Sam. I agree. When I saw that, I was like, wow, this is what we need to start. I as for myself, I'm like, okay, I need to stop beating around the bush and just come out in front of it.
Right.
I mean,
we have to be as direct as possible.
We have to do that. We have to just come out in front of it.
That's it. Facts. Well, straight up facts.
If we go all the way back to 2011, and that damn sun started coming up in the northeast sky, I was screaming that as loud as I could to everybody in numerous sites, you know, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Montana Skywatcher 1, Montana Skywatcher 2, Cloud Cloaks, and all the other sister sites that I used to belong to before Facebook decided to put me through the grinder. You know, and I just kept screaming this to everybody, and it was literally like I was talking to the cat on the couch next to me, and nobody else wanted to even hear this.
I'm gonna play this little sound. I'm gonna play like the first few seconds, so you can hear what.
Go ahead. My ears are ringing.
Oh, it's too low.
There's another sun.
There it goes.
We're going to talk about why it's so hot. I'm going to come out and just say it. We have two suns. There's another sun facing towards Earth that we are just not being told about.
Shot. You can see the reflection on the water. Now, this one, this is 2011. Now, it's important when you see pictures, people, look which side. Okay, due east is the smaller sun, Sol. That's the sun that Sharon and I and Carol Ann and us older folks grew up with. That's our normal size sun.
A dime size, maybe.
Right.
Maybe
a quarter. If you were to hold a quarter up in front of your hand.
Dime, quarter. Yeah.
At arm's reach. Now, on the left is this big thing. Now, in 2011, that star started rising in the northeast. See, east, northeast. And it started outshining our star. Literally, if you were on a flat plane, you wouldn't see the second star. The larger star outshines our star, and it can actually obscure. If you're looking with your eyeballs, you won't see the second star. The camera will.
Sam, I've been picking it up a little more now than I used to, because I'm starting to see that overlap. It's becoming easier to see, just like in this picture right here. It's becoming more and more obvious that they are separate.
The other day on YouTube. I was watching Brian's life in France, and he's a guy that works on the Escape to Rural France on the Chateau video that I watch. And he did a film, and he went up to Finland, and he showed the sun, and boom, there's the second star. Or actually, there's our star and the larger star. So people, this is freaking huge. This is the climate change. This is why we didn't have snow up here in Montana, why we're not going to be giving you water this year. And everybody else, this is the year we run out of water, people. The Amazon is in drought. The Amazon, people.
Hey, I'm going to get back to the chat section so we can get...
I'm sorry. I know. I want to stand here and scream.
Dooble's here. Hey, Dooblew. Good to see you.
This is so important.
And Michelle Cox. She's always here, of course. Hi, Michelle. And Brendan, way over in Ireland. That's so cool. Good to see you, Brendan. And Jen is here. Hey, Jen. Good to see you. I did see your comment on my video. I hadn't responded yet, but I glanced at it. And basically, she said that she liked the video that we're talking about, the one that's just, been a headache to make, but I love it nonetheless. And she really liked it too. Like, it really put some pieces together for her. So I was like, yes, we'll do more for
homework assignment for everybody. Share that once, at least once today, so we can keep it moving forward. Keep that momentum going.
Yep.
You're a citizen
Robbie's
scientist.
here.
You have to turn in your homework.
There's Robbie. That's Robbie. He's in Australia. Robbie. Nice. Good. And there's Caroline. She's being our cheerleader. Come on.
And I want to thank everybody who is here listening today. Thank you all for your repeated. It looks like everybody keeps coming back. I am. That's a good thing.
Oh well, I can't get it to pop up.
Sorry.
Experimental. Oh, there it is. Delayed reaction. Yeah, you're good.
Talking over.
Experimental is here. I'm happy you're here. Thomas, our friend in Germany. He's been hard at work. Hi, Thomas. Good to see you too. Yeah, he's been posting like mad. He just post. He's got a great collection of photographs. I wonder where those come from. I'm kidding. I send him all of the best stuff. It really is great. So, okay, let's keep rolling here. We're on a roll here. And here's Anne here. Hey, Anne. Good to see you. That's the thing we can do, right? That's it. I'm just glad we all have each other, you guys. Really, DJs. Is that flamingos or sunglasses? Okay, nice. I mean, yeah. Audrey, yes. 10 p.m. It was 10 p.m. It's late now. But good to see you, Audrey. She's like, the night is still way young. She's all-nighter. And there's Brendan again. Let's see. Bear with me. Oh, hey, here's a new name. Richard. Not new, but you know what I mean. Richard a.k.a.
I've seen Richard out there. Hello, Richard.
Yes. Awesome.
Hey,
awesome. Richard. Jen. Oh, yeah, we got Jen a minute ago. Bear with me. The Doobaloo. I said Doobaloo. Here's Katie Joe. I don't know why there's such a delay. I'm clicking on it. And anyway, I'll keep Katie Joe. Yep. Things are kind of lagging on my end a little.
Hi, Katie Joe.
Hey, I'm glad everybody's lagging and not just me. I thought it was just me.
Well, we are now. We're going to have. We're going to, because of the sun filaments that are going on. This larger star, the movement of the larger star, the connection, the closeness, everything, and we'll talk about 3i Atlas effects here in a little while. Because of all that's going on right now, people, we don't even live in the same universe that we did prior to Christmas. Now, if you go back, I encourage you to go back through some of our older shows right before Christmas. I was telling you that we were going to get a very large Christmas present, and the Christmas present is here. And oh my God, now we have to learn how to use it.
Now get the burn up.
It's huge. It's huge. What's going on?
Hey, fellow Utah, Nick's Monocaros. I'm in Salt Lake City. Welcome to the show. Please stick around. We have a lot to talk about and a lot to teach you, and a lot that you can learn on.
Andrea is here. Wonderful.
Hi, Andrea.
Is
you heard about the new St. George plague?
Hi, Kira.
Hang on. We're almost to the bottom. Hang on. I'm trying.
I'm
hurrying. I'm like flying through here. Yeah.
Well,
let's see.
We're talking about Utah. I thought I'd mention it.
Is it? Oh boy. Hey, here's a new name. New name.
Well, I almost said that. You took it back down. Storms the storms are not geoengineered. The storms are the cause of it's a cause and effect. A, the solar activity. B, the axis tip of the Earth. C, the outputs. CO2 production of mankind does have an effect to it. Also, we have unbelievable volcanic activity going on right now, which is partially really affecting our view of the planets, by the way. Our view is getting worse. It's harder to see the planets right now. And because of all the action, oh my God. I'll elaborate later on in the show. Please stick with it.
The sublimation is making it so impossible to see a lot of what's happening, but you could see a lot of the rocks and stuff up there. But as things become so close, they sublimate, and before you know it, it's whited out.
It's funny that you mention it that way. And the term, for those people who don't know what sublimation is when the sun shines on a planet, that solar activity illuminates on the planet's surface and any atmosphere whatsoever, depending on, it could be ammonia, it could be methane, it could be, a combination of many others, CO2, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. But anytime that the sun reacts on an object in dark, ice cold, frigid, minus 440 degree Celsius space, the sunshine rises the temperature of that gaseous form, the atmosphere around each planet or each object that has a minor or major atmosphere or even magnetosphere. So the moment that sublimation occurs, the elevation in temperature goes up over 220 degrees Fahrenheit instantly. And that creates a change and a transition from gaseous chemicals into particulate or from a frozen, 440 degrees below zero makes everything ice. But that all of a sudden it raises it up and it turns into gaseous form. Sublimation is the visible outgassing formation off of the transition of a chemistry equation in space. We are in electrochemical. We are the reason that Einstein didn't get the unification model because he did not add chemistry and electricity to space.
Sam, think of a nice. Sorry, just show a real quick example. Think of an ice cube, guys. Take it out of the freezer and then put it in the window with the sun coming in. You'll start to see a little vapor, a little bit of steam. Not steam, but
ice is a very basic H2O. You only have a few things. Think of dry ice.
We still have atmosphere. We still have a lot of other factors, of course. But
sublimation. You place a block of dry ice on the table, and the gases will flow along the table and drop off the table. That dry ice, because we got a lot more. We got ammonia, we got methane, we got all these other chemicals, which is what's also in dry ice. It has this chemical all the rules change when you go down below Kelvin, 73 degrees, minus 73 degrees Kelvin. All the rules in the universe change, and mankind hasn't even figured that out yet.
Correct. And I was going to back you up then, right then, because the science paper just released was saying that space is a minimal of minus 30 degrees Kelvin. And what Sam is saying in literal terms, the sun, when it heats the sunward face of those particular things, the material, when he's saying it sublimates, it actually sprays outward because it's changing phase so quickly.
And expands.
So it becomes from solid to a vapor instantly.
Right.
So you can't imagine the amount of radiation coming from the sun and then hitting directly on an object that is minus 30 degrees Kelvin. It's going to change phases really quickly. And this is why we're seeing this buildup of cloud in the atmosphere, because it's affecting those molecules that are small enough to be energized to create the vapor. Therefore, any methane, any ammonia, all the small molecules all sublimate out.
And then they're in a hyperactive reaction base that they would not normally be in stasis. And that same effect that is happening to the planets right now is also happening to Earth's atmosphere. This is why we've got the lasagna noodle jet streams, the dual singular rotation direction of the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere, which used to always be opposite of each other. And no one, not anyone is talking about that. And that started in 2018, 2019. So people, all of the rules, everything on the table, and I'm talking everything I watched lately. Oh, scientists don't fully understand that. Oh, God, we've discovered this from the James Webb Telescope that what we understand of the universe is completely wrong, and we're going to have to rethink all of our physics. Well, duh, no shit, Sherlock.
Christ, and that's going to keep happening until they add electricity and magnetism to their equations.
You win a cookie. Oatmeal raisin or chocolate chip?
You mentioned Is it Cherry? I think Cherry. Or is it Cheryl?
Cheryl.
I don't know.
I'll
Anyway, Cheryl. She found me on TikTok on the Sun's video we're talking about.
I'll apologize ahead of time. Somebody put a quarter in me today, and I'm going to talk my ass off. Damn it, Gumby! Listen, I have a lot to say.
About time.
You guys have got to
wonderful.
me because I'm not wrong. Damn it, Gumby!
We need more nuggets.
Donald's here, you guys. Donald from TikTok is here. I know, I'm a fan. And we're finally made to the bottom. Woo! That was like, okay. Oh, Maria. I missed Maria. Here she is.
Hi, Maria.
There she is.
Hello, Maria. Happy New
Maria.
Wonderful. I don't know, Sam. I don't know if it's a comment or question for you, but Earth does not belong to the solar system. I don't know if you want to cover that or not. I don't know.
Jeff sounds like he's a Jason Brashears fan.
Okay.
He's talking 2046. That's catastrophism.
Yes.
Can you roll that back? I was just starting to read it.
Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry, hang on.
No.
Hey, Alexander. Alexander's here.
I turned away and I was grabbing my coffee, and then I looked back and I could only read some of that.
I apologize. Right.
Well, no.
Well, Alexander rolled in, and
Hi, Alexander.
Been looking for you.
That you're here. I gotta say, Alexander, I've been feeling a little neglected. You haven't been talking to me lately. What's going, man? Don't you love me anymore?
He's here now, though.
I'm sorry. I'm wound up today, guys. I took a nap right before the show, and now I'm a silly bean.
Yeah.
I apologize, but you're gonna get 5 or 6 hours out of me until my voice croaks. Whatever.
I just want to tell him I do have your video ready. I told him anyway. It's been a long time coming. I have some of his images.
Can you see
so we're going to start with that.
Mathematics.
Can you see the question, Sam?
The Earth does not belong in the solar system. Okay, Jeffrey. Whoa. Actually, it does. But the rest of the planets from Jupiter on don't. The value and the mass, the surface area, circumference, and all of that of planet Earth fits within a certain molecule type, and that boils back down to the unification model that Einstein and Newton did not understand, that they based everything that we're running off of today in this mini graph of reality, when in actuality we're an atomic structure. We are literally with the same molecules that are in the tabletop in front of us. There is one rule for the universe, and according to Einstein, there's our rules here on Earth, and then all the other stuff out there. And that is the lack of the unification model. But the fact is we are not separate of any of this. We're all connected all the way down to the subatomic. Now, when I was in high school, I wrote an equation on the chalkboard that got stomped on by the United States government.
Why do you get so quiet? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep. You're good.
We love you, Jesus. We're not ignoring you. I promise.
Listen to the chemistry lesson.
Okay. The universe is the same rule as the rock at my feet to the billions of galaxies out there, all the way across everything. And what modern science doesn't understand is they disconnect all that as separate. But it's not. It's connected. And we are the product. Okay, we talk about dimensions. And yes, and okay, here comes my theoretical Sheldon Cooper from Big Bang Theory opinion for the day. We are connected in dimensions. I did an equation in dimensions, which is, I'm going to say more than I should. It was classified. I don't give a F, because this is my damn equation. And if you don't like it, tough shit. Anyway, there are 14 to 140 dimensions, depending on my math. I'm a little leery of my, the decimal point. Do I move it over or what? Okay.
144.
Please. All right. Now, everything is connected.
12 times 12 is 144, remember?
Correct. So this is, all right. So we are a construct. Our solar system is a chemical element. It is it's a compound. It's two elements that were joined at our creation. The Big Bang Theory, sorry, wrong. No.
Think of salt, guys, sodium and chloride.
Oh,
and in a solution, they're always competing to stay in solution. We're doing exactly the same.
You have a solar system in the making. You know, we talk about a seedling growing to a great tree, and they still wonder why is our universe expanding? Because it's the one perpetual motion machine in all existence. Heat exchange to cold, they trade places. That's why our universe is growing, because the heat is going outward and the cold is coming in, and it never quits because we're always developing new universes. They're being born every day. There was no one Big Bang. There have been billions and billions of Big Bangs, and we look back with the James Webb or any of these, the Hubble telescope, and we're looking in the past. We don't even see what is really around us today. It's so
the light
from
the stars we are seeing are billions of years old.
We are a spectrum in an epiduris of a larger galaxy. We are a building block of a larger dimension, and there are smaller dimensions that are a building block of us, just like in Ant-Man, just like in the movie Ant-Man, because they're all connected. Everything, all the galaxies, everything is connected. There is no separation. Hofman, Unification Model, 1978. And you can click and put that
Alexander. Alexander, should we play his video now?
I'm going to play his video right now, okay?
So we haven't been looking at the sun for too long.
Too long. BRZE is here. Good.
I hope what I just said does not go unmarked, because that is Unification Model, Hofman, 1978. And that is my Sheldon Cooper theoretical physics moment for today. Damn it.
Guess what? Right. You didn't get interrupted.
Really?
No, you didn't get interrupted once.
They didn't cut me off this time.
Nope. Nope, not once.
Wow.
Okay. I'm going to play your video,
notice. You might notice if you notice.
You're right. I talk and they do cut me off all the time. This time they did not. That's amazing. Wow.
I'll get back to your question, Lorraine, after the video.
Maybe after the two sun statement, they can't.
Oh, Heather. Hey, Heather. Heather's here too. I hope I don't miss anybody, but I'm trying not to. Okay, let's play Alexander's video. He's in Germany, you guys, and he's a professional photographer. I mean, he has all the best equipment and knowledge.
Excuse me, professional is not the right word.
No? What is it?
That man has a love and a passion. He has equipment that we've yet. He is literally the pinnacle of our craft. He has the best close-ups we've ever seen. This man is a demigod of photography.
Wow.
That's a shame.
Right. I know, Jesus. I had to reboot. I didn't know if it was just me, but anyway. All right. Well, here we go, guys. Let's play his video. This is what we got going on in Germany.
Alexander, really today.
No wonder his eyeballs are fried.
Look at that. Oh, do we have the blue asteroid there? Look at you.
Okay.
Hey, I caught that as well. Me too. It's in my reel.
There you are. We haven't seen you in months.
I seen that thing too. That's 2 days.
A little asteroid to the left. We've got an asteroid lower left.
Okay, let's pause that just for a moment and go look at your drawing, the current drawing, and see what we can see. I'm pulling it back up.
Look, there is the blue asteroid and the two sun.
Yeah, I was going to say, can you see the two?
Yep.
Yeah, the little ones on the top there. Look there.
The left refraction is Mary Moon Clipping.
Wow.
Wow.
Right.
She's big.
Sorry, it's
Hot in
boys.
the world, Alexander.
Mary Moon has been getting very big as well.
Big. Oh, you guys, we're gonna see Matim way larger this summer. I mean, come July, we're gonna be like going, oh my God, hello Matim and Saru, and then we're gonna have close passes of Saturn's yellow moon that are gonna cause weather events from hell. Look at that. See the cut-in edge of Mary Moon on the left? It's almost a little light purpley with a rounded edge.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Look at that. It's so pretty.
Moment.
And if you look at the green blob in the upper right, you can see the central circle punch. That's the blue asteroid.
Gosh. So clear.
Okay. So what?
Now we're cutting out.
No, they're only bombing Rebecca today.
Rebecca.
Well, guys, this solar shit that's going on is going to be way more intense. I mean, if we're still talking by December, we're going to be lucky. Again, I will re-mention. Remember the radio signals that we were getting from the Texas Cube 2 shows ago. There is a whole lot of shit going on that if you guys were sitting across the campfire from me right now, I would tell you a lot more. I've had a private meeting with some of our people in the background, and I've asked them not to divulge information to everyone out there, and including our members in the comments column. I apologize, but the information that we are gathering and what I can see and what I know is so extreme that I deem it not public, because I don't dare tell you what's happening. I want you people to know this. And there's a lot of guys out there on YouTube blurting out, oh, I did this and I saw the starships and all blah, 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 blah. And I don't tell you a lot of that stuff because I don't want to get ripped off the screen, and I don't want to be able to break a communication level that we've earned for all these years. And I don't want them to kick in my door, and I don't want my kids to end up living someplace else beyond my control while I rot in hell and vanish. Because I have vanished before, people. And you don't want that to happen. Yes.
Something else that I have noticed too is that we will present material on our show, and within a week, people are picking up on that material. Like we were talking about the meteors earlier. Last month, our records, we had 25 sightings. We're now up to 48. And we're just about to finish the month, so it's more or less doubled. But
well,
my
I've
point
spoken
is,
about this a lot in the past, and I've been a little minute and then arrogant at both ends of both sides of the coin. We changed the universe, people. The Citizen Science podcast that we're all members of today changed history, because I was directly told that years ago, back in the 80s, like 83, 84, I can't even remember the year that it occurred. There's so much else going on. And like a lot of folks out there, I have not written a lot of it down, because then they can make me vanish. I am sharing information with people in the background that unfortunately you guys don't get to hear. But there's more to come. We've got more shows, and Sharon and I are going to be working on a project, and we'll fill you in when we get the stuff down. But you have to join this information, people, because we are not making this up. This is not fake. This is 16 years worth of work. And it is damn important that everybody hears this now before they stop us from talking.
The learning curve window is getting smaller by the day, guys.
Oh, yeah.
It is of the utmost importance that you guys get on board and start learning this stuff.
Oh, look
so
at that.
You can have a better chance at surviving a lot of what's coming. Chance favors the prepared.
Lead asteroid is Saturn's yellow moon, the long box cube. Oh my God!
I'd like to say hello to Seal Punk. I've never seen that name before, so I just wanted to acknowledge that they're here.
Welcome.
I'm not sure what the comment means,
Welcome.
though. The question to the shadow realm ? I don't know.
Shadow realm.
Shadow realm.
Are we talking religious, metaphysics, magic, or are we talking astrophysics?
Shape-shifting walk-ins.
Please come back to the definition. Define your question. Please.
Yep.
Yes.
I agree. Hello.
Yes, Alexander, these are fantastic. Look at that. I mean, you're looking at the Longbucks cube, the lead asteroid, is Saturn, Moon. And on the left, you've got in the Dan asteroid, you've got Pappy, you've got the Texas cube.
Yep. They're getting closer, guys.
They're coming over the top of us. And so this is the 180-day cycle, and this is where we eat them up close and personal.
Sam, Alexander has a question about what was that blue thing. Sorry, my computer is really slow and lagging.
I think he's referring to the bit where it was pixelated in the middle, it looked like pixels.
Okay.
It looked like a tiny blue thing approaching from behind the moon.
Alexander, could you send that question to me in a personal message on Facebook, please, on PM? And the picture you're referring to, because I've watched so many, I don't know exactly what you're asking me. Well, I would love to spend time with you and answer all your questions, I promise.
Yeah, I was just going to say it was about this time frame when I noticed that question. I couldn't get it pulled up any faster. I don't know. I don't even see a blue thing, to be honest. But
if I could sit here and tell you,
the question.
I'm going to talk.
Maybe it was. Maybe
you're talking over the top of me. I'm trying to answer you, and you're talking over
me.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Cheryl has a question, Sam, about the 180-day cycle. You can learn about it here. Cheryl.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
4495. Yeah. The 180-day cycle it's easy. We have Earth has an orbit pattern along with the sun. Is why we have seasons. We're closest to the sun in winter, and then we orbit all the way out in a way. We do an oval, an egg shape. We spiral actually behind our star. We don't orbit it like a dinner plate. We're electrically connected to it, and we're spiraling back. We get closer and farther away, and closer and farther away, and closer and farther away in a combined Fibonacci sequence, so to speak. And the angle of the sun shines on our planet differently. And when we are in a certain part of the orbit, we are closer to the passing planets who have now gone beyond us in some fashion and is over the top of us. We're in the middle of them right now. They came up from our lower left. They worked up to our knees. They came up in our faces and sat there for a few years. And then they went up and above us to our outlook. Now they are going over our heads into our right shoulder as they continue on. The second star is now also moving along with them as well. It's all uniform, connected. And it is going upward to the right. So during the 180-day cycle, we are closer underneath them in our upward angled orbit egg than we are during our winter orbit. That's the 180-day cycle.
Dennis is here. Hey, Dennis.
Hi, Dennis.
Basically, it just means, right, I know you were saying and talking, and my mind was somewhere else, but to me, when I think about 180-day cycle, it's just everything is so close, you can't even see the curves anymore. Usually we can see the curves at the horizon and by the suns, and it's so close, it's just wall of strange cloud because it's this wall of
planet. and we're in the middle of them. I gave you that drawing diagram, Rebecca, with the one with the big V where they're all spread out. God, that's an look. I mean, who else? Yeah. Is this Alexander's?
Yes.
Yes.
You guys, this is the finest moon pictures I've ever seen.
And look how black space is behind it, guys. Space is black. Look at it. Black.
NASA has never released a better photograph of that. Look at the paw print.
No.
Look at the Tycho plane. which is the bottom the right-handed white dot. That's called the Tycho plane. Learn about the moon, people. I did. Did you know that those are lava spots? Those dark areas are actually volcanic activity.
That's why they call them the sea of tranquility, because they're leftover lava spikes.
The volcano and the flow pattern. The last time that is slide out on the right-hand side. It's that whiter area.
It's obvious.
Yeah, this is. And do you know why the volcanoes burp on this side of the moon and not on the other side of the moon? Because of refractive Earth sunlight sublimation. Because there's more light on this side of the moon and it's warmer. And this is where the volcanic activity inside the moon. And by the way, the moon is not a moon. It's actually a planet.
Just a very small one. It's a leftover planet.
No, it's actually I'm thinking it's you know, we talk about salts and we talk about do you know what a high hide is, Sharon? Star Trek. A high hide.
I probably do.
Hyde.
I probably do. Hide. Enlighten me again. It's been years.
From Star Trek.
Yeah, okay. Probably. I'd probably do.
Okay. Do you remember the movie where Data went crazy and then he started? He came out of this invisible suit and then he started running through the village with these people that were being studied by the Federation. Or yeah.
Oh, I've seen many episodes.
Okay. A high hide is where it's a place where a higher terrestrial life form creates a post that watches the village life going on in a lesser evolved civilization without interacting or intermixing with them.
Okay, gotcha. So my interpretation of that is like Hitchhiker's Guide, where they come in and they just get out of their thing and go beep beep in front of somebody, like what they call them teasers. So, but you're talking about those that come to visit civilizations that aren't technologically advanced as some others. They're not allowed to intervene. They can only observe. Is that what you're saying?
High hide, correct. And we all know about the base on the other side of the dark side of the moon. Mm-hmm. And we know that the extraterrestrials live there. Look at that. That is awesome.
Amazing.
I love that video.
Who are the ETs? Where are they from?
Which group are you referring to?
How many are up there? Several.
Billions. Locally, I think we have 5 or 7 or 8 different factions running around regularly.
I want to say hi to T. Racy. That is
the backside of that object sublimating in the light. You're seeing a backlit crescent flare on that rounded object. But because it's so close to the sun and in front of the sun, it's not next to the sun, it's close to us, far away from the sun. Yeah. It's being covered over by the immensity of the light.
Yeah.
That is Mary Moon.
There it is. The little MM to the left of the sun. See that little gray circle? That's what this is in this video.
But there's plenty of movies and things out there, Sam, where it talks about being taken over and being a host, like the ones where they enter the ears. There's some others that are out there. And this is what scares me about science fiction, is that we grew up with all of this and treated it as normal. But we're actually now seeing that meld into our daily lives. So it makes me wonder, we've been speaking about Nibiru and its approach since the 1970s, ever since we've come across Sitchin. And even since you've known all this information about this incoming twin binary and knowing in the background that you couldn't say anything about it until now, it sort of makes me wonder, it's how did these things evolve to where they were so that it became mainstream? This is the difficulty we've got. Like you mentioned Star Trek. We always talk about Star Trek, Star Wars, and all of those kind of movies. And we're actually starting to see the evidence of it now, but it's very hard for us to convince others of what we've seen generated from these things. You know what I mean? Like we were talking about Atlas before. The material is coming off of Atlas. You know, why has it got dimensionality? You know, it doesn't have 3 jets coming off at equal distance of 120 degrees.
Yeah, it's a guidance system, without doubt.
Exactly, and the chemistry coming off it. You can't have that kind of trajectory and the speeding up and slowing down without some sort of fusion going on. And they've said that they've analysed the material coming out of it is nickel and iron. And you can't imagine the temperatures that are required to have those kind of materials released
that's an industrial
atomically.
process that space does not do.
And the water that's coming off, they've actually analysed it. It's a lot of deuterium. Deuterium is hydrogen 3, so it's a different isotope. And we use deuterium to cool our nuclear fusion cells. So if it's giving off more deuterium and water, it must have some sort of nucleate.
That pathway is like running an ocean cable across the bottom of the ocean from one continent to another. That pathway of emissions, since it entered our galaxy or our solar system, excuse me, it entered our solar system, the output, that chemical equation, its trail, its sublimate, its trail, the ion tail, whatever you want to call it, is still in one place. It's a chemtrail from hell. But this is actually an extragalactic chemtrail that is not broken up. We're flying through it right now. It's affecting us. It's connecting us. And we are connected literally like an umbilical cord to wherever the hell this thing came from.
Yep.
It's like the fiber optic cable.
Direct call. We'll set the line down so you can get direct access.
And we're in it now.
Yep. They're just completing the process, guys. They've just got to get past Jupiter and all the rest.
It rounded Matim, stalls, changed direction, changed rotation, and then headed for Saturn. Went through Saturn, got its batteries recharged. Now all of a sudden there's all these little orbinoids or drones outside of it producing even more water and a completely different light spectrum, behaving completely differently, now sublimated where the ice cores around it are gone, putting off another thing, and guess where it's headed? Inside our solar system, not away. Now it is rounding all the way back around to the left towards Saturn. It's changed course towards Saturn. It is not leaving our solar system.
Maybe he wants to do a loop, come back again.
Yeah, it'll probably connect to. I mean, it's connecting to the gas giants, which are unbelievably huge power stations. Jupiter puts off a connected power station through our solar system you wouldn't believe. So does Neptune. Even Neptune creates a scenario that directly affects Pluto, and they're just now finding out. Wait a minute, there's a lot more to Pluto, and there's other planets in our solar system that they're just now discovering.
And the reason being, Sam, is we've only just got the technology to see, so that diminishes all the physics theorems that we've relied on for centuries.
Hey, Tara.
But guess what? I already know they're there. So I see all of this in my head. Look at that. That's a nighttime.
Sorry, Tara.
Oh, yeah, I know, Tara. I hate to hear that.
That's the Saturn's yellow moon at night.
What? Yeah.
Is it, okay, sorry, I'm going to back it up so you can see how dark it was. Like the original was just so dark. And I'm like, what is this? So I lightened it up a little bit.
I was going to say, I sent Rebecca 3 nighttime pictures from the 26th, I think.
Yes.
And let me blow this up, but I'll
check it and see, Sharon. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I've been hassling with TikTok all week, it feels like.
That's all right. Look. I just send them through.
That's so cool.
I love this. There's Star Destroyers in this shot also.
Yeah. Not star. I know. That's why I have to tell people a lot on TikTok. They're like, "What about the stars?" I get that question daily, and I'm like, not everything that looks like a star
not
is
everything
really
that's glowing
a star.
light is a star. People,
Most
there's
aren't.
a whole shitload of micro stuff out there, and it glows at night. And I have it. Remember, I have a 43-inch screen. I have this picture blown up on a 43-inch screen, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Star Destroyers in this shot. 6 pizza slices.
Yeah.
How dark that is.
That's half a pizza.
And then there's a planet just sitting right there in the dark. They are.
I've been doing this for 16 years, people. I think I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Jenny's here. Hey, Jenny.
Hey, Jenny.
Hey, Jenny.
Yeah, she's in Germany. She's here and she's in Germany. I'm sorry, Tara, about your kitty. I mean, I know.
Oh, we got a kitty.
Oh my gosh.
Well, blessings to all cats within our viewing outreach.
Oh no.
But it is affecting the animals too, guys. They're feeling off as well. I've noticed my animals are feeling off and being weird.
I've been talking about that with the cryptid sightings and all the Ohio Bigfoot sightings and stuff going on all over the world. And the cryptids and the giants and the doors opening up and all this crazy shit that everybody's talking about that are out there on YouTube. And I sometimes, take the big deep dive into the crazy people's videos, because every once in a while you see a real actual capture from around the world that got shuffled in the occasional pile. And we're seeing some, phenomenal shit. Just like 2 weeks ago, we saw this unbelievable lead asteroid self-illumination nighttime footage that was just beyond reproach, and then exactly matched the green asteroid, the lead asteroid, and all glowing right in front of the Saturn's yellow moon. And that went off and everybody heard it, and then everybody forgot about it. This is all really insanely unbelievable what's going on with the auroras. And remember, red is not within the normal aurora spectrum. So when you're seeing a red thing in the aurora borealis, you're actually visiting the planets and the asteroids and some major events. So this is so completely beyond measure of science that people even barely understand. And yet we've taken, guess what, people? Next month, 9th April, will be 16 years as a coalition, as a group, worldwide collective.
I don't think people understand the colors of the auroras. The higher intensity in color, look at the spectrum. Green is like neutral, exactly the same as with the auroras. The higher up the spectrum you go from green to red, like a rainbow, the higher the intensity of the radiation that's hitting us, because those colors that are being emitted are from the molecules that are more dense than oxygen.
Right.
So we're looking at the higher, bigger molecules, guys.
It's often different. There was a capture like 2 weeks ago, and it went around the whole internet, went viral as hell, and it looked like an angel, really. And yet, we showed a comparative group of pictures on like 2 shows ago where it was absolutely the red asteroid, and it was vertically heading away from us. In that day and all week long, we had seen dozens of captures of the red asteroid going vertical in front of Attu and Attu's moon, and it was this nighttime aurora, just beautiful display. And yet in actuality, it's Attu's moon and the red asteroid. And everybody goes, oh, it's an angel, look, Jesus is coming, and all of that. It's like, oh my God, people. I thought I immediately knew what it was, because it was the same shape. Oh, but every time I see this, I think, is that sour?
I know. She's hungry.
Or are those playing?
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you so much. Yeah,
but I don't know why I keep getting kicked off. It's like everything goes silent.
People's brains can only process what they see by what they know, Sam. This is why this kind of informative information we're giving you is vitally important right now.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Uh-oh. Let's do some dancing cats for a change. There they are. All right.
I get the little one again. Woo, 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 my favorite.
I know. They're almost in unison. Almost. But yeah.
Wiggle.
Little tuxedo kitties.
Yeah, they're great.
Is that a different dance or it just me? That looks like it's a
I
different
don't
dance.
think so. But they are almost
Same one.
but that's cute.
Just their wiggly butts. How they do it.
Right. I know. Oh, let me get
Very
back. I did find this question from Lorraine. I forgot to go back to it. I took footage last night of the Mayan volcano and the white swirly figures. I was wondering, what do you think? I haven't seen it, Lorraine. I might try to find it. Mayan volcano swirly figures. Anybody else know what she's referring to?
Popocatépetl blew this week. Just a couple, like 2 or 3 days ago, and it's actually spewing lava. Everything is going off, people. The tectonic plates are moving. Juan de Fuco plate is subducting. The
Indian plate is subducting.
Everything's moving, guys.
Yeah,
and we got all of these asteroids, fireballs coming in galore, and I expect we're going to see more. If they were hinting on some of the NASA and science programs about how we only have this discovery time of 3 days, where there's all this shit.
72 hours.
72 hours, and with all God, 2026 A1 is a new one that is this income, and they're putting all this glory and hype and shit.
I was listening to some program, another science program, saying it's the remnants of the last linear shower. And I'm sitting there going, but we have that every year, same as Perseus and all the rest of it.
Another thing, there's another one coming, and what's going on actually is that same connective thread that we are in the middle of what 3i Atlas just deposited. And it's a magnetic thread. It's an electrical connection to the star. We're battery operated now, boys and girls. They put the batteries in the remote, and here we go on an adventure. We are now getting more radiation in our inner atmosphere than we ever have before, but it's filtered. We're now also in the upper plane of our galaxy for the first time, which is also the positively charged zone. So in the first time within recorded history, mankind and our planet is up in a gaseous electrical cloud from hell that we've never experienced before, including this process server. It's literally like laying a fiber optic cable from God knows where in through our connection. And now we're in that fiber optic cable.
Yeah.
And look.
And I look at it, and I look at us as being in a big, like an egg in a frying pan. We've gone from
now the
bottom, and now we're a bubble, and we're making our way up to the top of the white bit.
On the other day on the show, Rebecca had put up those computer graphic magnetosphere models.
Yep.
And the graph looked completely different than anything we've ever seen before, because it was going like a water wave rather than a magnetosphere model. It didn't look anything like the standard model at all. It was all washed away and weird. That's what's going on.
What Sam's saying is the picture of the Earth with our magnetics behind it. We looked like we were in a fishing net and we were getting trawled along in a fishing net.
And that's our magnetosphere model, the computer graphic design. And now all of that is changed. Look at the solar activity that's been going on the quote unquote star, our star, which is not. And we watched the sun models and the released documentation from NASA and the government for years. And this is that's necessity. This is nothing, absolutely nothing like we've ever seen in the last 15 years. And this does not look like those weird, big smiley face Joker coronal holes on the sun they're showing us. We've never, ever seen that before. This is not our star. What they're showing us is the standard red, not the secondary smaller soul. So they're hiding the lie with a lie.
Well, there's only one thing for this. It's only going to get more intense, guys. They can't hide it then.
That's at two. That's at two.
You tell.
Horizon. Early AM.
I've been getting a lot of add-to colors, Sam. In the day, you could literally see the purple, almost like a purple blue.
Oh yeah. Right now, well, remember, Atu has gone beyond, so we're gonna. The farther away, the higher she rises, and the smaller she gets. We're going to see her real facial color. And that's what
I'm already starting to see
facial illumination.
I'm already starting to see it. Yes.
Right.
Yes. Yesterday, I posted a video where you could literally see the purple in the day. It is the craziest. I haven't seen that in a while. I have not seen that in a while. And now I agree.
That is true.
There's a lot of people that ain't going to open their eyes to this, regardless of what they show them. A lot of people don't believe. A lot of people just believe what everybody else believes, regardless of what they may see out in there with their own eyes. Unfortunately, we have a herd mentality that not everybody can deviate from.
Not everyone can deal with this information.
Yeah, all the members. We've all become we've become so bombarded with information that we've actually become kind of immune to it, what we're looking at. That's the bottom of Atu's moon. Moon is the puppy. Atu is the purple behind it. This is the bottom of Yuri.
Cool, Andrea.
The asteroids underneath.
And you always
the purple
see
and everything has to do with the refractive color.
Like all this cloud pattern looks so high up there.
That's the tan asteroid on the bottom of Uri with the Uri-based cloud. And this is, it's over there. This is again Atu's moon.
Bubbly clouds.
Yep. Momentous, but look at the size and look what's in the darkness. So just look at the bubbles, look at the darkness. That's Atu. This again is Atu's moon and the red asteroid. The cube is in here somewhere.
Look at that darkness. Wow.
Again, tan asteroid.
Whose picture are these, Rebecca?
They are just everybody's.
Random?
Yeah, they're all over the place, to be honest. All over.
Cool.
Different groups.
Okay. Casper is to the right of the sun. To the left is the tin cutting into the light, which is why the light looks tipped over and pinched. And the Uri is the upper blue in the upper left corner. And the asteroids in front of her.
Wow. That's an odd shape. So, do you think this
is
Casper? Or
that's Casper.
Casper. Okay, I'll say Casper. There's Casper on the drawing. Lower right corner, the sun. Yeah. I've been seeing Casper quite often here lately, actually.
You see that little white line that comes out of the face of it.
Right.
This again, this is the bottom of Uri. Again, Momentous cloud related Atu's moon.
So purple.
Getting lots of pinks and purples here now. Wow.
Bottom of Peru and blue area is the edge of Uri. And I think possibly Nepesity in between Uri. Weird. That's not shot. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
That is that's amazing.
That's
Yeah, it certainly is.
I'm gonna say that's Nepesity.
It was purple. I got a fire. It was dark.
Saru and the asteroid field between Uri and Saru. Dun, dun, dun. We don't talk about that a lot, do we?
No.
That is Pappy. Oh, and Matim. Matim behind Pappy. That is this is interesting. I'm tempted to scream the bottom of Nepesity. Weird.
Can you go back? Can you go back to that picture real quick, Rebecca?
Yeah.
There's a core there, but it's crossing. Now we talked about this last week, where I believe Nepesity is also following in the same course behind Atu. Now Atu and Uri are connected, and Atu and Uri in the afternoons and evenings are turning where Atu goes farther to the north and away from us, and almost behind to the edge of Uri. So if Nepesity were to follow Atu like it usually does, because that's the two-armed octopus.
Go back one more.
I think there's a core developing where Nepesity is going to start coming over the top of us, above us at sunset.
No,
more.
it's the one with the. Okay, yeah, no, it's forward.
Okay.
That's Nepesity.
Forward.
See the rainbow?
There's a shape that I've been seeing in front. Okay, no, not this one. There's a shape I've been seeing in front. It's almost like a triangle. I've been seeing it in Petty's captures. I've been seeing it in some of my captures, and I think I saw some even in Chris's capture. God, where is it? I wanted to ask Sam about it. If it was an
upper round in
asteroid
the
or
background, in the light blue area, with a purple edge circle. That's Matim, and there's asteroids.
This right here. This. Okay, that little shape thing in the middle. What is that asteroid, or is that just the way it's lit?
I think that's the bottom of Nepesity with the big three.
Because I've been seeing this a lot lately. Well, for a while. I've been seeing a lot over the years. But lately, I've been seeing this a lot.
Nepesity is now just going where Atu went. It's going beyond Earth, over the top of us. And it's always been, as we stare at the sun, it's always been behind us and to the right. But I think it is now going, we talked about this like 2 weeks ago. I think it's going now behind us, overhead of us, in the middle. It's moving following Atu.
So what's creating that is that the big three then? That's what we're seeing
it's the base core illuminating. You remember the snorkel drop?
There you go. Okay, that sounds.
Okay, now remember on the left-hand side of the snorkel drop is the big three asteroid group.
Okay, all right. It's
sometimes it can be in the middle.
I keep forgetting its core. I keep forgetting its core lights up like that. Okay,
yeah, the core, base core of Nepesity. And if you look at the sun, it's actually moving from the right behind us, over the top of us, to middle left. And we talked about this a couple weeks ago, that we believed it was happening. Yeah. And I didn't do the secondary drawing. That's a little bit of sea trail, and
but look how close it is to the horizon. Oh my gosh!
Again, we know that that's the Saturn in the blue on the right, and then lead asteroid and all that. But that there again, you see the base cloud there in the upper that literally looks like the Nepesity base cloud. So it could be moving middle to middle left now. I mean, this stuff happens quickly. That is unusable.
Gina Maria COVID Hill calls that a plasma being.
It's like a splash of water on the camera, man.
Yeah,
plasma. Yeah.
It's the ultimate lens fail.
Yeah.
So what would cause that?
Huge lens. lens flares, internal reflection.
Yeah, and you're seeing the dust particles on the lens.
Yep.
Okay.
Remember the camera. The camera has a setting, and within that setting, yeah. So it's reflecting off all edges of that circle because it's directly at the sun.
It's just the lens fail. F-A-I-L.
This kind of this almost reminds me of the craters of the Alaskan, cameras. You know how it has those that everybody thinks are craters on that lens flare thing. That's kind of what this looks like a little bit.
It's a phytoplankton.
I'm going to show you all. I'll come back to this slideshow in a moment, but I'm going to show you a video that I took a few days ago that reminds me of this. And I'm like, I was going to ask you guys what was going on because I've never seen this happen with my phone, with the sun, anything. So look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have no idea what that second star is going to do to all of our technology or our land masses. And, the Appalachian Mountains are even moving again. So God only knows.
Is it not going to?
By the way, the Appalachian Mountains have been dead for a few million years and ground down to nothing again. Now they're moving again.
Oh, that looks. Wow, that looks like
internal lens flare.
Signs of an alien sky, son.
Yeah. You've got a cut in. This is a cut in halo.
Yeah.
Wow.
The direction it's coming in. Yep.
There's an object, probably Mary Moon, cutting in from the left.
Throwing it
round, and then I'd never had that happen before.
There's several objects there. There are quite a few.
Yeah.
There's a lot cutting off the sun.
Go to the monthly line.
You've got to imagine, Rebecca, you've got your main lamp here, and then you've got your other little lamps, and these ones are in competition with this one. So as it's curving around, they're picking up on the inside of your camera lens and giving you that flaring.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we've got Lorraine in that area. We've got the blue asteroids in that area. We've got micro asteroids in that area.
Yeah, you can see them competing with each other because the intensity is so bright that it's creating a big lens.
When was that, Rebecca?
It was like 3 days ago, 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah, you literally got Lorraine at the bottom of the sun. You got Mary Moon cutting in from the left, and you got Matim in the upper entire left middle to right middle, cutting off the sun.
Yep. You can tell by the rainbows coming off.
The way you also got a clip in. There's a flat edge on the right-hand side as well.
So what? Yep, that's right. It's flat. Look at it, how the beam goes.
That's a light pinch between all kinds of shit, which proves there's shit in the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's look at the flaring. Look at how wrong the sun is, people. Hello.
Yeah. Look at the little one. Yeah.
I know, Babaloo. I was just like, what in the world? I was having a good time watching it, and actually, it stayed quite a while because
do a comparative, Rebecca. Do a layover of the site drawing.
Okay.
And on top of that, and you will. It'll blow you away.
Let's fast forward a little bit because here's some still shots. Okay, this is, I don't know, hour or two later. I'm up at the field, and this is what it looks like.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
So it continues.
Right. Lead asteroid.
Hey, Grace. And we have a new name here, Finn. Hey, Finn. I think
it's another light pinch.
ESTY
by the
Wonder Nibiru videos today. Let's see.
The light of the sun
is
sneaking its way out between all of these bodies around the sun.
Cool. Yeah.
So it's nothing wrong with them. Okay, we're going to see more of this now, Rebecca.
Well, this is why the light has been wrong for the last year and a half now, you guys. And I keep going, you guys can't see the shadow, and you can't see that planet right there. Everything I watch on television You can see the planets cutting into the sun on everything on TV, every TV commercial, every documentary, everything. It's out
every
there.
movie, everything. Yep.
You got to learn to look at the dark areas first, not the light. And then, boom, there are the planets. They hop out at you.
You're obsessed with me. I'm looking through videos, and all I want to see is sky.
Yeah, right.
My dad keeps sending me videos of amateur gold prospectors, and I'm always looking at the sky, going, "Oh my God, look at the sky! Do they realize what's going on behind them?"
Yeah,
because they're too busy in their head.
Not at all.
You can see the planets in the Jolly Green Giant TV commercials advertising cans of vegetables. It's in everything we watch these days. It's in Time Team. It's in the movie I saw the other day. They're in everything, and they're even in new digital anime sci-fi shit where they actually film a real background and then they 3D inlay all of this crap. It's just insane, and everybody buys it as normal.
Video games. They put the Texas Cube in Zelda. I'm sitting there going, "What?" The Texas Cube is in Zelda.
I'm gonna log off. I'll be back in about an hour.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I'll see you guys soon.
See you in a little while. Okay. Bye.
Chris.
They're in everything now. They're normalizing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to show Finn Nibiru, okay? Because I feel like we're probably on two different pages. Okay, let's look at a few slides of the planet Nibiru, because it's not like what mainstream would lead you to believe. It's not a little red dot like sun somewhere. Oh, that's not it.
Planet X.
Now look, it's the opposite of what you would think it would be. It's actually super close. It's blue, not red. The entire
they talk more about exoplanets than Nibiru.
They have clouds. Clouds are a very common thing out there in space. They're not specific to Earth, guys. Please wrap your mind around that fact.
Yes. Okay, Dennis, I could work on that. Some sort of special education on the rain bomb and Nepicity. Is that what you're asking?
What is your favorite planet?
I know. I'm partial to Nibiru.
It is the one doing all the mischief right now.
But
exactly.
Look how all these pictures, there's a slideshow. All these pictures are showing the same curve and the same location. Like there's a round object to the right side of the suns. See, it's always there. I mean, these are older pictures. Nibiru is behind us now, but you see that curve? That's not by accident. That's
I think I have a really highly underrated photograph that I don't think that we ever used, Rebecca, and I'm going to send you a copy of it right now.
Okay.
Because the one I was hoping you were going to show will be that one. Oh my God! Look, Jennifer Liebel. Awesome. I'm going to send you that photograph too as well, just because it's turned on Facebook and it's an awesome photo.
Yeah.
So I'm going to share that one with you as well. So I'm going to send you two pictures, and we have to decide what this one is, which is number one. Whoops. Hi, Thomas. I see you on Facebook. I was hoping. All right. Now that I got Rebecca's page up, I'm going to say here number one, which I just got from Jennifer Liebel. It's spelled Liebl, so I don't know how to pronounce it, and I apologize. Okay, that's her photograph. Now I will send you the one that I was. When we talk about Nibiru, a lot of people don't understand how long and how far back we go in our information. And our information we've got orbit models, we've got crop circles, we've got 15 years worth of shitloads and volume after volume after volume of information. And I don't think people realize how many awesome, wonderful photographs we do have. And so here's all the way back in the early vaults is the secondary photograph. I just sent it to you, and hopefully you'll bring that forward.
Okay, give me 1 second. I got to share this.
We want to talk about Nibiru. The first one isn't Nibiru, but the second one is. And I just got a Coke, so you'll be hearing my Coca-Cola.
Good times.
Jen said you pronounced the name right.
I think I know the. Bear with me. Apologize, because my maiden name was Leib. And it's everybody thought it was Lee, but it was Leib. You never hear that anywhere, right?
By the way, that's a Dutch German.
That sounds about right. I know.
Liebe.
German involved. So there's Nibiru. There it goes. Bye.
The letters.
Okay, let me share this.
Has to do with someone who speaks.
It's humongous. Basically, T-racing.
To us, it's like substituting a letter. Instead of saying the B, you'd say a W or something like that. You know what I mean?
We got to ask Thomas.
Yeah, right.
Thomas would know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thomas, can you hear me?
Probably.
Sorry, guys. I am still in a very silly mood. I had a nap before the show, so I have more energy than I've had for months. But we are in this new transition. It is now we can sort of exhale and go, oh shit, here we go. This is that thing where right when you wrap yourself, you're getting into the roller coaster ride. You were worried about standing in line.
Okay.
We paid our ticket. Now we're sitting in the damn roller coaster and we're relaxing right before the guy moves the lever and turns the ride on.
And we realize we're not secure.
Yeah, nor are we ready for this. No shit, here we go.
At 2 hours, I need a coffee. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Okay, Sharon.
Don't be surprised if I vanish because I've said too much. Like, here we go. Oh shit.
Okay. Okay. I'm surprised, Sam, on that picture you sent me. The top one is Nibiru. We're gonna look at them because I told
the top one is not Nibiru. That top one is just something. At the moment I went to Facebook,
it. Okay,
her post was on newsfeed. It was such a cool planetary shot. I had to share it.
It is cool. I actually have communicated with her last night in your group about this picture. Let's go ahead and get it pulled up here. I told her yellow moon, or no, I told her I sat him. I told her I sat him.
Yeah, I agree with you. You're right. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
I can't believe it. After so many years of not knowing, it finally starts to fit together. But yeah, there's I sat him. Isn't that cool? So
that one's a Saturn.
Yeah.
Look at all the ripple effect. It's beautiful.
There's Nibiru.
No, this goes back to what we were talking about a couple of minutes ago. People, this is Nibiru. And she has deep, deep blue oceans. It's a very large planet. It's got rocky mountains and all sorts of islands and peninsulas and land masses. And this is a real photograph. And this, by the way, is many years old. So
how was it taken? It's really beautiful.
I did not ask the question when we got it because it matched everything else. And that was a sort of a presumptive leap across the leap of faith, so to speak, but it matched my drawings, except my drawings were upside down. I still need to spin that upside down. But if you take my original drawing of Nibiru that I drew from remote viewing many years ago, and then
I remember your picture. I remember your picture.
That middle finger there. I see that middle.
Yeah,
finger
that finger. That is that like a peninsula or something? It's like a continent.
That drawing. If you take the drawing that I did back then, and you actually were to flip it, I've yet to do it. If we flipped it upside down, it would match this. And that's the thing. That's the only mistake I made in those early, like 2013, 2014 drawings. And I drew them out of my head. And, guys, the remote viewing does work. And whether you want to believe it or not, there's a lot of people that are actually being listened to far, far more because they had fully and freely admit, well, I'm a remote viewer, and they actually have a huge following. Whereas I try to tiptoe between it and not brag. But, again, go ahead.
You know that intuition that you have sometimes, and then you follow it, and then it turns out to be true? That's
exactly
basically what it is. Only you can get better at it, I would imagine, as you practice and you get better at it.
The one main stable
we all have that. We do all have
what
it.
I
We just
work
need
off
to
of is that's what they
work it,
recruited
I
me
guess.
for. That's why the government came to me, because of my science skills and the fact that I had the intuition on my military test scores, and they looked at me and went, "Holy shit! You know, we got to get this guy," and or for good or for bad.
Just me?
No, I heard what you said.
Can you guys hear me or?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because it's been doing that. The volume goes down and then I get kicked off. I don't know why it keeps doing it.
Uh-oh.
They don't want you to
Sam,
know. EP is watching.
Sam went quiet.
Experimental is asking if Nibiru has trees. Do they have trees?
Of course it does. It's a water type planet, which is way bigger. I mean, it's 10 times the size of Earth. And yeah, they have mountains, trees, oceans, valleys, cities, civilization that has been there for way longer than ours has been. And they avoid the conflict of ice ages and all of that.
Sam's speaking because if he is, I can't hear anything.
Somebody tell him that he needs to go out.
Really, I can't hear nothing. I'm not hearing anything. What he's saying. Oh, this is really bugging.
Maybe you should, Jesus. Maybe you should exit and come back in and see if that helps.
I'm gonna drive away from where I'm at. I think there's a lot of people here. Maybe that's it. I'm gonna go find somewhere where there's not too many people. I'll connect here. I don't know, 15 minutes.
Cool. All right. I'll be looking for you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't expect that we're going to completely function in the next few months electrically. The GPS monitors all over the planet are going wacko. We know that the electrical Schumann resonance all over the planet is going crazy. We know that AI has taken over in a lot of ways. And ever since, look at that. That is beautiful. Okay, that.
Big.
Wow, that's gosh. I'm trying to judge the angle of light here. That's either Nepacity or Atu and Atu's moon, but it's too smooth to be Atu, so it's got to be Nepacity.
Yes, Alexander. Let me check it.
That's freaky cool. The bottom is real sky. The top is planet, people.
Did you say what was it, Uri or Nepacity?
Sorry, I was reading and I didn't.
Did you say? That's okay. Did you say Uri or Nepacity on this?
I'm looking at the light. The light is behind us. The axis screams Nepacity.
Yeah. I think so
You
too.
follow?
And down above the horizon where the color blue gets lighter, there is a triple line band. Looks like
the core.
Yeah.
Dark core, internal core, and then the light external. But wow, how smooth that is amazing. I'm like sitting here going, what? So Alexander was asking a question. He sent you a single photo via messenger.
He did.
Could you please show it again for Sam's opinion, because I also witnessed it live in a 22-minute video. And
yes. Okay.
Sorry for throwing a wrench in the works, but
No.
I respect Alexander's work enough that I need to break in.
He has the authority to.
Oh God, he's got the best video definition photographs we've ever seen in our entire collective out of everyone throughout the planet. Sir, you literally get. If I could give you an award, I would.
You win, Alexander.
20 out of 10.
Okay, it'll be just a minute.
No,
I almost got it.
needs to give me his mailing address, and I'll send him a gold card. I mean, I'm joking because my cards don't mean that much, but people like them.
It is pretty cool.
The only one I can afford is a stamp or two with a gold card. Yeah. And by the way, the pile is getting small. People, there's only so many gold.
I think they're more priceless, honestly. I mean, who else has a gold card with your autograph on it?
I have to go out and get new cards printed, because I've got to include your Citizens Podcast. This
I need
podcast.
cards too. I know.
And we got to mention TikTok and YouTube and Facebook and your wondrous achievements, because you are so hardworking and people have no clue. All you listeners out there, Rebecca works undoggedly many hours to provide these awesome things that I hope you don't take for granted.
Wow, look at that.
Okay, that's what he sent me. Okay, so did he include a question? He says, please show it again.
Can you blow that up to the only picture, and then I'll blow it up as well? Can you make that the only shot we see?
I don't know what you mean. I mean that.
Just this picture, not our faces.
Oh, sure, I can do that. I think.
That'll blow it up. That way, it'll be a 43-inch screen for me. I think I know what this is already.
I don't know if I can.
I know what this is.
Oh, cool! Tell us.
There.
This is the sun shining through the bottom of a snail foot in development of the red asteroid and Attu's moon. And the sun is shining between the bottom of Attu's moon and the red asteroid.
That's crazy. That's gorgeous.
Now remember, in the middle of the snail foot, if you go back to all the shots in our earlier, smaller planet Attu's moon, and the red asteroid events, the red asteroid is in the middle always of the development of the snail foot. I hope that makes sense to people. If you like, I can send you an example of that, Rebecca.
He said, okay, Sam. He says the small white dot is from our sun behind.
Right, poking through between Attu's moon and the red asteroid. I agree. Let me send you. I'll send you a really old example. If you can bring this up quick enough. If it's a burden, don't do it. But
yeah, it's not. So
it's one of the earliest Attu snailfoot development pictures we have, going all the way back to like 2016, 17. So I sent it to you. So there it is.
Good job. I'm like.
To answer his question, to answer his question, I sent you this photograph so that we can show him an many years older comparison.
Okay, I'm getting there. Oh yeah, it looks very similar. So what is the white dot? Just to clarify,
the white dot is the sun shining between the bottom of Attu's moon and the red asteroid through the cloud.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I see it now. Okay, hang on. You guys, it is very similar. Let's put these two side by side or so.
Just like he described, he said that the sun was shining through the cloud. And that's below the bottom of Attu's moon, and in between is the red asteroid, which is the grayish teardrop shape, horizontal shape. And then there's the white ion tail and drag foot to development of snail foot, which is why there's all that purple and blue around it on both sides, because that's Attu's moon, red asteroid.
Good. Yeah,
Alexander, you are one of the
graduated.
You are one of the best sky watchers we have ever seen, and I can never thank you enough. You have helped us so much within the last few years that we've known you, and I can never thank you enough. Thank you.
Yes, really. I know. I really appreciate him too. He was helping.
His equipment is beyond reproach. He gets the best close-ups of everything we've ever seen.
He must have a really great line of sight.
Oh, he's got great equipment. I absolutely applaud his hobby or his calling, because it's unbelievable. NASA has never released such good moon footage as he does. So film more, please. Send it to us regularly. We love it.
Okay, we have it here.
You could learn about the moon, Alexander, and then give examples and create your own YouTube channel just off your shots alone. Look at this, people. Now, in the middle, in the upper right-hand corner, you see that weird rounded blob. That is the red asteroid in front of Attu's moon dropping a snail foot. And this goes all the way back to like 2017. And Uri is directly behind this as well. This is the snail foot.
I need to see them side by side. So hold on.
Oh, you can do that? Cool.
Yeah, well, I can make it happen. I need to see, you know what I mean? I can, but I want to make it better.
Again, remember, red asteroid has a little sister in it, and that's what looks like an eye in the middle of this shot up in the upper right area. They see that little circle with it looks like an eye dot. That's little sister in front of red asteroid immersing out of the clouds directly under Attu's moon, and the connective electrical connection between Attu's moon and the red asteroid is what drops down in a close Earth pass, will drop down and create the snail foot, which we have hundreds of captures of going over the years. Close past events of Attu's moon.
Such a beautiful and dynamic shape. It's so.
And it also shows you purple, notice the purple lightning, which shows you how high off the ground that actually is, even though our eye tells us it's a close storm. This is not close. This is way up in space and dropping down to our atmosphere. The planet is pushing each other away. We live in an electrical universe. We do not collide because these occurrences have happened for the last 4.6 billion years. People, we're not paradoxal. We don't crash. We don't get destroyed. We get minutely rearranged every time.
And remind me on that topic, why is it that, like, how do we stay attached to Earth? Because someone was asking me that, and I remember you just explaining it. I forgot.
Okay, we're a connective binary system. We have our magnetic structure, and we are linked to their magnetic structure. They have their polarity, we have our polarity. I believe, there's no way to prove this, but hypothetically speaking, we should have opposite polarities because we don't steal their planets, they don't steal ours. So therefore, they're electrically, and we've proven this with the object cluster group and the asteroids, where the big stuff doesn't come in and smack us. It electrically discharges and stays in its normal path and stays with its normal group. And we've seen that cycle after cycle, 180-day cycle after 180-day cycle, where these massive asteroids come in and they don't depart and crash into Earth or anything like that. We only see the minor, smaller stuff come in. So we've collectively seen it over the years where, all the way back in 2013, I thought, oh my God, we're dead. And here we are still, 13 years later, and we're just, we're tolerably, acceptably well. And therefore, they don't separate. So the polarity, they're electrically attached to the compound that they are. We're a chemistry equation. We're not gravitational rocks floating around willy-nilly. We are a compound of electrical placed protons, neutrons, and electrons in an actual chemistry equation.
That's interesting because I never took chemistry. Every here I am.
So many protons, so many neutrons, so many electrons, and that's what makes up the compound that it is. Elements become whatever, and they join and they create this structure. And that's why planet Earth is what planet Earth is. We're the factory mining colony, because we're in this special place, in this special construct, and we produce soft metals, commodities. And the Anunnaki, which are the Nibiru folks, placed us here to be the mining colony. And this is, no matter whether you want to believe it or not, that's the truth. And every 3,654 years, the planets cross path. The binary system crosses and does its binary discharge program, like all binary solar systems do. And then they collect the commodities, and then they come back in another 3,654 years and do it all over again.
I see.
And that's why it's recorded in, clay tablets and Sumerian history and Egyptian lore in the Bible and all of that. And why all of these celestial stone monuments all over the planet that are too big for humans to make are out there is because this has happened over and over and over again, people.
Right.
This is not a one-off. This is a repetitive thing.
Didn't you say there was one cycle? The population of the Earth, I don't know how it was recorded, but I thought you said around 50 people after.
No, genetically, at one point in time, they have taken the genome cycle of humans and they've mathematically worked it back to at one point in time, and I believe that was somewhere at the Ice Age period. And I'm not so sure how accurate it is, but it was a accepted understanding that we would boil down to 273 individuals. Now that could be just a direct genome of our Homo sapien thing, and that science is now starting to believe that there were multiple versions of us on the planet all at the same time. And now I'll give you an example of that. When I was a kid in Madagascar, off the coast of Africa, there were still pygmies running around. You don't even hear them talk about it anymore. And these are the tiny 3.5 foot tall people. And you don't hear about pygmies anymore. But they were one of many groups of different sized people that have gone all, 10, 12, 15, 20, 30,000 years back in the past. And science, Cambridge English science doesn't agree with these rules. But we know that there's enough evidence of giants all the way down to little people that we've coexisted with, including Neanderthal or the Denizen and all these other mixed genomes in our history they rarely talk about. Now, we were placed here. We are not from Earth. We were created in a lab, and that is without a doubt because we have a clipped 24th chromosome, which they don't talk about. Like example, 23andMe is the genome company that'll read your genome, but in actuality we have 24 chromosomes, and it just happens to be clipped, which you cannot do in nature. That can only happen in a petri dish in a lab.
That's
in a petri dish in a lab.
I know. Yeah.
Well, guys,
I'm not surprised.
We were placed here.
I'm not surprised.
We've been manipulated. We are being manipulated as we speak today. We've gotten examples, and by the way, hi everybody up there in the cubes and on the Star Destroyers.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Nothing. But it just I remember you saying at least we have the opportunity just to be here at all. Is that what
right. Yeah, we would not exist had they not created us to this level. Now, the off-world information is that they did not believe their creations would have such a life spark energy soul, and that became a problem. And that's another show we can talk about some other time. But they were very surprised that we have the level of energy, and now we burn the same energy out in 80 years that they use up in 2,000 years. And then we have there's the ability to self-heal and all of these teachings of magic and other things we call magic that are connected to whom and what we are, although that information has been stifled in humans. And the thing that they keep us down with is the fact that we have such short lives. By the time we learn this, it's already too late.
Right.
And that's a level of control. We are a controlled species, and we're mining. We're a mining colony.
I don't think I've ever asked you this before. I don't think I have.
When
that time comes and you pass, whatever happens, right? If you see a light, would you go towards it or away from it?
That is also a misnomer. What happens is
what?
What happens is you come and get collected, and then you get recycled.
Well, where do you go?
Well, from the factual knowledge that I personally have, I have seen the collection of the spirits by the Green Man He's like 8 to 10 feet tall. He's green. He glows. And then people follow him by the thousands to the celestial sphere. Now, I've seen this happen by eye. And then they go up into space, and then you get recycled. Because we're a contained species. They own us after death as well as during life. And that's also that clipped 24th chromosome.
So really, your only way out is to elevate out.
But
if ever, right? Okay, but
the decree from the higher races above the Anunnaki / Nibiruans has told them that some of us must be allowed to evolve. And this is where the Pleiadians and the ASPCA for humans and all that comes in. And there's other groups that see us that we're deserving and we've earned the right to evolve, which is where 3-Eye Atlas comes in, and the civilization builders and the train changers and the thread and the new radiation that we're getting from planet Earth, and we're going to evolve right now.
Okay, and that information is from who or where about the ascend out? That was the decree.
Which part? The off-world information is that there's a decree that says that some humans must be allowed to evolve to the elevation of the stars in the Federation level, which is where the cubes come in. And they're here to also collect their slice of the pie for the commodities, etc. It's because they actually own this solar system area, whereas the Nibiruans only own our solar system. But the Federation owns a galactic area, and that's formed by a coalition of many races, including the Pleiadians. And some of the factions want to evolve, and other ones don't. And some of them like us, and some of us don't. Some of them don't.
Okay. So sorry, Dad. I'm gonna forget if I don't say it. I might have already forgot it, but bear with me. I'll have to think about what I was going to say.
No worries.
No, it was. I had a question about. Okay, I'm just trying to get to where you got this information from. You said off-world source. Was it the Pleiadian?
When I tell you off-world source, I'm talking about my conversation with the Pleiadian.
Yeah.
Face to face. Now, I also gained a handful of information from a gray who was wearing the lab coat when I was in the deep underground military base in 1980. I gained a whole bunch of wisdom from him because see when I was taken for my psych eval in the deep underground military base where they give you medication in order to be able to tolerate the fact that you're X miles underground, which screws with your brain, and it. And anyway, so they brought me to this lab, and I went in there, and here's standing a gray alien wearing a science lab coat, and I shit you not. And they don't even talk to you. They read you, and then they speak to you in your mind. And it's sort of a two-way street. You connect to them, they connect to you. And I gained a really large handful of information from him, whatever his name was. But that's who did my psych eval in 1980 in the East Coast.
So you wouldn't be able to have anything in your mind that you could keep secret either.
Right. No, absolutely. Well, minute things. Yeah. You can hide minuscule shit but yeah, they read you like a bumper sticker that fast.
Open book.
Yeah. Without a doubt. Boom. Well, they're talking to your brain and they've got direct connection to anything they want. And it is sort of a remote viewing thing because anything that I choose to see, including nuances of conversations and hand movements and body gesture and pitch and tone and even other things like example, Jesus' meatballs. I see things. Now, I'm not in control of seeing it, but it does speak to you.
Mm-hmm.
The trick is being able to sort through everything you see.
That's what I mean. You must get bombarded by so much information. How do you filter it out?
Why do you think I go cuckoo every once in a while?
Fair enough. You go back to your question, Rebecca? I think I built a molecule version of what the system looks like. So we have our two suns.
Yes.
Yeah, so we have our two suns here, and then we have the big gas giant here that's keeping them all together. The Xanthem, the Nibiru, with these two moons over here.
Yeah.
So you can see that it holds itself together. You know, and the Pisides here. It holds itself here. Atu is here. I haven't put another moon on here because there's not another spike for it, but you can imagine it being like a big molecule and how it's moving around constantly and how we're stuck in the middle of it.
Well, it's true, Sharon, because I see the rotation in the time-lapse videos that we watch, you know, and yeah, it looks like a grandfather clock or gears to a clock, you know, is what I can see when I'm looking at it anyway.
Exactly. And I see the same as the rotating. Exactly. As that planet, exactly. As that bottom is rotating over the top of it. So it's just so obvious to know that it is doing that motion above our heads, and they're all connected in some way.
I know. And it's always moving. They're all of them just spinning around us all the time. I know.
And the bars in between, they're the electrical threads that we keep talking about. They can't be seen in any way, shape or form because no wavelengths have been able to detect these electrical bindings that we have in between each one of these, because no one's been able to detect the magnetic forces. They keep calling them gravitational waves, which is incorrect.
Yeah.
So, that's similar to this, but I wish I could do it better and they were more exaggerated so that you could actually see how the system maintains its stability, we'll call it. Because they're always in the same places and moving around exactly the same as we do. We move in, we move out, we move in. Everything vibrates, and so do they. And that's exactly how we are moving through them.
Right.
This is why we get the best views right now.
It's fascinating, really. You know, I mean,
chemistry is fascinating,
how we're all connected and how, I don't know if this is like connected to what we're talking about, but Taylor and I were talking yesterday, and he brought up the idea or the aspect of how, you know, how we depend on our needs to be met here on Earth, and then they're like we're depending on something much bigger than we are, and then for instance, inside us are parasites because everybody has them, and they're depending on us to stay alive. Like we need Earth to stay alive so we can stay alive, and then it just keeps going and going and going. I'm like,
exactly, from macro to micro.
How many worlds are there? It's like an infinite number of worlds happening all at the same time, everywhere, constantly.
Exactly.
I'm like, that is.
And that's one way of looking at the dimensions too, because we're going from itsy bitsy subatomic right up to scalar to planetary size. So that in itself is a dimensional step.
And what is the dimension? People ask you, what is the dimension, man?
Yeah.
Well, a dimension is whatever your plane of reality is and what your field of view or perception is. So that's a dimension. We're in this dimension now. I can't define what it is, but I know it's a reality.
Yeah, I think. As far as we know, I mean, we don't know.
Well, I know I'm not dreaming. I pinch myself; it hurts. So
yeah, I know. I'm just like to the point to where I'm like, nothing would surprise me. Like nothing.
No. We are but beings on a proton in a larger whole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm just like, because I just determined nobody really knows. Like nobody. I don't care. I don't care. You just don't know.
I do.
Yeah, you do have. Right. I find myself about that. Totally.
Luke, you must let go. Yeah. Let use the force.
I know you do because of the drawings. Nobody knows it better than me on those drawings about how every little dot is there. It's just, you know, because you just got to sit there and like stare at and work on them for, you know, years, daily. You know, and after you do that,
again, going back to the orbit model that we got from the crop circles all the way, 2014, 2013. We got crop circle models that totally fit exactly what we were watching. And then we gathered all this information, and then we studied it and studied it and studied it. And then when it all fit, then we shared it. And the information that we've collected together has always been painstakingly gathered.
Yes.
And we had to have many examples of anything before we ever went public with it. And this is, if you look at the cumulative that we have to this day, we're running on a platform that is absolutely unshakable.
And we're up to 160 shows, guys. Come on.
We're not a bunch of, and I've said this 100 times, we did not fall off the turnip truck yesterday. And we are a collective of people from around the world. And if you're not going to listen to us, who the hell are you going to listen to? Rebecca takes this so seriously, and Sharon takes it very seriously.
Yeah.
And Gillian is so in love with this. And Christopher is fascinated, and Christopher's our newest member. And there's hundreds of you, thousands of you, 10,000s of you, millions of people out there that have worked with us over the years, people. We are not making
Is he in love with my latest picture? He's like, oh my God,
we acknowledge every single one of you. But there's so many of you. But we appreciate everything.
In Facebook land. There's so many people out there that are working on this, everybody. And you've got to weigh in. We've got to move this forward to reality, because it is really happening. And we might have minute mistakes, but we are not wrong.
Yep. We're on the verge, guys. You can feel
not only that, we're not all here forever. So you better damn well listen while you can.
Exactly.
All right.
I'm hitting another birthday here, and my house taxes are due, and they've reduced everything, my money, and we're all in trouble. By the way, donations, people, I really need them. My taxes are coming up, and I was just like, whoa. Well, the big beautiful bill wiped me out, and they took care of all my benefits away from me. And it's like, what? Meanwhile, back at the camp, what do you do? So the kids are looking for jobs, but there's no jobs now. So you're $5 and $10
that age where they're looking for jobs now, Sam.
Especially in a tiny town.
They want to get out, and we unfortunately we live in a truck stop town. We don't have cell phones. We don't do Uber or any of that. We don't have the money to either. And we've been living off of, I've raised my children alone, and we are out here in nowhere land, and without a car, we can't even buy groceries. Because we're in, we're in Montana in a truck stop town.
I know.
The nearest grocery store is long enough you can't carry enough food back unless you have a wagon, and I've done that in the middle of winter before. Not fun.
Right.
So, but we're down, and they took all of our benefits away, and everybody's tight, and mail me a letter, mail me a small donation. I hate to ask, but damn it, we're down.
It'd really help out.
Oh,
I really would.
Well,
I know. Even
time.
like $5 or $10 isn't really that much, even for me. And I'm about right where Sam is. I mean, I'm like,
well, yeah, but I have like
$5 in my account. It's like
I
that.
hate to say anything, but I have car license plates and house taxes coming up, and
if I
they
can
took
do it, you all can
they
too.
took away $500 from me a month now. And I don't make enough to even do this back then.
I know. Look at us.
Man,
Sam,
we're living like rock stars.
I paid $187.
I mean, we really are, considering.
Yes, sure.
Why can't you use your abilities to make yourself or your life better? Like, picking 4 out of 6 lotto numbers. Why won't you do that?
Because I'm not allowed to.
Okay, so have you been put under sanctuary that you are never allowed to use your ability for gain?
Okay, sure. I'll explain it this way, and you would know this better than most people. If I were to charge Mammon to read tarot cards from my gift, what would happen?
Well, it's on the reverse side, isn't it? I understand. This is why I've never charged any money for a reading.
Okay.
Because
and what did I do
like
when I first became public? What did I do?
You remained humble.
And I used my real face and my real name, and I even gave out my home phone number.
Well, that's what I mean. You remained humble. There was nothing for you. That was what you said your mission was to get the message out without any personal gain, because the message was more important than your lifestyle.
Exactly.
I get that. I get that.
If they would have let me in 1980 tell the world what I saw is basically it couldn't be anything else. We had to have two suns. We had to have two solar systems. The aberration in the orbit model at Neptune and all of that, Planet X from Isaac Asimov that we all grew up on, because I'm an aberrant, ravenous scientist, because I understood advanced chemistry as if it was basic math. And to me, my Sheldon Cooper moment was so obvious. I couldn't understand, and still can't to this day understand, why you guys don't see this. It's so easy. And I do my remote viewing. That's why the government came after me. Okay, I'll go a little bit more open, which I'm really hesitant to do, because the threats.
Just wait a bit. Just wait a bit.
I'm still suffering post-traumatic stress disorder from finding out my government wasn't supportive of my personal needs, which is, it's kind of childish on one hand, and yet the realization is that that's not what's really going on. And I know so much more, having been involved as an insider with the government, and then actually being involved in the remote viewing project where they hand me the targets, and I saw so much more than I dared even report. I didn't even write a third of what I saw and see and know. And then I met, I was connected with other factions. And when several factions from the universe contact you, what the hell do you do?
As you said, I can't fathom the PSTD that you suffered from just having this information weighing you down for all of that period of time without being able to reveal any of it.
And I still sit at my coffee table looking out my north window, watching the deer go by, knowing all of this shit is happening right now. Every freaking day. And I've tried to contact you guys, and I've vent a little bit, but there's no way for me to explain to you what I know is already happening and how much deep shit we are in right now, because I cannot go public. If I did, I would not be here anymore. They would come.
We get that.
Yes. Earlier, somebody was asking, and I have to remember who it was. They were asking, well, do you believe that they're watching the show now? Yeah.
I know they are.
Rebecca, how many times have we been disconnected on the phone?
Yeah. Dozens.
People, we are, this show.
All the time.
You have to define who they are, because I'm pretty certain that all the AI systems that they've built is watching every minute, recording everything from our phones to our tablets to our TVs, everything. Everything's being recorded.
Sharon, not only are we being watched by AI, but we are now we're in the fiber optic connection cable of II.
Yep. Intergalactic intelligence.
We are being civilization rebuilt as we speak. We talked about Mars being terraformed. Guess what? We are electrically thread connected now to a higher radiation evolution period within our bodies, our minds, our brains, everything.
That's why we had that period where we were having all the aches and pains and the headaches.
And burning feet and fingertips and your itchies and body cramp and ringing ears and dizzy spells, all of this. We are all being affected in ways that none of us are ready for.
Yep.
I warned you. I warned you for the last 15 years, people. This was coming. It's here. It's here. It's here. Damn it. Please listen.
We'll shout it from the rooftops for you.
Well, Edgar Casey, Nostradamus, Baba Vanga. I plan to be the change that I seek through facts, not fear. This is all of our look at that. That is not our civilization, people. We did not make that. People before us did. They weren't idiots. They didn't drag their knuckles on the ground. They didn't drag their wives by the hair. On the backs of those moai, there are star charts. And those moai are looking towards the coming planets. These are former civilizations thousands and thousands of years before us, people.
And they were all stargazers. We have to get that in our head. Every civilization looked up. Doesn't matter where they were.
The only civilization that's looking down right now.
Well, all of the Egyptian monoliths were all pointing to the approaching Nibiru system.
Mm-hmm.
All pointing to Leo.
Yep.
This was built to last thousands and thousands of years because they're way more advanced than we are.
That's why it's made out of stone. The hardest materials on Earth, people.
An example of that will be this coming year of the heat. We're about to facing the standard red star on our new elliptical orbit within a 45-day to early March 180-day cycle angle. They're telling you, look, think of these as stars.
Or suns.
Yeah. Orbit models.
Suns in the sky. Yep.
They're showing you the two suns in everything. My favorite, Gillian, is the Scottish steel eye. They're showing definitely the spirals, the arrival of the two stars, everything. They go back to the Picts. The Picts were the leftovers of when Doggerland crashed, and
Doggerland.
People moved into Scotland.
Yeah, because they said, where did the Picts go? But then they decided in another video that they merged with the people that were there.
8,000 years ago, there was a hardy civilization in Doggerland, which got tsunamied from Sweden and all of that. And all those people, a lot of people died, but there was an entire civilization that crashed. And that was, of course, during the Noah era and all this, according to history. Yeah, look at this. This was carved by, other races than us.
From the top down, guys.
Look at the coloration. It's showing water contamination.
There's a face.
Yeah, a lot of our stonework around the world is improperly dated.
Eroded.
Generations before us. 12,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago. There were other smart civilizations, people.
We haven't even scratched the surface yet, guys.
Cambridge science has it wrong. We've been fed a charlatan snake oil tale, people.
Archaeology is bullshit, guys.
I love doing it, but you can't prejudge. Look at that. Bigger kahunas than I have. Thank you. I would not walk out on that. No way, no how.
It's just wide enough for his feet.
No.
Look at that. My goodness.
Water collection and grain storage.
Yeah, but look at the fields next door and how they were all crisscrossed.
Farmland.
Yeah. But it can. What do you call that? They've looked at the ecology and knew that the plot had to go a certain direction.
You pull the grain off of those fields and then you put them in the circular containers and put a lid on top of them.
Yeah. But I was just saying the artistry in the way that they set up all the fields. Everything has a meaning.
The Appalachian Mountains are doing abject folding from tectonic plate subduction.
Yeah.
And
one's pushing up, one's pushing down.
This is volcanic coring from lava that cools underground. And this, of course, is in the Arab countries. One of the old lost cities from an old lost civilization.
Which they're finding more and more of now.
And this is, of course, in South America.
Why does it look like it's just been poured there?
In some cases, some of it has. This is cut. These are laser cut stones.
Well, they still can't work out the composition and formula for Roman concrete yet.
Yeah, well, a lot of that has to do with seashells.
Yeah, but they don't know that. They can't work out what the composition is. They have never been able to duplicate it, ever.
Well, what you do is, it has to do with the salt interaction with the calcium, and you got to heat it and all of that. And then once you heat it, and then the calcium settles, and the balls all over the planet.
Yep. Yeah, the ball things.
Nodules and spheres.
Amazing.
I agree with Alexander and T. Racy.
And
like Alexander said, it's just fascinating how even if they have a machine, it still doesn't really explain.
But it looks like a circuit in your computer.
Okay, imagine if their technology is so much more advanced than we even imagine that they
their
actually
IQ has to be 1,000 or something.
They connect into Earth. Earth puts off. That's what knew this. Earth puts off electricity in cyclic hums. And if you receive those cyclic hums, you can charge batteries. And with those batteries, you can create electricity and you can run your homes and your life and everything. Depends on what you need.
It just seems like they've been I don't know who, but like people have been dumbing down, more than just a few decades, like ever since this time frame. Because look how smart people were.
They didn't have smartphones back then.
No, they're just like there's no word for it when you can pull that off.
We have the greatest Ponzi scheme in the history of humankind,
and it's terrible.
Originating from a certain empire in our past.
Imagine what they've done to us in the last 100 years in regards to the quality of our food, the quality of our living. Look at it. They've changed incandescent lights to LEDs.
Yeah, I know.
Look at all the subtle changes that they've given us over that last 100 years. And you can see why we are aging quicker and why we are losing the ability to move forward, because we're getting bombarded by all of these things. So naturally they would be a lot more elevated than us right now.
All countries, all major 7 or 10 or 12 countries are in actual population decline right now.
Correct.
And that is also by design. And there is so much more going on. Now you have to remember back in the 80s that they realized that all of this was going to be happening finally, because they finally understood that this system was on the way.
Yep.
And they didn't want to believe it, and nor did this information go down. So this information had to be coached and coerced and nudged into effect that we're all living right now in so many ways with disinformation. You wouldn't believe it. Oh my God. They actually pay people to lie.
Yep.
You only have to look at
the paid actors in some of these clips that they release that are used for the scare tactics.
Yeah, she's begging.
And we've had numerous occasions of that amongst our group as well, where we've been stopped, including
Look, there's 2 sons.
Excuse me?
Yep.
There's 2 sons.
Yep.
One's bigger and one's smaller. Looks like.
Yep.
That is a huge mosaic. Look at that.
Look at that thing. It's gorgeous.
It's huge.
I'd love to see that. All of the pictures. What is that one?
That's
Göbekli Tepe.
Oh, it's like a swear word because of that post about Göbekli Tepe. I'm still on school.
The salamander's hanging on the side of Yuri, upside down.
Yeah.
Look at that. Bing.
And this is why archaeology gets such a bad rap, because they look at things for, one, what layer of soil it's been found in, and then they try and associate that with the civilization that they believe was there at the time. But they don't understand the fact that if the Earth is 4.6 billion years old, there must be so many different civilizations that are still under all of the layers that we just haven't been able to get to. We're only just scratching the surface now, guys.
Well, do you know that at the base of the pyramids, if they dig down next to the major number one pyramid in Cairo, there's a 53-foot drop that they've never excavated.
And don't want to.
There's 53 feet more of sand that could be removed just going down to the base of the pyramid alone, let alone the base stone that it stands upon.
But they don't want to, Sam, because it underwrites everything that they've got in their history books.
Right, it does.
And think about it. How many books have to be rewritten? We are writing history every single day, but
we're
because of the
now, the 3i Atlas alone is rewriting everything that we know about physics. And
I know
everything I'm watching and all the documentaries, and I watch quite a few a week. And they're all going, oh, this is rewriting everything we know. This is rewriting everything we know. This is rewriting everything we know, because they're basing everything off this Einsteinian gravitational model crap.
Correct.
And they wondered, for decades, none of their equations turned out accurate. And they've been piggybacking all of these equations off of Einstein and Newton. And that's what the scientists screamed at me back in 1980. Well, how dare you think you're smarter than Einstein and Newton? And then my comeback was, because you told me I was.
Yep.
And that's when they got mad at me.
This is what I mean. They always come across with the idea that they know better, because they know better, because they're conformists, they're so rigid.
I was a 17, 18-year-old little brat with long hair from Montana, and how dare that stupid little kid think he knows more than we do?
Exactly. And now that you are mature and far beyond being an 18-year-old, it's still difficult for you to be taken seriously.
Yeah, well, they directly told me that no one would ever believe me anyway.
Well, unfortunately, their misguidance has been wrong.
Well, I go beyond that. I just know what I know, and I share what we have proven, and we've worked at it a very long time, and they can be damned, and I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm expressing my opinion, and I'm a citizen. I have my rights up to a point, and they stretch their rules and harass me regularly, and we've seen a lot of evidence of that. Thank you for not making me vanish yet, and thank you everybody up in the cubes that are watching our show. Thank you, and the donut eaters. Maybe you want some fresh coffee, get some, go to Colombian or French roast or something. Get while you're at jelly donut.
You're not saying anything contradictory either. This is all open field right now.
You mean like Epstein files?
Well, that's just another distraction like everything else.
I had to throw that in.
I'm not really bothered by that. It's like all the crap that's going on about the housing market, the fuel shortage, the stock, farmers, everything is being impacted and being all thrown at.
Do you remember 1973?
Do I remember 1973? Indeed I do. It was the year my sister was born.
Wow, remember the fuel shortages that we had in 1973, 74, 75, 76?
I do, yep.
This is going to be so much worse.
Oh, indeed. This is nothing in compared to that.
Yeah, and the snowball has been set free on top of the glacier, and the avalanche is coming because what happened with this chink in world distribution markets, including oil, jet fuel, diesel oil. Oh, and don't forget fertilizer. Fertilizer, big one. More crap.
Mine's that head upside down.
Because it was a rebuild. They took something from another torn down facility and brought it in, and then thought they would be humorous.
It's stuck on it. Oh.
Yeah, this world market disruption that we're seeing right now, thanks to a certain administration on this planet, is catastrophic already. And we had a drunken man of an economy, world economy, and he was staggering, trying to get home. And some idiot just walked up and gave him a real hard shove. So our market is about to, and we were just now feeling the push of what's going to nail us again in December. But we are officially in recession. And
we're in depression now.
Yeah, right. I'm avoiding that, but yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're headed.
I'm sorry, but too many people are suffering for it to be not a depression.
We also have the same similar weather pattern happening right now in Nebraska, Kansas, Colorado, and we're going to have a Dust Bowl era period strike this year.
Again, the data that I'm collecting always seems to be the same places getting hit over and over and over again. The Middle East, Colombia, Peru, Brazil, all of these places are just getting bombarded. And the statistics are terrible, guys. Absolutely terrible.
That must be areas where they had initially the great big structures, for their things to land.
Well, yeah, they're all around. They have landing areas so they can collect the commodities, and this is where these large craft would come down. There's many occasions that humans have had contact with aliens that are not even directly connected to the passing of the Nibiru group. The Mayans and the Incans had direct relations with the Cubes and the Federation, and that was where they got the collective knowledge how to read the astronomy and the math equations. That was all taught by the Federation.
Yeah.
Right. And that's what the common goal is.
There are multiple factions at play here. There's not just one group of aliens people.
That's right.
There is a whole shitload of things going on.
So how can these kind of relics be in so many countries and all mean the same thing? It's because they've had some kind of intervention.
Right. We've never been alone, truly. There's always been interaction. Enki and Allele and all of that. That's examples of exterior worlds coming in and ruling over Earth and getting us to create and mine all this gold and create these cities and these stoneworks and that have been long chiseled away by time, even, which is why we find hammers inside of coal, because this has been going on for millions of years, people.
Yep. That's why we find spark plugs in strata that's supposed to be 1 million years old.
Right, because there's a lot of room between the dinosaurs disappearing 65, 66 million years ago. There's a big empty space between then and there. And, we've even developed another race on this planet that we're not even aware of. Or many races that were in that 65 million years.
So ignorant to think that we are now what is deemed the superior species of this time. It's embarrassing.
Caveman. Neanderthal. Dumb. No.
Two suns. Look, he's looking up at the two suns.
That's
I was just looking at some as well. Those Pictish ones with the thing that's like that and it twirls around.
Yeah, Thomas and I the other day were talking about the Book of Miracles, 1535 and all of that.
Look at the small people at its feet. I love this one. This is Mycenaean or something like that. This guy he put up all the pantheon of gods.
Notice how they've smashed all their noses off, so you can't determine what their lineage is.
Yeah.
Imagine doing that, defacing things.
He's probably got a big north nose. You know what I mean? From that sort of part of the earth.
He kind of looks like it because he almost looks dwarfish.
But he's got the beard.
Yeah, you know the Viking beard thing.
In the Sumerian text, it was saying that the indigenous people couldn't grow beards, and when they saw the Anunnakis, or it's in Mayan laws too, you know, like the fish people, when they look at their heads, they look like fish. Apparently, they were fish people, and when they came up, they were the only ones that had beards. So that's why they're depicted with the beard.
Trying. That's weird. But I appreciate you trying. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of computer issues and stuff at the moment. Right. So
it's random. Just random.
Yeah, I struggled to post you a reel, but I've sent you my reel now.
Yeah. Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Check it.
How did that get up there?
So many things. It just looks like it's snapped off of something. Look, it's my house. My Islander house. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at it.
How did they... Oh, it looks like one of the pergolas at the front have been smashed. But how do they move some of these rocks? That looks like a window.
It looks like a lantern in a window, doesn't it?
A candle in the...
Yeah, every last one. I know. I can't even fathom what daily life would have been like in a world like that. I really can't. Like, there's just.
But some of these things have been put together like big jigsaw puzzles too.
Like, they didn't need heat. They didn't need air conditioning. Or
but we don't know. We don't know. Their climate could have been completely different back then.
It has.
And this is what the scientists are looking at now: the heat cycles.
Right. You've got to take into account climate change, and Cambridge science is so inaccurate about when civilization in 1250 BC there was a huge climate. There was also commitment civilizations, but also at 1650 BC, when Santorini and all of that stuff blew all over the world, there was also climate migration, and that was when the planet was here the last time. All of these events coincide, but standard Cambridge English European science, which is what most everyone runs off of, unfortunately, it's so limited, because if they couldn't prove it through a shard of pottery, then it wasn't real science. And if they had no pottery, then it didn't exist. And that was their set of rules. And in fact, most of what we're talking about, Göbekli Tepe and everything that has been already archaeologically discovered, has yet to, they haven't even looked underneath that. And there's archaeology underneath that as well.
5% of Göbekli Tepe is only 5%.
There's an entire civilization buried underneath the pyramids in Cairo that they have yet to discover that is way deeper, including what the LiDAR has discovered is kilometers underneath the pyramids. The pyramids are broadcast power stations, and they connected all the ley lines of the planet.
And it was
power.
And it was a water source too, remember? They used to have the water coming directly up beside the pyramids. So at some point in time, the river direction has either been physically changed or changed through a natural process.
When they first went into the early pyramid, they would find all of these clay pots filled with this stuff. And then they would find a copper rod and a nickel or silver rod. And
the Baghdad battery.
Correct. And they had 5,000 years ago, they had batteries, people.
Yep. And some of them, you can build one today using vinegar or red wine.
Right.
And they would get 1.5 volts from them. 1.5 volts, guys.
The Egyptians used lime juice.
They even used urine at some point.
Or probably both.
Because it's electrolytic.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, well, you'd be amazed with what, horse urine can do for cement as well.
Well, that's how they used to do their pregnancy test with the wheat too, remember?
Yeah, and then don't forget, it makes Watt and Dobble, you use horse manure and all of that in creation of cement and stuff that holds together as cement, natural clay cement.
Yep. And material that you put in your furnaces to keep your pots warm overnight.
How to bake your lime for limestone and all of this.
Yep.
The Romans, oh my God, this is why I study so much Rome, because they knew shit that we don't even use today.
It's funny you say that, because my dad and I have just come up with a device for our next camping trip where it uses the technology from the Romans to pump water from down there to up there using gravity feed. I hate the word, but that's what we've done.
Yep.
We've worked out a way how to draw water up from the river up into our sluice and have it continually running but fed with the gravity.
Yep, we have forgotten a lot of real technology. The Archimedes screw, for instance. People, you got to realize the Archimedes screw was developed in 500 BC. I mean, hello, come on.
Exactly the principle we're using right now. And then he also invented the water wheel, how to get water from one place to another as well.
Yep. But if you go to your American audience and you say, here's a cartoon of 50 BC, what do you think they're going to see? They're going to see the Croods, right?
Yep.
But in 500 BC, Archimedes, Socrates, Buddha, I could go on and on and on and on. People, come on. You've got to realize that the science has been screwing with you and what they taught you in your school.
Exactly.
Your parents deserve a refund on their taxes. Holy shit.
Yeah. See, this is why I appreciate the 60s and 70s, because again, I would ask my parents the question, what's this? What's that? Go read a book. And the kind of books that I was exposed to, just like you said, here I am scouring the library at 10 reading Asimov.
Yeah, on our copy, my dad had 3 stories of books. I mean, we had books everywhere, and Isaac Asimov was on the coffee table. And so
Absolutely.
This is, I grew up with science is easy, people. Science is so easy. The truth of science is that it fits. And if it's complicated,
look at that one.
It's a lie. Yeah, that's Septimus Septimigella Moon. The green asteroid, long box cube, and the lead asteroid is up into the left corner. Notice how yellow that was.
The thing wrong with science is they give you a principle and then trying to get you to wrap your head around it without actually giving you the association process. Like the molecules, for example. They don't sit there and explain how all of these things work. They just sit there and go, okay, methane molecule, you've got 1 carbon and 3 hydrogens. Can you visualize a carbon with 3 hydrogens hanging off it?
Yes. Actually, I can, because I view it through shell structure.
Because that's what we're accustomed to. But to the layman who's never been exposed to molecules, electric orbital shells, how many neutrons, protons, isotopes, people that haven't been exposed to that wouldn't be able to figure.
Years ago, in the 1950s, 60s, and 70s, in your classroom, on the periodic chart, which was on the wall, below the description of the compound and its abbreviation, right below it was the shell structure math equation. which they have removed.
Yep. So what Sam's saying is you would have all the information there. You would have every element is by atomic number, the number of protons in its nucleus. And then it goes along and it actually describes how heavy it is by atomic weight. And then it tells you what its real name is. Like lead is Pb. That's plutonium, which is the name of the German name for it, but we know it as lead. So it gives you all of that detail, and underneath it used to give you the electron orbital shells, 2p, 2p, 6s, and then it went into FRD. And every shell, it has to be occupied for that element, and that's the equation that Sam is talking about.
And then to combine that with another chemical or another element, you would take that same shell structure ring and realize the theorem that all shell structure goes 2, 12, 16, 32, 2. So therefore, each time that you would add one together with another, if the first shell structure added up beyond 2 protons, you had to bump one of the protons into the next shell structure ring. So where it goes 2, 12, 16, 32, 2. And that structure was basic math. And I could look at that and calculate that in my head.
And that's where you say the basic Fibonacci comes in. It's just exactly the same. It's exponential.
Right. And graphically, grammatically correct. And and that's why I got in trouble in class, because I could do that and do the bumping from protons and neutrons to the next shell because there were too many. So therefore it had to obviously move over to here, and then obviously move over to there, and obviously move over to there. So therefore it would look like this: 2, 12, 16, 32, 2, whatever. And you would have a compound, and you look at the matching example on the periodic chart, and you knew what your compound became. And I would go, okay, that's that. And I got in trouble. That's why I ended up doing the chalkboard equations.
I've got a question.
Yes.
Is that okay?
I always listen.
For some reason, it seems like I got waylaid this week and last week with things like stargates. So I found that they said that there was one in the Vale of Pewsey in England. So I thought, what's important about the Vale of Pewsey in England? And it turns out that white horse is on the side of the hill, and it's near Stonehenge. So that whole area is very special.
It's probably a collective way line, a ley line, where there was a great many cultures that identified with earth magic that we don't even comprehend today. If you're a Wicca or a person who has studied magic, you would understand that as a positively charged area where you can actually beneficially use that for self-healing and many other things. And I try to teach a lot of my friends some of the little nuances. Look at that. That's necessity rain bomb. Core drop.
But the more people going on Google Earth too, Gillian, are finding more and more structures all the time. They've just released another 45 images from the Nazca area. And because they've been surveying out the outback around all of our desert area, they're finding more and more large petroglyphs and things in the actual soil, if you know what I mean. So we've got an image of an indigenous man inscribed into the earth there that they've only just recently discovered.
We cannot forget the era of the giants, people. The giants were real, and they were huge and middle and small. But the bloodline of the giants had a great deal to do with the production of the commodities during the Ice Age. They were larger, that way they didn't freeze to death. And the Neanderthal were also larger humanoids, and they were very intelligent, and they were very crafty. They had carts, they had the wheel, they were hauling mining materials. That's proven information. It's just, sequestered. That's necessity again, the inner core.
And that's where they were saying the oxygen levels were a lot larger, or a lot higher than what they are than today.
Right. Larger animals, larger beasts. Now remember, during the Ice Age, the entire Earth was not frozen, only the poles. Go ahead.
Is that because Earth changed in shape? Like the Earth changed its shape? They said at one stage Earth must have been bigger.
No, Earth is that's the what
there was
that's the TMS theory. And see, that's people trying to account for the Kuiper belt and the asteroid fields between our planets, and that's not how it works.
It's like someone trying to put a missing piece of a jigsaw puzzle in with a hand-drawn piece.
If they don't include the binary system, they're absolutely inaccurate.
It makes sense. Mm-hmm.
It's wrong.
Mm-hmm. Molecule falls apart.
Period. The binary system has always been and always will be. We have two stars. We have two sets of planets. We are the older, backwater, smaller version. We are on the outside. They are on the inside of the equation. It's a diametrically connected double star.
And yet, if you type in twin binary into any of your search engines, they will tell you there's thousands of them out there. So why is it so hard to get our heads around that we're in a binary twin ourselves?
83% of all solar systems have two or more stars. We are not the exception to the rule. We are the standard average.
Nope.
And what's going on? Those are asteroids on the bottom of your.
Aren't they beautiful? Look at them.
And that's the sunlight shining through the particulate and the gaseous atmosphere of those asteroids, which are also some of them might be actually statically charged because there's the diode between the two planets, and this is why we've seen luminescence, self-luminescence from these asteroids, people.
Yeah, yesterday morning or the morning before, their
atmospheres, when they join off the top of each other, they do the accelerated electron self-illumination. And we saw an event from that from the lead asteroid here just a few months ago. And I love it. I got to get that picture out again, and I got to like slap it up on my page because it's that with that rainbow cluster right there. Go back if you could.
Okay.
Pretty.
That one.
That rainbow. That's Lorraine.
Oh, look at it.
So far back though.
The tan asteroid is just to the left of it. Happy is behind the tree, dead center. Matim is cutting into the sun, which is why there's a blue shaft of light. The blue asteroid is just the upper right of the sun. The lead asteroid is the lower right of the sun above the tree.
So bright.
Happy looks like Woodstock. It looks like
don't look at the light, look at the dark. And they jump
on the shadows.
Oh yeah, look at the big planet behind it. I mean, gee.
Matim is
can't
there.
Not see the big deep blue.
But the rainbow illumination is
the big cutoff.
Over and over and over again. And I'm going to go get another Dr. Thunder, which is Walmart brand Dr. Pepper. I'll be right back.
Okay. Dr. Thunder.
What's Dr. Thunder? Is it a drink?
Dr. Pepper. Walmart version.
Oh. I guess they have them here. I just don't drink all that stuff. Too much acidy.
Just like Aldi Coke.
It's probably been a couple of years since I had any pop. I really quit drinking it like in 2017.
Me too.
All together quit. So now if I do drink it, I can, it's like super duper sweet and all,
It's not the same anymore.
It's not. So I just don't even do it. Dr. Pepper is root beer. Is it?
Oh, it's root beer. Okay.
I mean,
ginger beer, in other words,
Ginger
Gillian.
beer. Yeah, ginger beer.
Something.
Ginger ale, they used to call it in South Africa, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see, what was my favorite? At the time, I went through years of drinking Sprite. You know, that was my.
Oh, it's Sprite, but Sprite.
The reason they call it Dr. Pepper is because it has a hint of prune juice.
Oh, no, you ever eat prune juice.
Well, no, it's a cola. It's a cola with a prune juice flavor. Now, years ago, back in the 70s, it was to die for. Now you can't even touch it. Because back then they had steel cans and they could put way more pressure, more carbonation to it. Now these aluminum cans don't hold the same pressure, so it's not the same refreshing, backthroat. By the way, did you guys know that Rebecca was family associated to Coca-Cola?
Yeah. Yeah, she told us.
I know, right? Very original.
Yeah. Back then, I could digress into my my senior citizen sidebar, but I won't. Guys, you guys have no idea what's really going on. It's like so freaking insane. Today, in Sharon's event, celestially speaking, the answers are going to bombard you like a snowstorm off the roof when you walk out the front door. It's going to paste you to the floor with what's coming. Oh, Jesus. And there's no way for me to warn most of you out there at the level of what's coming in. And, Sharon was talking about this earlier where, my PTSD levels. Yes, I'm freaking out of my mind from what's coming in, you guys. We're on a threshold.
That's why I mentioned I was feeling with all of this information and data I'm collecting, I was having an existential crisis. So as soon as people realize what's going to happen, they're going to have existential crisis too.
I want to be the Irishman in the local pub doing the jig on one hand, and then the super weighed out homeless druggie on Kensington Avenue in Philadelphia. And be just completely obtuse or unaware of all of this, and yet at the same time it's exhilarating, exciting, and it's also horrendously effing scary. And guess what, Carol Ann? I did not drop an F-bomb.
Right. So you don't get to send 50 pence to the Jar Jar.
Yeah, Stacy's here.
Shit, I'm so broken. I don't know how the hell I'm even going to pay taxes. Oh shit! Well, they wiped me out, and yet I'm honestly going on. I'm going to, stiff upper lip and get through all that pip and all that, rather. And here we go. Oh shit!
But it's awfully tough, especially when you've got the two girls.
Right. That's the thing.
You can live on limitation. You've been there because you only have to service you, but you've got your girls.
Right. And Dad, I want a job, and I've sent them out there, and we've gone out, and they're applying for jobs, and there's just nothing. There's no callback because the market just died. And by the way, Rebecca, how old is Taylor?
He is 35.
Ooh, again, people. There is a huge plan of going on. There's stuff. Oh God, here I go. Do you know that there have been a biologically introduced half-breed race into society since the middle 80s?
Wow.
What were we talking about only recently, Gillian? That woman, that president in Indonesia that came out and said that out of the 8 billion people on the planet, 5 billion of them are not real.
Wow.
Replacements.
Yeah. And that's
I
learned that in remote viewing in the 80s. And I've never been able to come out with the story behind, because I also got through my DUMB experience and more information. There is so much going on. I can't even tell you guys publicly, unless you're standing in front of the Sam Hofman campfire and a cup of coffee routine.
It's like those notes I sent you the other day where it talks about how you can identify an NPC apart from somebody that's meant to be here.
Well, you can
You see
read
those
inside
notes?
them. You can it makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up.
Yeah.
At least me anyway.
Well,
And when I run into it's easy to ignore what's going on around us, and boy, by God, I recommend you try. But there is so much going on right now. We're right now, and this is where implementation actually they don't give a shit anymore, and it's happening.
exactly. They've dropped the ball now. It's like we don't care anymore.
Yeah, it's here we go. This is what's coming is, and we're all going to feel it this summer. This is the year where 2026 all the way to 30, 32, 33, we're in a whole new world. Nostradamus, Baba Vanga, Edgar Casey, they don't even scratch the surface of what's coming.
Yeah, the next 10 years are going to be, you watch, guys, you watch the next 10 years.
And part of my job is to, I was supposed to warn people and get them connected and do that. And I've tried. I really, really, really tried people. So it's up to you to carry this or listen or don't. This Wrigley's Believe It or Not. It really is.
Well, everybody that's here right now, we're all very interested and we're all trying to play our part, I'm sure. So thank you to everybody that's here and who is participating. You do not understand how important you being here is.
And we're not making this up. This, many, many years of correlated worldwide information that is gathered to create Rebecca Benningfield's Citizen Science podcast on YouTube.
Yep.
Isn't that cool?
How many hours did you say that last clip took? 20 hours?
No, yes, because I made all the AI clips at a time, and then I put it aside for, I don't know, a couple of weeks, maybe a little longer, actually. It's been sitting here on my phone. And then I start rounding up time-lapse videos, and I work on it, and then I put it aside again. And then I started working on it again a couple of days ago. And I made it, and I didn't like it, so I went back and I started
It's terrible when you have to go back and do it all over again.
You're too much like me. You're a perfectionist. I've been doing exactly the same. I'm trying to get my podcast ready with Sam, and every time I read through or look at the PowerPoint that I've got put aside, I sit there and I go, no, that's in the wrong place. No, that doesn't conform. And you're always changing it. And when you finally do release it, you look at it and you go, oh my God, that's still not good enough. Are you the same?
Nothing's ever perfect.
Yes.
Nothing.
No.
And there's never a time where I share a video that I don't wish I could go back and still change something.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, it just drives me bonkers to watch it because I'm like, oh, I should have done it like that instead. I shouldn't have,
It's kind of like when you send a paragraph to a friend, and then as you're sending it, you see two spelling mistakes, and you're like, "Oh no!"
Guys,
I know it.
Let me explain. I have done like 400 interviews over the years. Shows. We combine all of the interviews and shows, and no matter what, every time, we were like today before the show. Today we were at 2 minutes before showtime. And then kick us out, Rebecca, kick us out. And we're all nervous as badgers in a cage.
I know. He's so punctual too. I mean, that's a good,
Yeah,
anyway.
That is one of my things. I'm pretty timely, punctual. Yes, I kind of get things done. I've managed many restaurants. I've run nightclubs. I've run hotels. I am timely. I'm always early. I'm never late.
Same.
Sam is very multi-talented.
I am a clean freak. I am very moral. I have been a very sinful man, and the demigods have been showing me that lately. How all the errors I've made.
Sam, no one's perfect. Come on.
Oh, I did some bad things.
I'll admit that I have made my bed every day of my life since I was 8 years old. Every day of my life. I've never missed a day of making my bed.
That's a
See,
commitment.
you're far better. You are a far better lady than I.
Right?
See, it's militant. It's habit forming. Once you form the habit, you can't break it.
Right. I'm a chronic hand washer, and I, of course, always tell people more than they want to hear, and I'm sometimes a little more rude than I should realize.
That's what makes us intimidating. I love it.
That's why I always just, my excuse is Sheldon Cooper.
Yeah, well, I have to find the female equivalent to Sheldon Cooper.
Amy Farrah Fowler.
Well, yeah, but she's more of a brain. I'm more of the Leonard. I'll be the quiet Leonard side.
But she's more into biophysics, just like you are.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah, she's not. She's not a mirror. She's not a mirror. You're actually smarter.
No, she's not as nerdy as Sheldon. That's what I mean. That's why Leonard's more of a counterpart, because he's all into the same stuff that Sheldon is too.
Yeah, I'm not as nerdy as Sheldon, of course. I'm, the rocker, nerd, whatever mix.
Right.
I was the guy that, in high school they got mad at me because, I was wearing the motorcycle jacket, smoking cigarettes out on the front steps. You greaser, man.
With all that curly hair.
Well, I had long hair since I was 9 years old.
Same.
And in the 70s. And I never cut. To this day, I've never cut my hair except a few times. In 1997, my hair was beyond my blue jean pocket.
God.
Yeah, in the back. And if I sat in a booth, I had to pick up my hair, otherwise I couldn't turn my head.
It was fashionable for us, Christopher, because that's where we had all the bee's nest.
Oh my God.
The beehives. That's what our generation was. So we always kept our hair long, so we could always have these
Rebecca has
elaborate
pictures of it, God forbid. In high school, I was known as the Plant Man because my hair was Robert Plant, curly. And I wear the Led Zeppelin t-shirt, and Led Zeppelin is, I actually in 1997 met Robert Plant. He walked up to me and he tapped me on the shoulder. I'm sitting down thinking I got crappy seats. And he walks up and taps me on the shoulder as he's walking by to go on stage. And he says, "Dude, oh shit, now I have to go backstage and change shirts."
No way, that's cool.
So I stand up and I meet Robert Plant, and him and I are wearing the exact same shirt, the exact same blue jeans, the exact same cowboy boots. And he stopped me to say, "Now,
great minds think alike."
I met Robert Plant in 1997 in Boise, Idaho, and bucket list from hell.
Right then, you could have been his body double. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. Long hair. My hair was straighter than his, and his was shorter than mine.
You probably could have gone on stage. You could have had a rest.
Trying to find your pictures. I can't find them.
The only my only one and only next is Paul McCartney, but I had coffee with Clint Eastwood. I met Kenny Rogers. I
bumped into Lionel Richie coming out of the Hilton Hotel once.
I have met him.
In the 80s, yeah.
Well,
I was on an airplane with Mr. T.
Wow.
I ran a nightclub. I'm friends with Toad the Wet Sprocket and Alice in Chains, and I've met all of these guys over the years.
Who was it, Chris? Who'd you say?
What? Oh, I was on an airplane with Mr. T.
Mr. T.
The guy with the chains.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
The 18.
Okay. I stood behind in the line at the grocery store behind Garth Brooks.
Wow.
Oh, that's a big one.
I was on my lunch break and I went to Owasso, and that's where he lives. And he was in the store anyway.
And they just carry on like it's a normal day.
He was a jerk. He was. Back in Montana, in Missoula, back in the 80s and 90s, there was a bar called the Trading Post Saloon. and it was #1 in the nation in 1982, rated by Playboy magazine as one of the best rocker bars in the country. And the bands would all come in, they play in the concerts, and then they would go to the Trading Post Saloon to play after hours as sort of like, a walk-in beer drop. And then after that, parties went to hell. And by the way, if you ever want to look up the greatest party that ever was, look up Aber Day Kegger, Missoula, Montana, on YouTube. And you'll see the biggest parties that ever were.
Sounds like an episode out of the Blues Brothers.
Right. Oh, yeah. Aber Day Kegger, Missoula, Montana.
I met somebody famous as well once. David Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff.
Oh, God.
That's cool.
I'm sorry.
Knight Rider.
Yeah, Knight Rider. I really loved the Knight Rider, and I like that thing with the helicopter. What do you call it now? Oh,
I
God.
always watch that. Right.
Airwolf. I loved Airwolf. I loved Airwolf. Knight Rider and Airwolf. I don't know why I love those machines. The mystery of it all, and the fact that they got to change into something else.
They're introducing AI robots in warfare in the Ukraine right now, people.
Oh, so they've run out of drones, have they?
No, they're not run. Oh, they're making them by the millions. No, they're actually doing test models on Android, 5 foot, 10 foot tall human androids that can do everything, including shoot
the ones
weaponry.
from China that kept falling over.
Robot soldiers.
Yeah, they had some
got
lady
robot
one walking
anatomical,
around in London.
By the way, in some of these incursions in Western Asia, there have already been robot technology introduced, but it's being kept under the quiet QT. And you wouldn't believe what's going on the planet, people. You wouldn't believe how far we've been sold down the river. Oh, God, you guys don't know.
We would believe it.
It's horrible. Well, we have to go on the law side. We have to stay legal. We have to stay peaceful. But it is not remotely even worthy of that. But we have no choice.
That's true.
We're just right in the river here.
I know.
I hope to God that we have food by fall.
And if we don't, we're going to see some really big problems.
Well, that's when the guns and the knives and the hammers come out and people start killing each other for food.
Exactly. Locking yourself in your home, barricading yourself behind closed doors.
Unaliving people. Did you see all that? Can you go back to those marks that just went by?
I can start
all the way back to the beginning. That was like a shitload of And went to the sun scene, and all of a sudden, all these dots went by. Keep going. Right. Okay. That's lens refraction. Okay.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Don't know. There's like a couple of pizzas in there somewhere.
Yeah, I was just like that. It grabbed my attention.
Yeah.
And we know that these cube craft are parked over the top of us, people. You cannot ignore that. And we've seen events of it, 2 shows ago where what's the backgrounding?
Can you pause it?
Sorry.
Is that you, Sharon? Making the crack?
Oh, yeah, it's me putting my molecules away.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, no mystery whispers.
Don't want to lose your molecules, Sharon.
I don't
want to lose your molecules.
No, it's just like losing me marbles, eh?
At
least they're color coded.
I can put them back properly.
Look at that.
Like
Pause that.
Refraction.
What?
Or it does look like glass refraction, but
Yeah, it does.
Is it out somebody's window?
But it is behind the clouds, not in front of. Oh,
there's too many. It looks like stars rotating.
The stars are out tonight.
Goodness.
No, it looks like little something on a lens.
That's what I thought too. It's first, seconds, back and forth, undecided.
Have to think about that one, guys.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know, we have to actually hyper focus right now because there's so much going on. We have to pay attention. And imagine what we've already missed. And there's a lot of that, I'm sure. So we try everything. All the information, we take notes, we do background research, we study for you, and we hope you.
That's why it's fun going over old videos and things. Like I was looking in my library file from 2020 the other day, and I went, I don't remember seeing that. I don't remember seeing that.
It's like wow.
Even in my own archives, I've taken the picture, but not realised even back then what I was looking at.
Yep.
Now it's too obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Sam, for the training. Without your eyes, I would never recognise any of these things.
True. Oh, look at that zipper going by. Oh, when it goes like this.
Directly above our heads, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Even if you don't know what you're looking at, the sunsets recently have just been a spectacle to watch. It's been really awesome.
Oh, look at the horizon. Look at the color of the horizon. And look at the color above. Light, dark, light, dark. Go back to 1970, go back to 1980. Watch some old Western. Look at the sky. This is not our sky.
The clouds never had flat tops.
Oh,
breathtaking.
I'm constantly watching other people on YouTube that are getting 175,000 views.
It's crazy.
Talking about something that they think they know about. Oh, I worked for the government, and there might be a pyramid in Alaska, or there might be this ship that landed on Area 51 way back in 1973. And these guys are getting shitloads of views. And here, what we are sharing is current information that painstakingly, after many years of practice, to a honed art and level that is nowhere near anything out there publicly. And yet we get 700 views.
We're not doing it for clicks. This is a public service announcement, people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we're not a cult. We don't have, insanely glorious following, but we do have around 1 million people that regularly we work through. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, there's no way of knowing how many, but not every like is actually a real person, and if they're controlled opposition, just reading cue cards, then it just sounds like they probably do have glorified numbers to make it all look more, oh, look at all those
I'm
people.
sure there's a lot of folks out there.
It's probably true, when it's really just numbers, not
Rebecca, I think there's a lot of people that are out there that listen to us that don't even dare comment.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
And even their likes or comments have been removed because they have to keep us suppressed. This is why they elevate all these other people. You know, there's one guy on there who's got 17 million views because he's sleeping.
I know, it's so weird.
You know, I'm not interested in watching some dude sleep. I'd much rather do that myself. Thank you very much.
Right, it makes no sense.
Yeah.
But they're the ones that they're promoting. We seem to be slipping down all the time. You know, unless you're following someone and keep regular. I noticed that on my YouTube channel because you'd only just posted.
Well, I'll just make another viral video. You know, that's what I'll do.
No, but hear me out, right? You used to be in my top 3 of subscriptions because I would always be looking at your channel. And for some reason, in the last week, you've slipped from being number 3 in my list to down number 30. I had to go all the way down the bottom to look for you today.
I believe that because the last 4 or 5 things I've posted have only gotten just minimal. I mean, for a while, I was really just getting great views quickly, and it's dramatically changed recently.
That's what I mean. So they're directing the traffic to where they want to see it.
Right. Maybe I got too much.
Yeah, well, they told me that I'm not recommendable, and they're not going to recommend me until after the 31st of March.
Oh, well,
and that's controversial, Christopher. Too controversial.
Remember, I'm spam. I'm spam.
All you do is spread his nudity, you naughty boy.
Yeah.
Nude planets.
Me. No, my hamster nipples.
Planets in the raw. That's what we're saying.
Planets in the box.
Yeah, girls gone wild. Yeah, planets gone wild. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
We're showing planetary
say
nipples.
that, Gillian. I'm going to get fired again. Fired by Facebook.
Aren't you hungry for spam? Eat your spam.
Yes.
Don't you want spam? Spam. Yeah,
it's a pity. There's a lot of people eat that stuff still.
I like spam if it's fried properly with a little splash of Worcestershire sauce and pepper.
Oh.
The Japanese use it on their cheap sushi all the time.
My dad used to crack an egg over one.
You throw it in rice. You throw in half a can of peas and a can of carrots in rice. Fry it up. Yum.
Good for camping. 70s housewife. It was a substitute for if you needed to make a weeknight dinner extender. Chop up spam.
Hey, one can of spam, you can make 3 meals out of that.
Correct. And then whatever is left over and hasn't been eaten, you can put it on bread the next day. Singers.
Bang, there you go. Go to school now.
Yeah. Nothing was wasted
on the ground. You bring all the bears within 10 miles. And they want their spam.
Yeah.
Okay, again, Monty Python and the spam song.
Yep.
Back to the plan.
Look at the curve,
guys,
right?
you guys,
look how it's cutting into
the binary system is here. The planets are here. There are other races on these damn planets, people. Wake the F up. There's cubes that we're embargoed. There's spacecraft above us. ET is here. We're not alone. Holy shit, people.
Look at those shadows going over. What are them shadows? Like chunky.
Do they physically have to come on TikTok and make their own personal announcements or something? Hi, I'm a Palladium. Because I don't like any of these AI ones. Show me a real one.
Good. Wow. I mean, what's it going to take? What is it going to take for this to go? And people realize that, we have shown this for a decade and a half. We've earned our doctorate in this. We are the Citizen Science Podcast. Nobody else has all of this information collected from around the world, from thousands and thousands and thousands of people contributing over the years to give you the actual location every month of these planets that have names, descriptions, colors, placements, and the asteroids. Who does that?
There's nobody else like us.
Nope.
Out there.
Definitely not. And if there is anybody out there, they're pinching our material. So you could borrow it. Just give us some credit, please.
Well, if there's other people smarter than us, we'd love to hear them.
Right?
At least nominate your source. Don't be greedy and just take it on board and go, this is what I found out. Ha ha.
Well, I can understand some of that. I mean, there are some things I don't release on purpose because I like to save them for myself, but not out of greed. Although, that'll come out in the book. Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm getting ready to share a video. I almost have it finished. It's from Thunda. Sent me some pictures, and I just realized she sent me a few more. So I'm going to add them in here and send it back to you, and we're going to watch it. I have others.
That was
That's
interesting.
the one that I'm working
Yeah,
on.
at some point we gotta watch.
Did you
Jason,
hear that?
Jason York.
Yeah.
I just
3
saw that
hours,
too.
52:30.
Cool.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. And some things you sent me, and
We just had another EVP.
Yeah, I heard something weird clicking and
Another one.
What?
332.50.
yeah.
What was
The day
We just had another
the day
EVP.
Tara was doing all
again.
the stuff with the cube and everything, I was
Again.
not feeling good that day. Oh God. It was
We got a
weird.
carrier signal interruption going on.
I hear something clicking.
Yep. No, it's going whoop, whoop. I wrote it down. It was
Goodness.
very loud in front of me. My speakers went cuckoo. Went burp. Again, folks up in the cubes, extraterrestrials, thank you for watching our show. Glad you're here today. Be sure to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Join us here in the chat. Write us on Facebook.
Drop by for a wee wave.
Send us a donation, guys.
Yeah,
Right.
that would be. Yeah, we could use one of those.
Some Nibiru credits.
A Pleiadian nugget. Ingot.
Right?
Well, we are
pause
still
that.
seeking that that great philanthropist that would fund our coalition so that we could all gather our members in our panel members in one location where we could open an office and do a weekly
that'd be
show
great.
as a group, and that way we do cons and stuff and travel together. And if we had a large enough donation from your philanthropic donation, please, we'd like some gold bars and just send them to my living room, and we'll go from there.
Beam them down, man.
I
Get your
know.
replicators. Get your replicator.
Well, they already know where the vortex in my dining room is, so just send them on down and
Drop it on
we'll
through,
cash
man.
them in.
I have to refill my
And
drink
then,
real quick, and then we'll watch it.
Planet.
Gonna get-
Remember,
That's the same as I'm
don't
going
look
to
at
go
the
and get a
light.
drink. I'll be back in a minute.
Don't look at the light. Look at the
Okay.
dark. Look at the horizon. Look at the blue above.
Okay.
Look at the rotation. A lot
Sorry,
of
there's
people don't
background
realize
noise here.
the planets are bigger than you can imagine. We've had to teach for
Yeah.
years and years. Skypillar, Christopher, tell them what that dawning for you was when you first learned that.
It was hard to imagine, and it took months for me to actually understand what I was looking at, and then finally it just happened one afternoon. This particular sunset was awesome. It planets on both sides of the sun, and then just as Sam drew it, Isatum has, and Isatum Jalamoon has this odd-shaped, ion tail. It branches off into two pieces, and it did it exactly as Sam drew it, and it's just massive. It's awesome to see it perfect.
You have a strange grunt going on in your speaker.
And his,
Do I?
and his,
Hello?
And his voice is much higher than it is normally.
See.
It's got a strange beat.
That better?
Line. Keep going.
Yeah.
Say something else.
You dropped about 3 octaves.
Your voice went up.
That was way high.
Oh.
Going along with your voice.
Okay, well, sorry, everybody.
No, that's better. That's good. Whatever
That's
you've
better.
done, it's good now.
I think, frankly, ET is in Nevada as usual. And you got company.
I think
You hear
they're
that?
everywhere, so we haven't noticed it yet. So
There was a big exhale right there in a raspy, almost ghostly voice that just went.
Oh yeah. Ooh. We have to laugh it off because it's creepy.
Well, guys, we have regular intervention with something that is beyond our knowledge, and yet we've had so many examples of that. And I'll remind everybody of the story of a few years ago. I'm sitting here typing to somebody in Hawaii at like 3:00 in the morning, and I get face planted into the keyboard, and then something grabbed me, and I end up bleeding all over the house. There's no way I could discount that. Now, had I not bled all over the place, maybe I would have thought there was some sort of elusive moment of psychosis or something, and I could blow it off. But the trail of blood all over my house, that I had to clean up for hours, leads you to believe that there's a lot going on here, people. And we keep getting examples of it. Just now, there was a
Oh,
as well. It's really happening, guys.
Trying to listen so I can hear something.
Well, the other day I took notes. I have them in front of me here, and I was getting ready to write these up for Christopher. It's like the greatest show ever, man. ET's talking to us, and it's in my notes.
cool. Yeah, the day we had all that interference, I had a terrible headache. Oh, I was nauseous the whole show. I had to leave that afternoon. It was bad.
Well, there's a lot out there. The other, when we had the Scream event, the first one, that you made a great video, and I encourage everybody to go to Nibiru System Skywatcher and look up the what's the name of that title?
It's there. It's like the third video in the list. You guys will see it.
And
it's just like paranormal happenings on the podcast or something like that.
Okay, paranormal. Right. And we've had a lot of those events prior, but we never talked about it. And we've had some crazy shit going on, and we know that we've been calling for the people up on the cube and in the starships and everything. Hey, we hope you're listening to our show. And currently, lately, last few shows, we've had some crazy shit going on.
Yeah,
that we can't account.
Pizza.
Yeah, they want their pizza. Elon, come on, man. What's going on? Elon Musk, DoorDash, So, there's directly an EVP, which is an electronic voice projection or phenomenon. And we've had quite a few of them. See that white dot? Oh, that was just there on the left. There was a piece of slice.
They're gone.
Extraterrestrials are here, and they don't need doors. They can turn you off. They will come walk through your house and do all sorts of things around you to study you. And don't forget the Las Vegas event that happened here, last year in September, was it?
something like that. Maybe a couple years ago now.
Oh, and it's going on and on around the world, and it just doesn't get reported. Mm-hmm. And the sky sounds. Oh, let's talk about the sky sounds. I mean, that's going on again all over the East Coast. Reports are back up again. And people, this is, those things that are written in the Bible and all of that. So realize this is a major event. This is not something you can write off and ignore. And the planets are right here, right now. And there are people on it. And then there's other ships that are here and other factions, 3i Atlas included. And now we're flying through that debris field, the fiber optic cable of the passing of 3i Atlas. This is absolutely insane. It's beyond everything we've ever known from physics. Everything. That right there. Planet. Dark blue, light blue. Notice where the light's coming from. It's coming from behind us. So that means Atu's moon, Nibiru, Nebesity. It's real. It's happening.
Oh. Yeah, look how pretty that is. You can see them twirling.
Wow.
They're pretty hypnotic. Time lapses are very hypnotic, aren't they?
And we've learned to do this and understand to look inside the clouds and watch for the rotation and the rounded lower edge. We've watched this since they were small, and now they're massive, people. And they pass close by Earth every day. That's why our weather events are going on, the rainstorms and the droughts and the fires and all the crazy shit and the earthquakes and the lava and the volcanoes. All of this is all connected. Look at that rotation. Look at the horizon color. Then look at the other color. The horizon, light blue. The planet, dark blue. In the 70s and 80s, everything was the same color. We try to tell everybody, we try to warn everybody, and we watch them go, when they were tiny, and now they're huge. They're over the top of us. We are on show 160.
Wow.
Trying to get you guys, trying to get you to see all of fact, all for free. That rhymes.
Okay. That's nearly 1,000 hours worth of YouTube time, guys.
Wow.
That's amazing. 1,000 hours.
Oh, Rebecca.
Look at that. She said she had to go get herself something to drink real quick.
Okay. I heard that part a little while ago.
It's a bit like
God,
that.
That makes me hungry.
I know, right?
Crackers and
Makes me
cheese.
sleepy, but then I'm tired. It's that time of night now.
What time is it for you, Gillian? Midnight?
Yeah, 5 past midnight.
Cinderella.
Yeah,
Cinderella.
I feel like Cinderella currently. I'm trying very hard to stay awake, but I don't work tomorrow, so.
Yeah, but don't punish yourself.
Right?
I'm back. Okay, sorry.
Hey.
Hello.
Waiting to be fed. I realized 7 o'clock, and I hadn't eaten, and they were all just waiting on me. So I created that buffet, and
Mommy.
yes, I got fresh
Being a parent to kitty cats.
Again, dark area, light area. Don't look at the sun. Look at the dark area first.
There's the baby.
Look at the object above it.
Mittens is getting so big. Like, she's big. She's getting big.
Good. Awesome.
I know. She's really spilling out now. So
all that
you gotta have AI. Dark Brandon has a cat narrating some of his videos right now. You should have Mittens narrate a binary solar system video.
I could. I sure could. Robbie, thank you so much. That's super duper thoughtful.
Thanks, Robbie.
Really, that's super nice. And Jesus, thank you again. That's donation number 2. So for today, not ever, 2 in one day. So awesome. I'm so behind in the chat. I feel like I missed
the reflections above.
Oh, Tara. There's Tara over here.
Hey, Tara.
Thank you, Tara. I love all hers are always like 333, 444, 7, clever.
The angel numbers.
I know, angel numbers, but that is great. Let me find something to play, you guys. And then we got other things to look at. More clouds, basically. Oh, man. I really do never get tired of looking at pictures. Really? I mean, do you?
No, ever.
Never.
No.
Never. Because each one is a little different, yet you can group them up into these all look like this one, and this all look like this one. And then, that's what I've been doing that for a long time, And
you can get really lost in your filter app.
I know.
It's trying to tease out the little shape.
Oh, here, I'm going to play this while I get Gillian's reel. And then I have Thunda's. It's ready. Yeah.
I get ticked off every day when I get notified I've run out of storage space.
Yeah. My phone's full again. I had it down to 72%, and I'm back up to 100.
Me too. And I'm sitting there going, oh, which one do I sacrifice?
No, I can't. Cut ties.
I just got a little flash drive thing and stuck it in my phone and just downloaded all the videos.
Yeah. Same for Thunder. Right. I feel
Thunder, we don't want to get rid of our pictures. Get those storage devices.
I know.
Everyone's important. Everyone.
Even though most of my favorites are saved multiple times. I can scroll through my Google Photos and see the same pics many times over again because I've saved them again and again and again. And
you have to because you want it right there in front of you. You don't want to scroll right down 4,000 photos to get to it.
That's it. Let's resave it, and then it pops it back up.
Especially when you're creating a video. Yeah,
exactly. I'm going to play this video I made. This is the second viral video in the last few days. So viral, and the last I looked at it, it had 28,000 views. That's
wow!
And 400 shares. That's nothing to sneeze at, as they would say. So I'm gonna play that. Get Gillian's.
How many hours did you have it up for?
Oh, let me look and see. That's a good question. I want to say, we'll find out.
Probably 48 hours. 48 hours. Yeah, that's pretty good viewing.
Yeah. It's just been now it's up to 31.6 thousand. It was at 26 when we started the show.
Nice.
So it's a steady climb. It's at just an even pace.
Yep.
And almost 2,000 hearts and 400 shares. So this is what this is. This is the video we're talking about.
Hey Sam, your message is getting through.
Oh yeah, this is good.
We can only hope. Oh, love that. Oh, I love it.
Different color, different everything. And you're like, okay, well, maybe once in a while there could be a perfect curve in the sky, but that wouldn't happen again and again. But, just wait. Here we go. See, here it is again. It's very same location. Another perfect curve, another shadow in the sky. Here we go again. Here's another one. It's literally undeniable what we're seeing here. But yes, here is the shadow of a planet. This is actually two planets. We have Isatum in front of Nibiru and our sky here. You guys,
yay!
Our binary twin solar system is here.
It's here.
You do not need a telescope. The entire blue area is planet. Our sky is this sliver right down here. This other solar system that is passing between Earth and our sun.
Wow.
And what we see are their dark sides, we see their shadows, we see their clouds, and their atmospheres. And that's just it. Most of the clouds we see every single day are actually clouds from the atmospheres of these other planets. Here's another example.
That's a great one.
Here. We can tell it's there, but this time
Wow.
it's wrapped in its own clouds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These are clouds from this other planet. Literally.
Yeah, we could see the clouds from the other planet, like for the last couple of days, and move so fast.
There's that ion tail.
Yeah, look at that thing. I seen that today. Yep.
The pale blue area. I'm not.
How does that guy draw
And
those?
yes, this is the real reason
I don't know.
all the new cloud names, as well as your favorite sky conspiracies. They have to hide this somehow or another. Just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Yay!
It's going to be
Very
our
well
catchphrase
done.
now.
I love it. I
Just
told you,
saying.
Rebecca. I told you that those screenshots like that with your hand,
Yeah,
they're
it's
awesome.
yeah, the magic.
Yeah.
Right.
That
So cool,
that does
huh?
volumes. That you're showing it with your own hand, and you're showing them in the screen. Just minimal. It's minimalist, and yet maximum. It's alpha and omega at the same time. You're showing
Nice.
them that
Cool.
that damn thing is right freaking there.
Yep.
Big round thing in the sky.
That thing
Okay.
is there.
And
Argue with
then-
this mofo.
This is awesome.
Jason York's capture that Chris saw, and he thought we'd like it. So here we have it.
It's beautiful. Look.
It's
This
pretty
is like the last part of his. This is like the last part of his post. So if you go back on Rebecca's Nibiru Followers Anonymous on Facebook, you can see it's like an entire day progression of this happening.
Oh, okay.
This is like right after sunset at 6:30. It's awesome. But it's like 30 minutes of footage.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
But this is incredible. Look at this.
Look how
Right,
blue
right.
it is, guys. Look how blue it is.
And it looks like velvet behind there, like soft velvet.
Look at the angle of the light.
I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. That's awesome.
And he's got some pretty clear skies down there, less pollution.
And Saru. Most of this right here is Saru.
Beautiful. Look how big it is. Oh, wow.
The lead on,
Right, you can-
ion tail and the drag off tail of the lead asteroid and the Saturn yellow moon is right dead center right now.
Right.
Yep.
And you'll see, like, in the other footage throughout his day, how Isatum yellow moon is more prevalent in the beginning, and at the end here, Saru comes into play. That's how it happens. When the sun sets, Isatum moves farther to the right, and then Saru comes out. That's how I see it.
Yep.
And to incorporate that in my drawings, I couldn't possibly make this up out of my head if
Right.
it was not real.
Look at the big curve, guys. Look at the big curve. Super huge.
It's awesome.
And going and going and going and going and
Yep.
going.
It doesn't stop, does it? Just keeps on going.
You're seeing the illumination of the bottom of Saru.
Awesome.
16 years, people. 16 years.
Yeah, look at that.
Cool. Right. Yeah, that's nice.
So beautiful.
It makes me want to go see the rest of the day, earlier today. Okay, let's see. Let me see. I think I have it sent over. I'm trying to find Gillian's.
And Jason in Tasmania, and Alexander in Germany, and all of our members around the world. Thank you.
Great captures again, as usual, guys.
Everybody's seeing it. You just got to get on board and believe it.
Right.
That's it.
You must unlearn everything you have learned.
Said Yoda.
Unlearn you must. Unlearn you must.
Okay, I have it. I have it. Let's watch the reel that Gillian made.
Cool.
Took ages to make because it was like my Facebook wasn't working.
Right.
I don't know what they've done to me. It really does upset me that I can't get to post my beloved pictures.
Look at that. What?
Who's that?
Who is that?
Sam.
Yeah, post-apocalyptical meme.
Yep.
I was going to say, man, Max Sam.
There you go. But you forgot, you forgot to add my AK-47.
Ah, dang it.
Okay.
See my little green friend there.
Yeah.
And that one. Look at that one.
Planet. 20 years from now, people are going to go, no shit, I should have seen it at the time.
Too big to miss. That was coming home tonight.
In 20 years from now, the skies might be completely different.
Yeah, I wonder what it'll look like.
It'll be boring again.
Right?
Look at that green one. Look at that. It was hailing on us. It was hail. Crazy. And then it would go all blue like that.
That's cool.
Then it would snow, and then it stopped, and then it was raining, like pounding rain.
So you're getting the same where it comes over really grey, and then it
Like
dumps,
that.
and then it goes blue again.
Yeah.
And that's in a period of 8 hours, guys.
Now this was just in a period of minutes.
No, but I'm just saying that's what our skies are like in the morning. It'll be really nice and blue like this by 11 o'clock, grey, and teeming down with rain, thunderstorms, lightning, and then by about 3 o'clock it's beautiful again.
And a great big hovering shape.
Yeah, all the shadows. And then you can see them really coming out by about 5 o'clock in the afternoon as they all merge back towards the west.
It feels like we were bulging on the right, like all that was bulging on our right.
Mm.
And it did that.
They're rotating over the top of us now. For the last few years, they were in front of us, directly in front of us, directly in front of us, and going slightly over us, and then going away.
Yep.
Now they're over the top of us, spiraling, and then leading away to the north.
That's right. And that's what I was saying, that because of where they're coming directly over our head, you can see the sun in the northeast all the time now. So you can tell that we've tipped over and we're just going along for the ride.
It was red. That thing was red, like peachy, like a dirty peachy. Must be the moon.
The Saturn is red.
Wow. Yeah.
Cyclone Narelle in WA whipped up so much sand that the skies were red. There's clips all over.
Those stripes were like multicolored. They were like rainbow.
Cool.
Yeah, so if you want to see bright red skies due to a thunderstorm or Cyclone Narelle, have a look at anything coming out of Western Australia at the moment.
Look at that. It was like a cutoff right across the top. You could see the... Oh. Yeah, so could she.
Look how dark it is above it.
Mm.
And the multiple colors inside there. And the green thing.
And the green thing.
The green thing.
Just like Alexander's.
And it's like two suns. You can see almost like
wow, sky filler.
Right over the top, all of it. It's beautiful. And it's got that green blip glow in it as well. Look, like the lens flares got that green thing.
Sounds like we lost Sam in a way. He's never this quiet.
There, Sam. I know.
It's like, no, something's wrong.
The green Jobby, it's like green on that right side. Oh, wow.
Oh, as the last one. Oh, that was good.
Missing Sam's commentary here.
Yeah.
Sam.
Sam.
I know, it shows he's here, right? But he's not totally disconnected.
Sorry. I stepped away to
there
feed
you
the
go.
cat.
Good.
Had to feed the cat.
I know.
What was the question?
None.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
We were just saying.
What was the green thing? What was the green thing? Yeah. I wonder what the green thing was.
I thought it
would be the blue asteroid, right?
Sorry.
Casper.
Okay. So
I
before I play
didn't see the picture,
Bendez,
so
I'm gonna play this other clip. Carol Ann sent me this, also from Jason. So Jason has a lot of fans out there. He really does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, look at this.
Yeah, it's like that. Like mine was like that as well. It's a big object on the right. Oh, look at that. It's on the left too.
Yeah, wow. This must be earlier in the day, judging by where the sun is. I'd say
you have a cut-off. It's a cut-off halo. It's not a sundog.
Yeah, I'd say that's about 9 o'clock in the morning.
And you have asteroids and the Saturn yellow moon. Yeah, that's the ion tail right there, going around the Saturn. And then you'll be reaching into Nepesity and Nibiru by the turn here, and then back around to Uri, Atu. And those are the asteroids underneath Uri. Or excuse me, Atu. Sorry, I got a rib ache here coming out of nowhere. And there's asteroids right there to the left.
Yeah.
And the Tim is cutting in, which is what is causing the flaring, the X flaring, and the halo. You got a planetary cutoff halo. Because it is not going below the horizon line and in front of the trees, otherwise it would be a sundog. If it went in front of the trees, it would be a sundog. But being it's a space halo, it's a cutoff halo.
Yeah, looking at the light, that's about 9:30 in the morning for me. Jason.
So all that's under Uri. That stuff under Uri, isn't it?
Those are the asteroids, Tan asteroid, etc. Under Uri, and then right, to the left of the sun. Then you got Meticulous cutting into the sun, right there in that blue area to the left, and to the right you've got Lead asteroid. You can see it coming in from upper right, going downward. And that's where that X thing is there. And the blue dot, if you see in the lens flare blue dot, that is actually a representation of the blue asteroid.
Okay.
So we now see where the blue asteroid is again. We don't know exactly where it is, but it is next to the sun somewhere.
Yeah, there was blue, like a blue flare and a green flare. There was like mine.
Remember the blue asteroid has that weird white dot dead center of it.
Yeah, that like a pimple thing right on it.
And it did not make it in last month's sight drawing because I didn't know where the hell it was.
It was being elusive, that one.
Somebody just mega exhaled again in EVP Sun.
I feel like
I don't know, Sam.
the bottom right corner of the cube
2540
at the 11 o'clock position.
I see pizza.
You see a corner poking in at, yes, 11 o'clock. How cool. Wow. And you can see the long box cube too when you look on the other side, that dark
oh yeah, look,
boxy thing.
3 o'clock. Yep. Yeah.
Yep. The longer you look at them, the longer you look at them, the more definition comes out.
The more stuff you see, like, oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look at the light, look at the dark, and before you know it, all of this pops out to you. And once you take and cross-reference the monthly site drawing and the location of the long box and the Texas cube, they jump out at you.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then you become obsessed looking for them.
Yep, like us.
Yeah.
I chuckle because there's a lot of the time I'll see stuff and I'll go, duh, I should have been looking for that. You know, it's like, and only when you start to think about the long box, you start to look for it. Or where's Matim? Once you remind yourself Matim is there, and then you go, oh God, it was right there, and I didn't even see it. You have to remind yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. First left. We'll see you next week.
Have a great week.
Yes, enjoy your week.
See you. Stay
Who's
safe.
leaving? Who's leaving?
Now, moving on. This is from Thunder. She sent me some pictures, videos, and I love the beginning of it. This is, just something that was created for me with a little bit of information I put in, but it's so powerful. It took her name and it did this. Okay, so based on her, the name Thunder. Okay, I was like, that's pretty cool, pretty hot.
Sounds like an AC/DC song.
Let's turn it up.
Yeah, I was avoiding going there.
Wow.
I can't. I read your mind. I'm sorry.
Banging song.
Thunder.
Sorry, I read your mind on that one.
There you go. There you go.
I don't see her yet. It's been
go to YouTube and draw that song up and play it, and pay attention to it for 5 minutes.
Might be copyrighted. Careful. Might be copyrighted.
Yeah, I gotta wait till she gets here. Oh, there she is.
She's there. She's there.
Great.
Class. Okay.
Hey, Thunder.
Here we go. Hope it's not too loud. I'm scared.
They're here.
No, kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's with all this wiggle lines like that? What is that?
Got to be Saru.
But frequency lines, they're beautiful. Is that Saru?
It's got to be.
Yeah, I seen that this morning. Yeah, it's amazing. I think it's beautiful.
Holy
the
cow.
only big massive thing above the sun right now. Everything else is beside it or above it. That big ass sun headed towards us.
Get out your million-degree sun.
I see 2 suns there. There's 2 there.
Yeah, look.
This is the standard red outshining the one behind it. I think that smaller flare is telling us that.
Wow, that's really hard to wrap your head around.
Well, it's back there someplace. I think it's outshining.
Yeah.
Depending on where you are on the planet is the angle of view to see the second sun or not.
Of course.
And there's when she pulls back, you can see there's this odd flaring. That is the lead asteroid.
Wow.
Gorgeous.
Super close.
Woo, guys.
Well, it is the 180.
Yep.
And everything's bigger now. That is Saturn's yellow moon. And there's the lead asteroid. See the stripes, Rebecca?
She's been dangerously close lately, the lead asteroid.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh my
you
goodness.
Can't make that shit up. I don't know what more to say sometimes. And it's like, there it is again.
Yep. Seen all my pictures from yesterday morning, Rebecca.
What was
we
that?
stream this week after week after week. There it is again. Lead asteroid in front of the Saturn yellow moon.
I sent you the same pictures from yesterday morning.
Okay.
Same picture.
Sorry. Yes, I will. Let me go get those now so I don't forget. Right, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
The sky wouldn't look like that if, just because I made a drawing. Remember this, somebody because you tell everybody that that's what they see that. And I went, oh.
Right.
You can almost see a circle up there, Samuel. Look there. It's like two circles, one in front of the other. Like, oh.
And how do you explain little kiddies going, look, what's that? They don't get to see your sight drawings.
That's true. Well, they're not indoctrinated. And notice the halo is not in front of the trees. That is a solar system cutoff halo, not a sundog, people. That halo is there because the light is being pinched off. It's not in front of the trees, it's behind it. Sundog, not sundog.
And they're everywhere. What you're seeing here on the screen is exactly how our days have been over the last 2 days. Exactly. Look at the dark shadow above. Wow.
And when everybody around the world sees the same thing, it's not clouds, it's planets.
And this is Northern Hemisphere, and we're seeing exactly the same in the Southern Hemisphere, guys. That confirms that it's rolling directly above us from northeast to northwest. We're stuck in the middle.
Again, very interesting. I'm going to say Atu's moon. Full. Illuminated.
It's been coming in. Yeah, Atu's been coming in thick and fast in the mornings.
Colors there.
Yuri cutting into the sun.
Look at that.
Asteroid going in, in front of.
That's cool.
Some of this is regular clouds, but most of it is not. Again, look at the horizon. It's got a yellow tint to it. That's the normal setting sun. And then you look above, and you see planet. Close passing planets of the binary solar system. Brought to you by the Citizen Science Podcast. Guitar, please. Arrow over the top of the sun, cutting it off. Again, Saru over the top of the sun at sunset. Green, blue.
Yeah, we're all seeing that this week. Oh, we're all seeing it so strong. Big.
Mostly normal cloud. Interesting. Is that a lens flare or is it not?
What's funny you should say, Andrea, about the UV. I've been watching the UV on my phone, and all week it's been saying it's extreme, even under the cloud cover. So.
Oh yeah, it's worse under the cloud cover, isn't it?
Well,
Yeah, absolutely.
If we're used to
Greenhouse.
regulate your norm, your litmus baseline, your pH baseline off our sun soul, it would be UV whatever. But then you add that big extra huge ass star on top of it, and what do you think it's going to tell you? UV is off the charts.
Correct. Because it only goes up to 10. They haven't. It's like them recategorizing these cyclones, tornadoes, hurricanes, whatever you want to call them. To them, they're saying a category 3, but in essence, a category 5. You know, when winds get up to about 170 kilometres an hour, that to me is a category 4. And they're saying anything up to 260 is a category 5. I don't think so. I don't think they're measuring these things properly.
Well, you can do the cat equation by looking at the trees, and whether or not they're ripped off at the roots or the base or the trunk or just the trees or just the branches. That's the scale. And
the other problem is too, with all the torrential rain making all the soil soft. That's another reason why some of these plants and trees get uprooted. But in essence, look at some of these areas that have been hit with tornadoes lately that have no torrential rain issues, and they're just ripping the trees out of the ground.
Cat 4, Cat 5 tornadoes. I'm gobsmacked by what happened in Saudi Arabia, Yemen. It's biblical. They got literally over a year's rain, a year's rain in one weekend.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I actually wrote down the amount of rain they had.
Go ahead, please do share.
I've got to look for it. Hang on.
Yeah, I know it looked pretty wild. I've seen videos of it as well during the past couple of days. It was just the past couple of days, wasn't it, Sam?
Yeah. That's also recorded in biblical revelations that these occurrences would be happening, and here they are.
Yeah. On the 22nd of March, Oman, severe flooding by torrential rains. Streets rose 1.5 meters in an hour. Wow. Cars floating away. Same day, Saudi Arabia, severe flooding, 1.5 meter roads like rivers again. Sharp deterioration in the weather conditions, snow up to 40 centimeters in the higher hills.
And their yearly total is 110 millimeters.
Yep, that's right. And they had, what was it? Something like 2 meters of rain in less than 4 hours. 2 meters of rain in less than 4 hours. In every other model that I've looked at, they're talking about centimeters. Every other rain event,
these
centimeters.
guys get 2 meters.
Flash flooding, hailstones up to 10 centimeters. Look, and as I keep saying, these are all the same countries: France, Brazil, Turkey, Russia, Greece, all those countries, and then you've got all the South American countries that are getting smashed. New Zealand,
volcanoes.
Pakistan, Ethiopia, Spain, every country is getting smashed right now. Every country.
By the way,
there is nowhere on the face of the planet that isn't feeling the effects of this planetary system.
That is
cool videos, Thunder. Thank you. Gorgeous pictures.
Thank you, Thunder.
That's the new equator, by the way.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
the
monsoonal equator going off far above what we know used to be the equator.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they are suffering. This is why Africa, or northern Africa, the Sahara Desert, is turning green. This is why the Amazon has been moved into drought.
Correct. The shift is now permanent, guys. We have to look at it now and realize that the earth has tipped, and we have to now make allowances for all of these things. So we have to look for new water sources. We have to look at how we can grow crops better, where we can grow these crops, where are the areas that we need to concentrate on.
And this is that same thing that occurred in Sumerian times, and when Santorini blew and created that great tsunami within the Mediterranean and wiped out God, there's two different, like, Earth to Brain can't pull their names up, but this is all a time period that happens over and over again, and we are at that. Oh my God, has anybody watched what's going on? They are a red flag warning right now in Sicily, underwater. This week. There were massive underwater break opens, fracturing, and methane is leaking from underneath the Mediterranean near Sicily in magnitudes that's 87 times higher than what they've been monitoring for the last 50 years.
Wow. And we're getting these methane pockets coming out of the rivers and self-igniting. So this is another reason why they're having a few
and in the
fires
Mediterranean Sea, just off the coast of Sicily. And that whole oval of Campi Flegrei is all, and Etna and Vesuvius and all of that, they're all hyper. Same thing in the Pacific Northwest. Indonesia, more tornadoes, more volcanoes going off all weekend. And
Lucky, whatever it's called.
More going off in Kamchatka.
Lucky. And then the amount of landslides that are happening too, because again, the crustal plates are moving. I keep seeing Pakistan, Indonesia, they're all having landslides everywhere. Malaysia.
Sinkholes. Don't forget the sinkholes.
Japan is yellow alert. Mount Fuji is yellow alert.
Japan.
Mount Rainier.
Tonga went off. Tonga went off again.
Yep. And that white island, the one where they had that horrible, accident a few years ago with the cruise ship, that's now burping again.
The Axiom undersea off of the coast of Oregon is in event mode. And don't forget Tonga. It's really
Tonga. It had 7.4 or something the other day.
Going insane. They had a 7.9, like 300 kilometers under the ground, and which is subduction burp. But everything is really, all the plates are moving, people. And when the plates move, that changes the volume of the lava domes, and it's like squishing it out comes the crap,
But not
what's
only
Yellowstone doing?
Iceland, Greenland,
and Yellowstone.
Oh yeah.
But think about it; it's also displacing all the water as well. Look at
like a Rubik's cube, man.
Look at we've got warnings all this weekend. We can't go anywhere near our beaches because we've got 11 meter waves, guys.
That's 3 feet.
Jeez.
And that's not king tide. That's just the result of all of these cyclones and stuff that's been hitting it.
The Pacific Ocean is doing the same thing on the coast of California. They have high wave warning. You're not allowed to go to certain beaches right now. And the Atlantic and the Pacific are going ape shit.
Okay, let's go.
I'd also say that's a residue from the explosion, the 7.8 in Tonga.
Wow. Yeah, I agree, because it wrapped around the Earth like 7 times.
Yep.
So we're going to get like 7 different tsunamis over and over again on both oceans.
Yeah, it depends on which frequency picks up that resonance first.
Okay. Yeah, and it's going to repeat and repeat and repeat. And the bell, it's ringing the bell.
Yeah.
Planet Earth, the bell. Now, if you add that connective thread link of 3i Atlas and everything, that we're definitely connecting to the outwave and the solar activity of this big, huge ass red star. Wow. Holy shit. It could be a good thing. It could be a bad thing. Maybe, maybe it is actually sort of a insulator as well as a connector. Let's hope we pass on our connection to Jupiter. send it over that way rather than to collect here. But yeah, we're in a whole different ballgame, people. We're connected to an unbelievable event in mankind that we have no knowledge of how to even try to comprehend what all is going on, but it's huge.
I feel like a puppet on a string.
And here we are in the upper galactic plane of our universe, which we've never been in before. And where are we going to go from here? I'm afraid. I want to be a real boy. I'm not sure I like this. We talked about, getting on the roller coaster. We paid the ticket. We got in the seat.
Yeah.
We put on our safety belt. And the guy is just pushing the handle forward. And oh, shit, here we go.
He's just knocked off and his T broke. We're on the 20th circuit already. We're already to pass out on the ride.
Yeah, I just need to pass out anyway. I'll probably have to go to bed soon. So.
Oh, Gillian.
Nothing's going to stop us now.
No.
That would be like what?
Here's
Jefferson
a clip from Robbie.
Starship. Nothing's
cool.
going to stop.
Yep.
Is Robbie?
Starship.
Nothing's going to stop us now.
You hear in the chat, Robbie?
Robbie.
Yeah.
Oh, Michelle.
Great.
And then I get Sharon's pictures. Was it 27 pictures total, Sharon?
I can't remember. I sent you a whole group of them.
Yeah. It's strange. I can see your pictures and then nothing else above it. It's just blank.
Yeah, well, Gillian's having the same problem. Her avatar picture won't come up. She can't share anything. Can't create a reel. They're messing with us today.
They're screwing with us. It's a conspiracy.
They were just individual pictures throughout the day.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me see.
Somebody call anonymous.
There's Robbie.
Somebody call Joe Rogan.
Hi, Robbie.
Okay.
Call Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan.
But he's compromised.
Wow.
Oh, we know that.
Very cool.
Oh, look where the light's coming from. That's Atu's moon.
Awesome.
That's Atu's moon. Absolutely. In the light, richly illuminated. Easier to see.
So where are you, Robbie? Are you in Melbourne?
Robbie, where are you, Robbie?
And there's lead.
I remember you saying you're here in Oz.
That is the Saturn's ion tail right there, and the Saturn. Saturn's yellow moon, lead asteroid, the sun. Casper's in there someplace right there. Yep. Owns in. It's a little up higher as Casper, but anyway.
Southeast of Melbourne.
Yeah, that's Casper right there. And then the lead asteroid is Saturn's yellow moon. The dark area is the ion tail around the Saturn's moon. Flame-like clouds. Look at the micro clouding, people.
Awesome.
The size shows you it's not ours.
Thanks, Robbie.
So, micro circles, asteroids.
Yeah, those are cool. Neat.
Planet.
Especially when we don't, there's just never been a history of, like, I didn't grow up with clouds like that,
No.
And spheres in the sky
And as kids, you used to lay on the grass on a beautiful day and look at the clouds and sit there and go, that one looks like, and that one looks like.
That's an elephant.
You can't make anything out of these except that's a big blanket.
Exactly.
Right.
That's a man pushing a wheelbarrow.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to explain this to a friend of Taylor's. It's younger than him. And let's see, they were, I want to say like 9 or 10 when the system arrived. You know, so they just have no memory of a time when the sky never looked like it does today, practically.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the same as my nephew. He's 14 this year, and that's all he's ever known.
Exactly.
So,
Yep.
Pointing up at the sky and going, "Can you see that curve?" is like,
I see it every day. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I keep talking about. You go back, look at a 1970s Western, look at a 1980s, any movie in the 80s, and look at the sky.
Video. Yep. Anything.
You'll be shocked at the difference.
Baywatch. Look at Baywatch from the 80s, guys.
Oh gosh.
That. Anything that's got a sky background behind them. You know, even David Attenborough. Go watch some of his videos where he's out in the sun and stuff.
Time Team on YouTube. They do archaeological studies. In the early years, you can see the difference in the sky, and they actually show over the years these big, huge scenes, and you could actually see the planets like I did all the way back in 2012.
Yep.
And they're there. Awesome. They are there.
You go back anything that's 17 years old and look at the difference. Because that's what I've found. I go back 17, 20 years and I look at the sky, and then you progressively come forward and you look at it and you go, wow, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, but I see it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is probably why it was such a difficult transition for us to get in our head, Sam, because we saw it creeping up on us, but we didn't realise what we were looking at until they became completely obvious.
And I saw it early on.
Well, you saw it coming up straight away in 2012, didn't you?
Before that, in 2008, 2009, 2010, I was aware that
2008 was one of your clips that I was watching. So
I was noticing it on Google Space in 2008. 2009, I was noticing it in my yard. I had these old-fashioned digital cameras back then, and I would hold it up, and you could see it in the camera. And you pull the camera down, and it wasn't there. You put the camera back up. There it is. There it is. There it is. And
is that how you got that? The picture of the Texas cube in space?
No, the Texas cube in space came from Google Space.
That's what I'm saying. Is that the same program you were using to capture them early on?
It was just, I took some early screen captures from Google Space and some other places around, and I got sent some of them from Berlin Polytechnic. And
cool.
And then I kept captures of it, and I was aware that it was happening. And then we did get the capture of the Texas cube in space right before they blacked out Google Space. There was this big chunk of the sky they blocked out for like 2.5, 3 years, and you had no access to it whatsoever. And that was where the cube came from, and it's also where the Nibiru group came up from.
So
in the anatomically star cluster pattern.
So it's like the international feed of the space station. They cut it whenever something comes into view.
Right. Yeah. When they don't want you to see something, they cut it off.
Space cube.
Years ago, we used to be able to link right into direct live satellite weather satellites all over the planet in the early years. You could type it in, you could join right up into it. And now all of that's gone. The observatories around the planet are all closed. There's no information available to the public. You can't write to NASA anymore like you used to. So I mean, everything's been shut off.
Yeah, there seems to be a big secrecy with all of these stations at the moment, isn't there?
Well, even like a couple of weeks ago, the start information that stereo A and B were being published, they added this new shaft of line that wasn't there before.
To
And
cover
that
the
is covered-
second sun.
to cover the second small or real
Yep.
star. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. It used to be one dark circle, and now it's a circle with looks like a paddle pop coming off it.
Yeah, no, I've seen that thing as well.
Yeah, because they're hiding the other sun now. They're separating now.
David's here. Yes.
Hey, David.
Hi, David.
Hi,
We've been
David.
talking.
You're
We've
missed
We missed
greatly.
you. Where have you been?
yes.
Bad boy.
Yeah. He's like, I made it.
Glad to see you.
Yes. Good.
I need to go to bed, people.
Okay,
Yes.
Jillian. Good
Good
night.
Good night,
Gillian.
Jillian. Have a good night.
Good night, Jillian. Have a good
Yeah,
week.
they can-
Don't work too hard.
All your voices were starting to put me to sleep, but like happy
Yeah.
sleep, you know.
It happens. I've
Yeah.
been there, done that.
Yeah,
Sing you a
Many times.
lullaby.
yeah.
Your
Your voices are like in the best lullaby. Mm.
We're
I'll just stick-
hypnotizing you.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
There you go.
Bye-bye.
There it is.
I'll just stick the tablet next to my bed and listen.
Yeah.
So that's what you do. We'll
Yeah.
talk you to sleep.
Talk me
Yeah,
to sleep so
exactly.
I can carry on listening with you all.
Yep. So you can dream of the cube.
Jim of the Cube, man.
Yeah,
Oh.
this comes from Google Space, and
Yeah.
it was the text cube. Now notice the white
Night, night.
dots
Bye.
in front of the cube.
Right?
Good night.
Good night,
Notice
Jillian.
the white dots
Good
in
night,
front of the
Jillian.
cube. Those are not stars, people.
Right.
Those are
They
ships.
look like pixelated squares.
Those are ships
Right.
that offloaded off the cube. Now, Christopher, that white dot in the upper left corner of the cube is the side orb.
Right. I was just going to ask
can-
that.
Barely see it. Yep.
Right now, this is in deep space in like 2008, 2009.
Mm-hmm.
And it was on the way toward Earth, and then it finally came through a wormhole. Where it started, where it ended, I don't know, but we know it arrived over Texas in 2015.
Oh,
And
I
if
had
you
that
look at
written down.
if you look at Christopher's photo and compare it directly side by side, you can see the infrastructure matching this photograph and Christopher's photograph, which is like, God, what, 15 years, 16 years difference, 20 years difference.
Wow.
Yep.
And when pictures match time after time after time, people, it's real.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely real. There's no getting around it. It's always in the same spot.
And this is a star intergalactic cube docking station, whatever, mega structure that these tiny little dots come out of.
Which are not tiny in themselves,
No.
right?
3-4 football fields long.
Yep.
These are star destroyers, just like in Star Wars. I've seen one by eye. Actually, I've seen two by eye, and they're real and they're massive. There you go. Compared to the corner infrastructure, the welding plates, and all, it matches.
It was such a weird evening too.
You don't get square clouds, guys.
I saw it. I just didn't know I got pictures of it because my camera had died. I was outside walking around, and so I ran home to charge the phone back up, but I had no idea I even took pictures of it until we got on the show the next weekend.
Yeah.
But I remember seeing it right as the sun set, and you could see it was red, it was glowing, it was awesome, but it did not look like this picture here.
Thanks for being here, Tiff.
I'm still shocked.
Happy birthday to your daughter.
Hey, Tiff. Good
Happy
to
birthday for the daughter.
What tip?
Right.
Happy birthday.
That's always fun. Getting ready.
Kids
for
are great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We were right there with you. Remember, we were all jumping out of our seats going, oh my God. But sometimes that's the way it is. You could go outside and click, click, click. I can't see a thing when I'm outside taking pictures. And it isn't until I sit down and look at my phone, I go, holy cow, look what I got.
Right. You got to take pictures.
That's it.
You
This
know.
is why my phone is sitting at 50,000 photos right now.
Right. You can't just
Just
glance
do
at the
another
sky
photo
and
dump.
see.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't work that well.
But you'll see it in one direction and you'll go, look at the curve, and then you'll take another angle and it comes out so much better and you haven't done anything.
Yeah.
It's just a
Right. And
random
if
click on the phone.
you want to catch the Texas cube yourselves, you just have to know where to look for it. It's on the left side of the sun, below Atu's moon, and just start taking pictures in that direction. You will get a picture of the cube, without a doubt.
Eventually.
Right.
It just takes time.
And they have been parked in their location since April of 2019.
Yep.
And
It's like they've got a big ladder.
No, we watched it go there. They were hiding in front of the sun and close to the sun before that. But then they came out hiding in April of 2019. And it's an intergalactic embargo. They are forcing all the governments of planet Earth to provide the commodities or else.
Cool.
As I say, I usually see it at the 11 o'clock
Yeah.
area.
Just like the illustration on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
That one's awesome.
So how does that
Very
guy
neat.
draw these drawings?
I
Where
know.
does he
I
get
don't
this
know.
shit from?
I
don't know either.
really
And they're
don't.
pretty good drawings, guys,
can't.
because, there's an artist's hand at
Those
work
things.
here.
Yeah, I really wanted to get a picture of it when I first started learning about this, and I thought I saw it, and it ended up, whatever I took a picture of ended up being asteroids. So I was disappointed because I thought I saw the Texas cube, and I didn't, I couldn't see it for weeks. I was doubting myself that it even existed, and then finally Rebecca showed me in one of my photos that I actually did take a picture of it. Finally, after months and months of trying to do it. And then once that happened, it just, every few weeks, there it is again. There it is again, and you can't deny it.
And you stumbled on it by accident, too.
I mean, this shit is real, people. And yet, are we alone in the universe? It's like, no. I mean, Christ, we're in an embargo.
Fermi paradox there.
The armies are storming the gate and bringing in their siege towers and ballistic catapults already at our doorstep, and most of Earth doesn't even.
Yep. More changes are coming.
Here's the pictures that Sharon sent me.
Great.
Yeah, pink skies. So these are the recent ones. You must be going backwards.
Is maybe.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. It did it last time you played too. You went backwards through the week, but that's okay.
I guess I am going from top down.
Yeah.
I get
all good. All good. I think the main point is you can see how blue they are above our heads right now.
True. Okay, so we're going from later to earlier. Okay.
And look at the inside illumination. Don't just look at the clouds. Look at the illumination inside.
Oh, that one's cool.
That's what I mean by close. They are getting close. That one takes up the whole horizon.
That's Atu's moon.
That's cool.
Yuri's
Look
behind
at that chaos of clouds. It's just a mess.
This is in the morning, so there's that cloud that I was saying is very similar to thunders.
Oh, look at that. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, some days are better than others.
Yeah.
That one's got a rainbow.
You look at the horizon, you see a few cumulus nimbus clouds and a patchy cloud here and a patchy cloud there, and it's all one color, light blue. Now it's not, people. This Atu's yellow moon. This is Atu's moon in front of Nibiru.
Yeah.
Wow.
And look where it is. Far, far southeast.
Yeah.
This is the bottom of that purple Atu and Atu's moon.
Moon's up the top in the corner.
You've got to learn light angles.
Yeah.
Very heavy rains lately. Very heavy rains.
And Nepesity is in the the right corner, and then this is the site of Uri and the asteroids.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the salamander hanging on the edge of Uri. And Matim is in that. Look at Matim cutting into the sun.
Yep.
Cool.
Up top.
Yeah.
The flaring.
Wow. Yeah, that's about consistent with the same size I've been seeing, Matim.
Yep.
Like, for
She's
those
getting
people out
bigger.
there, it's about 2 inches above the sun is the highest point of Matim. You see that dark,
Yep.
rounded area? That's the top of Matim. Left side of the sun's clipping into the sunlight. There's like a dark blue round shape. That's Matim. Neat.
So this is only yesterday, guys.
Wow.
Oh, awesome.
Which is your today.
That's awesome.
That was Matim's yellow moon. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt.
Dang.
Same.
It's all there.
Side of Uri, asteroids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Again, it's Saturn's yellow moon.
Right.
Long box cube in the background, dark blue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Tiff. I can't wait to see him. Tiff has
Lead asteroid.
Neat.
Cool.
Lead asteroid, long box cube again is square in that.
Yeah.
This is the edge of his atom.
Nice.
The moon is, of course, behind the roof edge right there. The edge of this is again the edge of his atom.
Very cool.
The Saturn cutting into the sun.
You know what to look forward to today?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the dark. Look at the dark. Lead asteroid is Saturn's yellow moon. And you know, you can't make this up. It happens over and over and over and over again around the world, people.
Around the world.
Don't do that around the world unless it's off planet.
No. Last one. Neat. Those are good, Sharon. I like
And
that.
I'm on the east coast of Australia, guys. So
yes. These
Oh,
ones.
okay.
That one.
Oh, East Coast.
Look at
yeah,
that.
east coast.
That one's great. Look at that.
No, look how rounded that is. Yes.
This is all I saw all week. The Isatum Yellow Moon. Now, Sam, so Isatum Yellow Moon is more to the right now, right?
Correct.
Like,
and
okay,
they're harder
you're seeing Isatum Yellow Moon in front of Isatum. So we're seeing a lot more of Isatum's, the main planet now, which has been awesome.
And in the next few weeks to a month or so,
look at that.
Saturn's yellow moon is going to start going over the top of us, and then we're going to see really close passes of the yellow moon.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great.
I mean,
It's gonna
really,
be
this
bigger.
picture.
And whatever weather that brings.
Yeah, we don't know, do we? God.
No, we don't. We've never seen it this close.
Exactly.
I gotta do a comparison. with
Saturn
this.
has never done a close pass before.
No. Gosh.
Okay, cool. I'll look at it.
And we know it's very volatile and ion reactive. And we don't even know why the bleed off of the Saturn's yellow moon going all the way around, planet is Saturn. It's the only winged planet. We don't know why it does that. And we imagine that it's, the yellow moon is so
Cool
close,
effect.
so close to the planet itself. It's really close to Saturn. And it creates this winged effect around it. And we've watched it since it was a dot.
I see xanthan as being very much like Mars. All of its outer surface is oxidized by iron.
There's no liquid visible on the planet. We've seen close-ups of it, and there's mountain ranges, but it's like worn down mountain ranges. And we believe this is where all the what do they call it? The iron oxide is coming from in our atmosphere. Yeah. And of course, people are always talking about the Nibiru or the red-winged planets. Yeah. Like, you got bad internet juju from the 80s, man.
Bad internet juju. You only have to look at the ice core samples and also the geological layering to actually see where these things come up. And the most predominant one was 535 AD, when they've got a 25-year period where it was darkness. The world went dark. They had all the famines. Everyone departed, the animals, the plants, everything, because it was completely dark for 25 years. And that's in our geological history. You can look it up. And then when it comes to ice cores and volcanic eruptions, they can identify exactly how the planet was 50,000 years ago by the level of oxygen that's trapped within the ice. Same as all the other layers. There's layers in there of ash from volcanic eruptions and all sorts of things. So you cannot dispute the science in that regard, because that's our actual biological history, you could say. So people that sit there and dismiss all science has to be, re-educated to remember that you cannot change molecules that existed and embedded in something geological from 1 million years ago. You just can't. The molecules and stuff speak, just like our DNA speaks.
Yes.
Judge those isotopes.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. This is why we can actually sit there and say there's many people that go carbon-14 isn't reliable, but carbon-14 is everywhere. It's everywhere, right. And it takes so many years for it to get to that final isotope. But then they tell us it takes billions of years to make diamonds. That's not true either. That's a thermogeological process that happens, but it doesn't take millions of years for it to evolve. Just like we keep saying, oil keeps getting replenished. There was a Russian oil field where they pumped out millions and millions of litres of oil, and they came back a year later and it was refilled again.
Wow.
So, again, we have to unlearn everything we've learnt. And the only way you can find the answers is to go digging for them.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I can't find, it's just more disinformation out there than anything else.
And hidden information. Why does everything have to be retracted all the time? Like I log into all of these different universities around the world and I type in things that I want to research, and it either says, sorry, that's subjected to privacy laws, or that's been rewritten because of retractions.
Right. They can't have us using common sense.
It's not logical. It's not, like you said, common sense. It's just like maddening.
Right.
It's kind of like insanity.
But not only that, it gives it a second perspective. You may think, that sounds logical to me, but I want somebody else. It's like getting a second opinion from a doctor. He says you've got an ailment. You sit there and you go, but I don't feel anything. So I'll go and check it out with another doctor. And it's only when they confirm and sit there and go, but he contradicts exactly what he says. You're left in the dark again.
One of you better have the right answer for me.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And then after about the third or fourth time, that's where you stamp and make your tantrum known, because this is getting beyond ridiculous. Then who can tell me? Well, this is why you're valuable, Sam, because you have this information at the ready.
Well, you have to learn how to discern the information, and you have to go, okay. And we talk about this all the time, where we got this information, but you've got to go through like 5 or 6 or 7 sources of that information, and then you pick and choose out of the middle of it, and what all matches, you discern your answer through study.
Well, Well, look at what they've done to Avi Loebed over the last couple of days. You know, he's been talking about recently all the findings, and he's just getting suppressed now. He's said too much now.
There have been dozens and dozens of AI-generated models of him saying complete hogwash.
Exactly. And you can tell they're AI generated because nothing lines up. The mouth doesn't talk properly, and you've got to look through their garbage.
3i Atlas is a machine. It's a ship. It's an extraterrestrial. Exactly. This thing is 12 billion years old.
Did you hear the other day that Voyager has done a complete reversal?
I believe it.
Voyager has done a reverse turn, and they're trying to write. I've downloaded the science paper. They're trying to say that it's got to the very edge of the heliopause, and some force, outside force, has turned it around.
That is,
and they're trying to quantify.
It sent log information of a very large object that they couldn't identify, and the large object was part of the subjective discovery, and therefore it's been sent back.
Yeah, wow. And scientists they're freaking out because that's it.
Well, the computer source information in Voyager is like Commodore 64.
Correct.
The old systems came back on, which were long ago turned off, and then they discovered that there was a rewriting of the sub-logic text, meaning DOS, was being sub-rewritten. That cannot possibly do on its own.
Because it was traveling blind there for a while, because some of its sensors had gone beyond their, we'll call them life.
Right,
and even
most of the logic circuits were turned off over time to turn those systems off to save electricity. But those systems all came back on by themselves and then were rewritten in sublogic that they don't even understand yet.
But even the trajectory systems are fired up again. That nuclear core that was supposed to be turned off has been activated again.
And returned on. Well, we talked about the Russian modules in the Russian junk field. There's an area of space it's called the Russian graveyard. And those modules that are long ago dead and where they'd even ejected their nuclear core are now back online and communicating.
Yep. So how do you do that without electricity, people? Or some form of energy?
You do that with a magic rewritten AI supercomputer that's creating like God knows what kind of terminators out of dust and debris. There's something big going on here, people. And that's that same fiber optic cable that we're connected to, because we are connected. I know that 3i Atlas is rewriting even our brains and our dreams. I think we're all being downloaded.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And that's the hardest thing to fathom, Chris, is that we don't even pay attention that it's happening to us. We just accept it.
It's already connected in every cell phone, every laptop, every computer on the planet. It is turned on long ago dead military bases around the world.
That's crazy.
It turned off. It turned on a Tesla experiment in a warehouse in a box.
Yep. Nothing surprises me.
Yeah, right.
It's like.
So what about all the? So what about all the artifacts that they've got from all over the world, just like in Indiana Jones in the big warehouse? I wonder how many of those have become active.
It sent a signal to Earth, and it turned on an underground facility in somewhere in Egypt that they have now cordoned the entire area off and made it classified. I can't remember exactly, but it's somewhere near Luxor.
It's turned on a Stargate. It was turned on a Stargate in Iraq.
Wow.
This is another reason why they're really being counterintuitive with Iraq. There's a Stargate that's just activated there.
Yeah, mom and dad are home and the machine turned on.
Yep, and they're just about to walk through the doorway and go, "What the hell is going on here, busted?"
You know,
Yeah, and they're not happy about it.
Basically, Earth just got Wi-Fi to the universe.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. What else have I got here? Yeah, because they were putting him down something bad the other day, and I was sitting there going, please don't do that.
Who they?
The people that are trying to dispute everything in regards to Atlas.
Yeah.
An international paper.
It is a spaceship, people.
And this is the thing. There are so many international companies all come together and they put out their papers. And there was one line that Avi Loeb had said where he actually came out and said, because of the energy source and the energy that it's emitting, it can't be extraterrestrial rock. So this is another reason why all these papers are getting suppressed. Like here, the methane to oxygen level that's being given off is 3.31%. We only have 0.004% methane in our atmosphere. The ignition source of fusion is deuterium and hydrogen, because what's in our known universe? Heaps and heaps of hydrogen. So to get that to the next stage, which is helium, it has to go through some sort of fusion process to push those molecules together, and that takes energy. And that we all know that deuterium is hydrogen at a higher isotope level, and because it's at the higher isotope level, it's going to give off a lot of energy. And they're saying here that the ignition source is for every 1 molecule of deuterium, it requires 5 molecules of hydrogen to fuse, and this is what's creating so much of the energy. So the ratio is, and it's giving off a ratio of water. You can't get ratios like this in perfect models. It's giving off a ratio of regular water, 1 in every 100. So for every 100 molecules of hydrogen, it's giving off 1 molecule of water. So it's been incredibly efficient in the way in which it's using this energy as well. And it says it
just went through the electrical outfield of Jupiter, which completely changed its output makeup.
Yeah, it's 14 times the energy output of Jupiter, and it's 300 times the deuterium in its core than Jupiter.
That's major.
Yep. So this is what they call it, isotropic fractionization, is reactions to preferentially incorporate deuterium into the normal hydrogen, but they can only occur when the atmosphere is below 30 degrees Kelvin.
Okay.
So it has to be super cold.
Complete change direction, the opposite direction of what NASA is stating publicly.
It's slowed down again.
Not leaving the solar system.
No, it's slowed down again, and that's another thing that he said.
Right.
Oops.
And the material sublimates that spray outward from the reaction forces normally nudge a comet along. This is completely different. It's like they've hit the brakes right now.
At 120 degree intervals in a perfect guidance system array.
Yep. So they're not telling us everything that we need to know. And it's pulsating with a brightness variation that repeats every 16.6 hours. So it's giving out a consistent pulse every 16 hours. And they say that's when it's actually...
that is not consistent with any known comet.
Yeah, and in my opinion, I reckon they're doing a purge. It's exactly like when I was doing water quality testing for Coca-Cola. Every 12 hours they had to do a water purge to get rid of the chlorine from out of the system. It sounds exactly the same thing here. They're getting rid of the depleted deuterium and giving it a purge so that they can start the next cycle every 16 hours.
Cool.
It's just us now.
Well,
That's you and me. It's you. Well, I agree with you. You cannot have something of that nature traveling through the universe, doing 57 different tangential stopping points, speeding up, slowing down, parking next to the sun deliberately, offloading something off to Matim, seeding Mars on the dark side where we can't see it, but we know something's going on there.
Yeah. The ammonium nitrate and all of that seeding of Mars, and the laying down of amino acids into a silicate sand situation.
Yeah, and I've been looking into the biochemistry of seeding a planet and all that kind of stuff, and it's got the perfect chemicals, the nickel, the iron, and everything, the methane, the ammonia. They are all the building blocks for life. The only thing that they need on the surface is microbes, and there's microbes all through the universe, and a little bit of water, and spontaneous regenesis can happen.
Well, look at how many microbes. Look how many microbes there are on all the space junk that we've sent up there from planet Earth. All we have to do is watch what happens. Our old probes are going to start growing green things, and it's going to go spread all over the whole planet.
Yeah, and we'll have mushrooms, interstellar mushrooms.
Lane Bay later. Now they'll evolve. The mushroom people come to the
We're going to be pan-dimensional beings.
Wow.
You're frozen, Rebecca.
Am I really?
Mm-hmm. You're good now. You're good now.
No, okay, good. Things look good on my end, but okay, I'm gonna play. Here's a few little slides from Carol Ann. This is what she told yesterday.
Cool.
She was elated too when she messaged me. She was just like so happy. It was finally her turn to get a beautiful sunset.
Blue.
Sorry to make you wait, Carol Ann.
After a long winter, you know, she's had snow many times this season.
That's Yuri in front of Saru.
Beautiful. Looks like you had to go for a drive for that one, Carol.
Saru was on the right, Yuri's in the middle. Wow.
Because that's what I like doing, going as far out as I can to get open spaces. That way you can get the whole sky 360.
Yeah. I did that a couple of years ago. I drove out north of downtown. And now looking back on it, I'm like, that probably wasn't like the best idea ever, just to put I was like out in nowhere by myself. But anyway, it was like ideal in that there was no power lines, no tree. It was just, if you saw where I parked my car and had to walk to get to that point, I don't know what I was thinking. You know, it's just on a mission. You know,
it doesn't matter at the time.
Andrea,
I went live
to
on
answer
TikTok
Andrea's question.
So good. Sorry.
Andrea, we could run our cars on hydrogen if it wasn't so dangerous. We have the technology, they just choose not to use it.
And there's been many that have invented the actual systems to run their cars with and have used them to run from one side of the country to the other. And guess what happened to them? They don't want to compete with the oil companies. They don't want us to have that technology. I see they're pushing the surge for electronic cars again. Nobody wants
they don't
an
work in
car.
Montana. You can't run an electric vehicle in a frozen zone. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, well, that's why they're pushing it, because of the fuel situation, you see. But if you actually watched...
why, this crazy war is to make what valuable stock where each pumping go way up so the money grubbers can get even more right before the shit is the fan. And the guys with the golden ticket get tied underground. And while we live and die.
There's a program called Serpentina, and the guy lives in China, and he shows regular images of the stockpiled EV cars, EV motorcycles, EV bikes that are just everywhere, just waiting for a disaster to happen. Stockpiled, as far as the eye can see.
I was going to show you the drawing that goes with that.
Yeah, these are great, Caroline.
I know, they really are. I have so many drawings, it takes them a while to pull that folder up. It just spins and spins.
Now, is that the tan asteroid right there, or at the like the bottom right corner?
Should be.
There's like a big sphere.
Red.
Oh.
In the left corner, it would be the red asteroid.
Okay. I'm at the right corner, like right where the curve happens.
Yep, right here.
Okay.
You talking about the red streaks or?
Well, what do we call it? Is this Atu's moon and Atu or Uri?
Yeah, it's like Atu's moon Uri.
Oh, okay, cool. So I see what Sam's saying now.
Behind it with Atu's moon, and the red asteroid is coming in from the left.
I see that
downward. Now. The cube is sort of in the middle, right behind the top telephone wire is where the cube is. You don't really see it, but that's where it is.
Right.
See a dark blip, but that's right in top third telephone wire.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta really look for it.
Yeah.
Well, I have
where it is, so
let's look at that.
In the same place
kind of like that.
Kind of like
Uri
that.
part, mostly the Uri part, and the asteroids underneath it.
Yep.
Let's see what this one shows.
There's other drawings. It would better suit that, but
yeah, there is. I just can't find them. You know. It would help. StreamYard.
I don't think I can find my shoes right now.
Like every week, you can tell they're in process of bettering themselves. So I keep hoping it does get, because there's plenty of room. They're like a quarter of an inch by, or an eighth of an inch by eighth of an inch. Nobody can see that.
Right.
You can't see it. Come on, make the preview window something like anyway.
Make it as big as the box on the side.
Yeah, it could be so much more user friendly, like so many ways. And I've actually gone to the trouble to message them. It's not much trouble, but I've messaged them like 3 or 4 times even. I'm nice about it, but I'm just like, you guys, I can't, I take screenshots and anyway, state my case if they even see it. So
they don't respond back, or
no?
Really?
No.
That's weird.
No, they're too big for that, I guess.
That's bad. I mean, you'd think there would be like some kind of customer service support or something. Or, that's too bad.
I've opened trouble tickets once and it gets resolved or something, but no communication.
I was going to say, you could get a call center anywhere in the world, Rebecca.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you, BRZD.
What does he say? Oh, good night, BRZD Burst.
Good
night. Thanks for hanging out with us.
I'm going to call you Buzzed from now on.
We'll see you next Saturday.
An hour in there. I'm going to call you Buzzed.
Before we know it. Okay, here's some things that Chris sent me.
Buzzard. Oh no, Blizzard.
Buzzard.
I don't have any great intros ready, but it's all right.
Well, before you get too involved, I've got to run away too. So I hope everyone has a really super week. Keep the sky pictures coming, guys, and I'll be in contact with you very soon.
Cool.
All right. So take
good
care.
Night, Sharon. You have a good day. Have a great rest of your weekend.
Yeah. Take it easy. See you next week.
Bye. Okay. Bye. Take care. Here we are. Now there's 3. Yeah, these are. You made a video this week, and then some of the snapshots that you sent me. So let's see. Yep, we got good night for Sharon. Chris, is it hot in Vegas today?
Yeah.
It's warm enough.
It's been hot. When that heat dome or whatever you want to call it was happening, like about what was it, a week ago? Last Saturday was terrible. You know.
Yeah.
And it's just so weird to feel like 100 degrees 45 what do they say, 45 days before it was, you know, supposed to be in that area temperatures. So yeah, not normal at all.
Is it gonna drop for you the next couple of weeks?
It has it's dropped a little bit, but not much, but enough to you know, enjoy it while it lasts, right?
Right.
Go outside and enjoy it while you can.
Exactly, because it was in the 90s here last week, but the next 2 weeks it's like 60s every day, and
Nice.
I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna soak up as much as I can and go live as much as I can, and you know.
Yeah, there's going to be snow again coming for a good portion of the upper East Coast. They're going to have some big nasty storms, literally from Missouri all the way to eastern Pennsylvania. It's going to snow, and they're going to have high winds and hail and all kinds of crap again. Big storms again, twice next week, all the way running until the middle of April or the early part of April, and they're hemming and hawing between El Nino and Super El Nino, and then the lasting effects of La Nina, and so the Pacific Ocean is doing some really freaky shit. And just ask everybody in Hawaii right now who's getting drowned by immense rainstorms.
It's awful.
And we've got a dual jet going on again over the United States. Normally by summer or onset of spring, we have a singular jet stream, and that is not the case right now.
Not good.
And so we're still exhibiting winter jet streams, which is not normal, and so everything's screwed up.
I feel it.
Yeah. God only knows what we're going to see this year. Here we get to in the beginning, the storms where people are getting flooded out, and the city's vegetable market goes running down the street with everybody getting dumped underneath their tarps and their tent. It's horrible what's going on. And again, we were watching the Western Arab countries and swimming camels. So God only knows what's coming.
Oh, it breaks my heart. They don't know what's going on. It's not. I keep saying it's not fair, but it's not fair. It's like not a fair place to be in the first place. So
don't buy a trampoline this year, and don't buy new yard furniture or a new barbecue, because it's going to go flying down the street.
You know what I mean? Bad things happen.
Yeah, and then you take into account all the UFO sightings and the fireballs coming in everywhere. And Jesus, are we going to get something that's going to hit the Atlantic? Are we going to get an Edgar Cayce event? Or in Revelations, they talk about 3 great lights in the sky, and what's going to happen, we don't know.
Right. Hey, Chris. He's on the mission.
I'm just walking across the street.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are you going to show us?
Yeah, no cloud today.
There's a planet behind him. You can see
okay.
Yeah? Think so?
Yeah, you can definitely see a shadow. The guy is dark blue.
Yep.
And it's funny illuminated on the side. You can still see them even when there's no clouds. This big.
Yeah, we've been getting that flare effect from Saru at sunset. Like the last few days, been really cool.
Yeah, right. It was kind of cool here today at sunset.
And even after sunset, you can see the bottom of Saru is being illuminated long after dark.
Did I save it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I took a couple of pictures when I stepped out earlier. That's what I could see the cubes. I could see the long box and the cube. See what I mean? 11 o'clock, there's a dark thing still. Yeah, I could see them. So I ran back in, got my phone, went back outside just to get that.
And it changes on a dime, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really did. I mean, I was lucky I got what I got, but it was better before I ran back in real fast. It was ideal. Like I just stood there and looked at it.
Yeah.
So I would have probably gone up the street if I hadn't been doing this. Yeah. Yep.
Very cool.
Basically, what that that drawing that Sam has, where it's the the cube and the long box cube. He only has like one drawing with it was basically that in my mind in real life. That drawing came to life.
The one where it's coming down on an angle by itself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's a cool one.
Right. I mean, right. I use it like all the times. Too bad to have. Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to find it, but there's too many pictures. There's probably at least 100, and that's not
just
even
from this week.
It.
You know.
I'm trying to find that drawing. I thought I moved it up to the top. I need to. Since I talk about it so much, it should be handier. I'll find it. Okay. I'm gonna drop this down. I'm gonna go ahead and play Christopher's video and look at his pictures. So
cool.
Let's do that.
Yeah, so kind of like Jason's, it starts at like 3:30. It was clear skies, and then it starts subtly, and then it, goes into like full effect by like 4 o'clock.
Wow, look at that pinch. Yeah, your sun pick video had that same distortion mine had. We'll go back to it in a minute, but yeah.
Right here, there's something crossing in front of the sun too. I don't know if you can see it, but
let's back up a little bit.
On the left.
Right. I mean, what, Matim or Cube?
Something.
One or the other, or both, actually.
Yeah.
I do see a cube again, 11 o'clock position.
Yeah, and like on the left, on the left side of the sun, there's nothing else. It's just clear skies. So it was pretty much just, I Saturn, Jelamud, and Saru.
Right. It's Saturn cutting in.
Neat.
Ion tail.
Right, the flame clouds going diagonally. It's awesome. So it was like this all week.
That. See, like that. That was basically what I was getting on my weird video. The sunlight behaving like that.
Right.
Like I never normally. Ooh, what is? Wow, you see a dark. I mean, okay, halfway down, straight across. It's just straight across. Oh, that's got to be the long box cube. Oh.
Yep.
Think so?
Oh.
Wow. Okay.
Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Back halfway. It's straight. Dark.
It's right there.
Nice. All right.
Drawing.
See how that goes, you guys? You don't see it in your photos until someone else shows you what you're looking at, and then it's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
That's wild. That's a cool shot.
Yes.
I sent you the picture you were looking for in PM.
Yes. Okay. I'm still looking. But look at this one in the meantime. There's a box. This is all right at the sun's. It's
that's
straight
a new
box.
rule. I kind of
right.
like that drawing, but yeah, that's what it.
I do too.
Remove angle change.
That's what that is. Okay, so I knew it was there.
You're right. You're right.
Cool.
Crazy.
Yeah, don't mind that intergalactic double cube that marked right there next to that.
Don't worry about that.
Celestial object, no problem.
Right, Tip.
Right. I think it's important to show everybody like what it looks like from start to finish, basically. You start seeing subtle signs in the sky, and if you wait long enough, you'll start to see like the full effect. I love it when this happens.
Right. I know when it's like this, I can't bear going home. I just gotta stay out and watch it.
Such a cool feeling too.
I can't walk away from it. Yep. There's BS Dodger. Tiff agrees.
And see the fan, the red. This happens a lot now.
I still can't believe that picture. The one we were just talking about. I mean, it's just straight across. Like, I need to go in there and darken that one.
Right there it is again. There's Sam.
Missed it.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Look, there he is again.
Right. There he is. In the dark.
What's he doing in the dark by himself?
I know. All of us are in the dark. What are we doing? Oh, man. I've made so many new thumbnails.
I know, right?
The last couple of days.
Yeah, I got quite a
now
few.
Now look at the lead object here. It's like just like Sam's drawing this month.
That is kind of how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Accurate. Got to do my job.
Right
man.
there. That was wild.
Yeah, I also sent you a picture of the long box cube without any clouds wrapped around it at all.
Okay.
On PM.
Let me see.
Which goes way back to 2017 when it was first sighted. That's why we know it's called the long box cube, because it's two cubes in one. Sort of welded to each other. Can you imagine the size of that damn thing? It's literally, a society in a box.
Yeah.
So it's almost like those colon tests that they're mailing everybody around the world in the mail. Poop in a box. That's horrible.
Hey, pre-screening, it's important.
There you go.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, what's wrong with the old-fashioned way where you had to go into the doctor's office, drop your pants, and bend over?
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not my favorite.
No.
Yeah. No, thank you. Colon screening test in 1950. Wow.
Yeah. Oh God.
Right.
I know. I do. That's lead asteroid. Asteroid in front of us atmosphere. Yeah, look at the size of that.
Yeah, that was last night.
That's huge. We can see little stuff in front of it. God, that is huge. Again, we're in the 180-day cycle, so of course it's big. Look at the size of the lead asteroid. Jesus.
I love it when you know exactly what it is. It's just this weird, really awesome feeling. It's like there it is,
Yeah, right. I know. Yes.
I wonder how big it's going to get. If it's there and we have close pass of a Saturn's yellow moon, how big is the lead asteroid going to get this summer?
Oh, it's going to get big.
Oh my God! And question: is it an asteroid, or is it a planet, or is it a moon?
See that halfway up the screen, dark blue curve.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's got to be yellow moon, and then there's a dark blue halfway up and over. That's like Saturn.
The green asteroid is the blippy thing right by where it says live.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wow, it's way up there.
Yep.
Cool.
Well, they're coming closer towards us, so the angle of all of this.
That's way high. Yeah. I'm checking what else. Like, oh wow, the lead object. I wish I could explain it, but there's a light pole that over, and it's right there. It's like there's just a darkness, and it's in that cluster. It's just anyway. Wow, it looks. When you really get to looking at the details, I mean, it looks alien. Like when you really get to looking, and piecing right. I don't know how much, or like darkening it first. If you darken it first, and then oh my gosh.
And then it comes to a point where there's no doubt this can't be coincidence. There's too many. The details are too much. The sightings are too much all around the world. That statistically, it's impossible.
Oh yeah, right. All these curves in the same spot daily.
Same spot.
Everywhere. Like that's no, same clouds everywhere, same spot. No,
yeah, that's great.
I know. That's what my next video will be about. You guys, this is impossible. But it's happening.
It's happening.
We can prove it. Nobody else.
I just hope people don't go absolutely.
That looks just like Sharon's photo we just saw.
Yeah, yes, it does. That'd be a good side by side.
Cool.
Example.
And then this was the same night.
Wow. That's neat. Katie Jo's here. Cool.
Hey.
That's her last video. I have some of her pictures she sent me.
Cool.
We actually did good. I scratched off almost every video.
Awesome.
Good.
I know.
Good.
Just been working down the list. What day was this, Chris?
This was a couple weeks ago. I think I think that's the long box cube right there. We decided that.
Well, good. That was cool.
Yeah, all week it was just I sat on my Saturn Moon, and then about 45 minutes before sunset, I sat him moving more to the right, and then Saru comes into play. It's really awesome to watch.
Yeah, right. Saru usually becomes like the best time, 6:30 p.m. I mean, well,
yeah.
As far as
right as it starts, right as sunset happens, and sometimes Isatom will move so far to the right where that's all you get in front of you. If you're looking forward out at sunset, that's all you get is Saru at that point.
Right. They all have their moments. Where
moving by summer, as Saru's going to be.
And it took a while for me to start to grasp that in my head. Like, all right, we're seeing it throughout the day, moving towards the right, more into the north and northeast, and then we know Saru's behind Isatom, so that's what you're looking at. It's really cool.
Right.
Correct.
Cool. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, Chris. All right. Well, Katie Jo, you'll be at the finale.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little melty in the chair.
Me too. I know. It's been a full day on my 3 hours of sleep last night. I don't know why. I don't know. Frustrating.
I had a nap.
Of all nights, that's the night I need it. Anyway.
I almost overslept. I couldn't believe it. It's like, wow, I zonked out.
I wanted to oversleep. I turned my ringer off. I was like, I don't want anybody calling me at 8 a.m. or nothing. I was up anyway. Looking for it. I know I saved it. Here she is.
Can't
I
even
saved it
imagine your
twice.
files.
I try to make sense. I tried. It's not that organized, but
I'm constantly trying to organize my pictures into different groups, and the Texas Cube picture group, or the
yes, it could be way better. But
Nibiru. It's never ending.
no, I know. But I could work on it for hours.
Yeah.
And get it organized, and it would be unorganized in a few days. So
Often I sit here and laugh at myself because I used to know where I had it, but then I moved it.
okay, right. I try to name stuff that I think I'll remember,
Right.
But wow,
That's
cool.
Yuri. White there is Yuri.
Yeah. Neat, man.
And then the green in the horizon is there way up at the horizon line. The lead asteroid and the Saturn are to the right, but that white illumination there is the bottom of Yuri. And the blips are asteroids.
Wow, look at that. How illuminated that is.
Yeah, that's the stripes of Yuri. White, 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 white.
Oh my gosh, sure enough, right? Oh my gosh. I was just going to look at Yuri a second.
Yuri's going over the top of her.
See those stripes that Sam has drawn on Yuri? It's, gray and white. Anyway.
Yep. That's
and then we're sitting here just looking at him in real life. Neat.
That's going over the top of us now.
Fanning across the sky, lines. Oh my gosh, it is them. I know, Tiff. Yeah.
And we know that going all the way back to 2012 when we first saw the early pictures of Yuri and her stripes. It's matched year after year after year after year.
Right.
And the orange glow and the yellow has to do with their
You're welcome, Katie Joe. Thank you too. We get to see him.
look at the illumination inside.
There's Chris. He's back.
I'm back.
No way. It's SBMM. Awesome. Yay. They're everywhere. I see them everywhere. It feels like. They almost always comment first on my TikTok videos.
Oh, yeah.
Like they're fast first. Yeah. Exactly. I do, right, Thunder? Yes, fingers. Reaching up and holding it. I don't know. That's what I'm picturing. Yeah.
Wow, look at that one. Yeah, that's cool.
That's what I said, yeah.
Yeah.
Now the real sky color is yellow. All the way at the horizon.
Yep. Carol Ann sees it. Defined stripes. Yes.
Right? Wow, look at that. Fire. That's cool. Beautiful.
that. The little blue glow.
Huh.
Maybe
That's
the blue
cool.
asteroid. Because I do know it does glow in the night.
Right.
Sky is blue. You know, it's subtle, but we have several pictures of nighttime.
Right, and there's no reason for it to be glowing like that, right, Katie Joe? You don't live in like the major city.
Right.
That's cool.
Right.
Night views. Oh. It's like a royal blue.
Yeah, you can see illuminated bottoms of the planets well after sunset nowadays, especially in the northwest. You can see the bottom of Saru for sure. I saw it yesterday.
I'm getting my blue asteroid pictures ready to show.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna.
Yeah. We gotta put it all together.
Sure looks like it.
Sure does. I mean, why would that be like that? There's no reason for it to be glowing blue like that at all.
It's kind of big, actually.
That's cool, Katie Joe.
Is it Matim blue? I mean, we don't know. Something definitely glowing blue. Blue purple. We have to know which direction we're looking at what hour.
That was the last one. Cool, Katie Joe.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta bounce out and come right back to get to my picture.
Uh-oh.
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 I am
Should we
brain dead. Well, she had to bounce out and then come back, so we'll see.
You going brain dead, Sam?
Yeah, I'm sitting here
Usually this is
yawning.
where you get your second wind.
I'm back. That's on me. I should never
we're
have
6
to do
hours.
that,
I'm about due here.
I know. Okay, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I got a headache
I know,
and everything.
That's
We started too, so
it could be.
And Christopher's patching out.
I know.
Fucking-
We're all just falling apart. Here,
Yep.
everybody get really fast. Get straight to the point. Where is it? So I know there's only a few, but nighttime pictures. See what I mean? That same color of blue, basically.
Yep.
And
Right.
it does glow very much. See. So.
Yep, you are correct.
Right,
that is
Robbie.
very math.
Right. So it just seems like that's probably it.
Yep, I agree.
Look at that. See,
Yep.
that was
Yep.
it. Mhm.
Comparative evidence sways
Right.
me to agree.
Bye, Robbie. We'll see you next week. Right. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, I don't often do this, but
Oops,
I'm
there
gonna
it is.
say I'm pretty much I'm brain dead. So I'm sitting here rubbing my forehead.
Chris has already bounced out.
Yep.
I don't think that was on purpose, but yeah, me too. No, I'm ready to wrap it
Yep.
up myself.
Yeah, we
So
did
I
6
feel like-
hours 4 minutes. That's a good show.
Yes, let's play our song. It tells everybody we're over. It's time to go.
Ah,
See, that's right. I am working on a new outro. You know, we're gonna have an outro.
yeah.
So that'd
cool.
be fun to have a consistent intro and an outro. So yep, it's in the works.
Yeah, I've noticed that when I leave the show, you continue to say good night to everybody. So
I
it's
know.
like,
I have to wrap it all up.
there you go.
You know. So
All right.
tell
Well, then
everybody to come back again.
in the light of that, I'm going to grab the X button and say
Yeah,
good night to
Sam,
everybody,
cool.
and send me a letter,
Well,
send me
thank
a
you.
card, send me a donation, and then we'll
Yes.
see you next week.
Okay, Sam. Well, thank you, and yep, we'll see you in a week.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Okay. All right. Good night, Sam. Let's see. Katie Jo says, what's the standing on the video before we go? Oh, you mean the viral video? Well, let me look. Let's see. Okay, because it was when we started the show, I have 136,995 views. Okay, let's go check it. Try to remember. I'm gonna write it down. Like I've already missed one number, I think. Okay, bear with me. It'll just take me a second. Oh, it's up a little. I mean, it's definitely slowed down. You know, it's fun the first couple of days when you have a video just climbing, you know, and every time, here's Chris. Hey, Chris, every time you check it, it's up like several hundred. You're like, cool, you know, like you're winning or something.
Yeah.
But anyway, now, but okay, it's up. It's up. What was it? We're at 137,203. So like,
wow,
300 views. Like not a
That's
ton.
crazy.
But you know what? Here's my thing is everything I've posted in the last 24 hours, I got 5 videos, and all of them are setting at 1 and 200 views. And if you look back prior to that, I have 1,500, 13,000, 4,000, 3,000, 8,000. I have been popping off these last several days, and then they flipped the switch. Something. It just suddenly
It's almost
changed.
like they do that to you to see what you're gonna do, you know?
Right.
They want to see if you'll be consistent after you start losing views and stuff. So just keep at it and don't let it get
don't worry.
discourage you.
Nope. Somebody messaged me asking somebody. I had made a video once using one of their pictures, and they asked me to tag them in it, and I spent probably 20 minutes this morning scrolling. I'm like, I don't know how many videos I have. There's hundreds here, a ton. I mean, I don't even remember making
Which
that
one?
of them. Right. I thought, I can't be that far back, and I scrolled all the way to the bottom. I couldn't find it. It's there somewhere. I told him, I was like, I'll be on the lookout. You know, but
just Rebecca's got a lot of videos. So if you got to go back and tell her to tag you, and
go check them.
If your photo's in there and you want to be tagged, just give her some time. Give Rebecca a break. She's working really hard.
Thanks. I know. Well, I love it though. You know, I jump from project to project to project. I know you probably do the same thing.
I know I do.
You know, you're juggling so many ideas at once, and then you start new projects while you're still got others. But that's how.
And then you got that one project you feel like you got a deadline on, and then all of a sudden it's dinner time. You gotta leave what you're doing.
I know. It's true. I know. Time just flies when you're.
And then I'll post something. Yeah. And then if I post it, then I watch it and I'm like, oh, that's terrible. I have to delete it, and I have to go back and fix the one little detail that I don't like, that nobody's gonna see anyway or notice, but I do.
Right. That's exactly what I tell myself, that nobody else would ever, have any other idea of it being different. Nobody. But still, it bothers you every time you see it.
Right.
I know.
Yeah.
Like Sharon said, we're perfectionists. We're all alike in that aspect, I guess. Which I hate the sounding of it, but it's kind of true. I just kind of keep, fixing it until I'm satisfied. So.
Right.
Anyway,
I know I'm fixing videos that I did a year ago.
Oh, what? You're fixing videos you did a year ago?
Like, I'll watch it. I'll watch a video that's like a year old, and I'm like, no, it looks bad. I'll go back and redo it.
I'm impressed that you can alter something that old. Honestly,
yeah.
My app for video making would never let me. It's hard to explain. If I delete any part of the video, then that part is missing anyway. So my window of time for editing is small because I'm deleting stuff and it gets deleted. So I don't know.
Did Sam say goodnight already?
I
Or
know. He did. Yep.
Okay.
While you were
Good night,
out
Sam.
for a moment, he was ready to go. He's like, "That's enough of that." No, I'm
okay,
kidding. Yeah.
enough for him today.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Michelle. I love doing it anyway. I like it. I never thought I'd be making videos. You know, I mean, it's kind of fun. It's kind of cool, isn't it? I'm like, I like it now.
It's way cool, especially with the content. We sounding weird again.
Yeah, it is. Yep, I heard that. Brr, brr. Yep, sounding weird again. That's what she said.
That's better.
Rodney.
Yeah.
Hey, Rodney. He's here at the last minute. Keep it fun. I know. I do my best. I try.
Yeah.
I really do. Thank you, Katie Joe. Good. I'm glad you made it through the show with us. And there's Carol Ann. Good night, Carol Ann. I gotta tell you real quick.
Right.
You saw earlier when Mittens was just standing here, like she wouldn't leave. That's what she does when she wants something. Like she just it's the cutest thing. Yeah, like she'll come up, like she knows she's coming to get me, to lead me somewhere. And she took me into the kitchen to get a churros. Like she jumped up on her little spot where I usually hand this little long spoon that Carol Ann got me. And anyway, she wanted something to snack on, and she led me to the kitchen, and she'd take a few steps and turn around, make sure I'm following her a few more steps. And she's a brilliant kitty cat.
Let's go. You're distracted. Come on, Mom.
I know. Exactly. She's Maria. Good night.
Good night, Maria.
Good night. Good night, Maria. And Dublou. Good
Have a
night
good week.
to Dublou. Yes. Like, she knows what she wants. She's going to make it happen. You know who I'm missing this evening is DJ. I don't have DJ in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Good night, Jeff.
Well,
I get all my
good night,
box
DJ,
of
if
kitty
you're out there.
cats from him. All my kitty cats and my
Oh, yeah?
emojis is DJ. Yeah. He may be working. But yeah,
Cool.
Good night to Tiff. And that might, SBMM, of course. Yes, Thunder, of course. Let's see.
Great pictures tonight.
We said Sharon and Rodney. That might be BS Dodger. He may be out there. We have 22 people, at least I can see. I know Robbie already checked out. Yeah, as far back as I'm going to go.
At one point when I left earlier, I think there was like 83 people in the, watching it said on YouTube. That was awesome.
Oh,
see that?
Oh, that's really better than what I see on my end.
Yeah, when I left for about an hour, when I was waiting, I was watching and commenting, and it said 83 people watching. So I never really see how many people are watching anyway. So I thought, well, that's pretty good. It's got to be good.
I'm gonna start looking at YouTube and get their numbers compared to StreamYard.
Yeah, that's where I was looking.
I feel like maybe that's interesting. Okay,
Cool.
Didn't know that. That's better than that's actually up.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, see,
Lots of new names
that's
too.
what going viral does for you. It's just right.
Lots of new names.
Chris, let's go ahead and
Sounds
wrap
good.
it up here then. So
All right.
Thank you for all
Great
you
show
do.
today. No, thank you, Rebecca.
160 for sure. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
You have a good week. Have a good weekend, or rest of everybody's weekend, and don't get too hot if you're and just have a good week. All right, Rebecca. Good night.
Okay. All right.
Good night, Caroline.
Good night, Chris. Good night, everybody. Yep. We'll see you next week. Thank you and take care. Bye bye. Maybe I'll see you. Who knows? You might. You probably will.
Okay.
Bye.